What's up, boys? Good evening. What's up? Let's see. We got the king in the house. Thank you for coming, DJ Cool. You want to pop up? I'll pop you up in a second. D-Rock, then you want to pop up? Chef Jew, what's up, my brother? Flipside Fishing. Okay. What's up, boys? Good evening. I guess I know I'm going to lead off with tonight. I was going with the Clippers. But since, I got all my Dolphin brothers and my king in here, I'm going to start with who else? Okay. First of all, DJ Cool, I'm putting the link up so you can pop up. Putting in the link for you, my friend. Okay. Look. No, our boy TD had a rough day today. I know that. Okay. I saw that. I was watching that today closely. I heard some rumblings about a certain content creator who was his right-hand man, and all of a sudden, it's bad-mouthing him every 5 seconds. That's not good, bro. That's not good. I mean, if someone guided you, it's like my brother in the room right now. That would be like DJ Kuda, who helped me with everything to be on YouTube, okay? And all of a sudden, I'd start to blow up a little bit, and I badmouth him every 5 seconds. That's bullshit, bro. I know who did it. You know who did it. But that's what Birdie, who's a regular in that chat room that you guys are in, told me late last night on my platform. My man said, yo, he doesn't like it because he's loyal to our boy. And I'm going to be interviewing my boy tomorrow, by the way. So we'll get the time figured out. Be in the morning. Kuda, you popped up yet? Come on, Kuda, pop on up. Any of you guys, pop up. D-Rock, then welcome. Chef Jew, my brother, welcome in. You guys want to pop up? Flipside Fishing. You guys want to pop up and talk Dolphins, man? The link is in the chat. Kuda, you want to pop up and chill with me, and I'll interview you some more. But yeah, I heard that late last night. You know I don't like it. And that's foul, bro. You don't do that to people who help, get you, help you along the way, man. That's bullshit. And I don't play that. I just don't play shit like that. Okay? About our Dolphins. I know you guys are all in here. Flipside, Chew, Rock Den. Yo, what can I say, fellas? I mean, that schedule doesn't look pretty. They better win. If they don't win Sunday, they better beat Jacksonville a week from tomorrow night. Because if they don't, it's not looking good. It's just not looking good. It's not looking good for them as the schedule continues for them. Last night, I was laying them in them pretty thick, and our boy 72 Fins logo didn't like it too much. I said, hey, in this room, I talk facts, bro. I talk truth. I don't talk make believe. And I love TD, and he's a pom-pom waver for the team, and I love him. I'm not going to badmouth him like somebody else has done. I think he was hurt today because I think he's beginning to see the realization of what I said last night in here. Okay? And like I said before, if they don't beat Jacksonville, fellas, well, at least beat Buffalo. Let's see them beat Buffalo. And if they don't do that, then Jacksonville's the game because Seattle is looking as strong as I have seen them in years. Okay? I mean, these illusions about Russell Wilson this and defense that. Russell Wilson is a mega star. From an area close to you, Kuda, the Richmond, Virginia area. Okay? He's a mega star, fellas. Let me get the tour. I don't want to get my Dolphin fans to walk the hell out of here. Let me get the tour real quick. Look, I'm going to be fair. What film I saw from Alabama, when he has time, he has protection, he delivers the football. But that is college, this is pros. The SEC, I don't give a damn what fools say. It's not the NFL, guys. Let's see what he does. Okay? Let's give him time. Let's be patient with Tagovailoa and see what he does. I'll say one thing after week one I'm impressed with. Those draft picks they made. Austin Jackson was phenomenal on Sunday. And if that offensive line could protect the quarterback, okay, that'll be something. Hey, Kuda, what's up, bro? How about your Capitals down in the DMV signing Pierre Lavalette today as the head coach? That was a good move for the Caps. Any of you guys coming up here, bro? Any of you guys coming up here? What am I doing? Talking among myself? Okay. Just get up here. This is last night was rocking. Let's see what happens early in the game, and we'll see. You know, right now, I'm gonna do the Clippers in a minute, but Dolphin guys in here, put a one in the chat room. You agree with me about it better beat Jacksonville to save face. Put a one. Flip side, Chef Jude. Put a one. E-Rock, what's up, bro? You want to come up? I'll put the links in. Church, get in here, bro. I'm put the link in for you right now. Church, get in here right now, bro. Ty Church, boy. I love this boy. He is going to get some nice merch from me once I start selling some merch, bro. All right. Deserves it. My man is loyal. He's here every night. And all we do is talk it up. That's right. Let's get it, bro. We're in here. As our boy Ty City would say, we're in here. Shit, laughing boy. Boy, Ty City's doing very well. Good guy too. Very good guy. Yeah, I gotta get an interview with him. Cooler, you wanna come up? Do it, bro. Come and say what's up, bro. I'm just warming up this shit. I expect Ty Church to pop up here in a second. Boy, I tell you, yesterday was some show for 5.5 hours, boy. It was lit last night, boy. I really enjoyed it, and I'm glad guys came in here. And it's a dead night too. There's no basketball tonight. There's no hockey tonight. It's just a dead night. I mean, only baseball tonight. So guys like me and Ty Church, we could talk it up about fantasy football. More guys coming here. We could do the LeBron argument. You know, just feels good to unwind in here and wait for Ty Church to pop up here. I know he wants to pop up. I guess Kuda left, probably to take a break. He works long hours in here. I guess my Dolphin guys are gone. Chef G and Flipside Fishing. I guess they just took a peek in here, see what I was talking about. I started with the Dolphins. I guess they don't like what I say, so I'm gonna have hopefully TD Fins himself up here tomorrow. Laro's coming up. See, that's a nigga for you. That's my nigga. I'm sending you the link right now, my brother. You know? Tomorrow, I am pretty sure I'll get an exclusive with TD Fins right here. Probably be 11 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to get the Bills guy sometime, hopefully tomorrow. I'm going to reach out to him and talk to him. I'm going to have a hockey guy up here Friday, start to talk potential Stanley Cup finals. That's going to be good and fun. And we'll see what's up is happening. Laura, I'll put the link in, bro. We'll see what else is going to happen. You know? Just saying. If Church is coming up, Laura's coming up early in the game, fellas. Early. Put the link in, Laura. I know what he wants to talk about. He texted me earlier this afternoon. I have to work with that with him so he can understand it, so he can get something Stanley Cup Finals. Oh yeah, Let me do it for him. If he's not here no more, but let me do it for him. Oh yeah. Oh man. You know. But that should be good. I mean, I'm gonna get JT Sports up here. That's a good young man, boy. I mean myself when I was his age. That kid is on point with his sports knowledge. Does videos, recap stuff. I'm gonna start doing that too, so people can see that. I'll do that every. Uh, I'll do it every Sunday afternoon, so it can pop up on Monday, so Monday morning, so people can see it. I'm saying I'm gonna do recaps of all the games and previews of the games too. I'm gonna start doing that. Probably start doing that next week because next week is a very good NFL cards. Uh, well, take a look at that. Should be fascinating, and we'll see what happens. I mean, you're gonna have a good time. I'm having a good time here. Like I said, TD tomorrow interview. You'll see that. I'm hoping to get. Uh, will come back to me. His name. Oh, the real Dan Mitchell. I'll reach out to him in the morning. He told me he'll do an interview with me. I'll go on his DM. JT, same thing. I'm gonna get the hockey dude up here. So we're gonna get some good guests next couple of days to pop up and say hello. You know what I'm saying? So it should be good. I'm waiting for Laurel to pop up here. Start this night. Get started. Uh since nobody's here, let's do it. I cannot believe that on Friday night in Game 5, the LA Clippers had a 15-point lead on the Denver Nuggets. Last night, the Clippers had a 15-point lead in the second quarter on the Denver Nuggets. We all know what happened. And I'm Steve Ballmer. Before I say good evening to the great Laurel, if I am Steve Ballmer out in LA, I'm firing everybody. I'm sorry. You cannot lose to a team like the Denver Nuggets. I'm sorry. It's bad for the brand. And let me tell you something right now. Every Laker fan around the country and around the world is laughing. Typical sorry ass Clippers. Laurel, comments. Good evening, my friend.
Hold up, Mace, but what brand does the Clippers have? They've been the laughing stock of the league for the last 40 plus years, right? So
Yes,
I don't
sir.
really so I don't really think they have like a reputation to lose, even though they have maybe the richest owner in the league. They don't have a reputation to lose.
Okay.
So maybe firing Doc would not be the right answer because like I'm from Houston, right? And we
Mm-hmm.
have a pretty rich owner, right?
Mm-hmm.
And maybe he'll realize this year, I think it's his third year owning the team coming up,
Mm-hmm.
that flipping things every year is not the best idea, right? Because I think like our franchise in Houston, we probably had a pretty good team, but we never let our team grow. We had the Clippers team, we had Montrezl Harrell, we had Scott Beverly, we had Lou Williams. Now pair him with Harden and Capella with a couple of years of playing, you can't throw everything away just for one season of failure. And that's what we'll do here in Houston. But say like what the Nuggets did, they had a young team. They had been playing together for about 2 to 3 years or whatever. That's why they were able to win against a team that they just threw together out of nowhere. We don't even know if those guys really like each other.
That's true. By the way, good evening to Ty Church. Thank you to come on the panel. Golden Eagle will be up in a second. He played a 14 parlay today in baseball. Twins, Rangers, Cardinals, and Tigers. That's hard to do in baseball, man.
Did he win?
They're playing right now.
Are they playing right now? Okay. Okay.
Make Sam Cassell the new coach, Golden Eagle says of the Clippers. And he told me to tell you in the chat room, Laurel, they need to move on from Doc. That was him to you. He should be up here in a second. I was sitting in here last night doing the show, and guys were horrified that the Clippers came back. The Nuggets came back and blew them out by 20. Golden Eagle lost a lot of money on it. He'll tell you when he gets up here. He was very upset. Look, I mean, you may keep Doc, okay, fine. You're not going to get rid of the big two, fine. Oh, you can get rid of Paul George if you want. The other one's not leaving his hometown. But it's inexcusable, it's unexplainable. I'm stunned. I really am. Laura?
Well, when you give up continuity, right?
Mm-hmm.
You go out and make a deal. Now, I could understand bringing in Paul George.
Mm-hmm.
No. I'm sorry. I can understand bringing in Kawhi. But I don't think you should have brought both of those guys in, because the one thing about bringing both of those guys in is like you kind of hamstrung your franchise for years. Like, I think they gave up how many first-round draft picks for Paul George?
About 5.
And they gave up the little point guard.
Yeah.
Shea Alexander, whatever, for also and other things. No, they gave up too much for Paul George that hasn't proved anything. Now, if that was for James Harden, Russell Westbrook, or something like that, then maybe might be able to see it. But Paul George has never proved to have one clutch gene in his life, and he fell off big time in the fourth quarter last night. He really fell off for the whole game. He never dealt with pressure his entire career. He's never hit one clutch shot. I've never seen him come through. He haven't made it past the second round of the playoffs, and you go all in and give up 5 first-round draft picks for that guy. It was
fascinating, right?
It was probably a mistake. And then now, on top of that, they have Montrezl Harrell is going to be a free agent. Of course, they got the money, so they can sign him to whatever he needs. Lou's under contract. But they got a couple of guys who may be up for contracts this year, and they have to basically re-sign those guys because they have no picks. So they're going to be a heavily luxury tax team over the next few years. So this was probably the best year for them to win it. That's why they have such a defeated look on their face right now, because it's not going to get better after the day. It's only going to get worse.
It looked like to me like a group of grown-ass rich men that was glad to get the hell out of Orlando and get to wherever they want to go. Ty Church, good evening, buddy. What you think of the Clippers?
Good evening. No excuses. His job is a job. Regardless you at. Them niggas are sorry. And they knew they were sorry. I'm glad they sorry asses off the bubble. And I'm not even a LeBron fan. I'm glad he get the chance to get his championship and it silenced from Kawhi. Nigga scored 0 points in the fourth quarter. Kawhi. I ain't going to just say Paul George. At least he scored me like 4 points in the fourth quarter. Kawhi ain't scored shit in the fourth quarter. You see, he got going for. He looked done. He looked like he done.
I think if I'm Kawhi Leonard, you owe your community, you owe your owner, and you owe Doc Rivers not only an apology, but at least 75 games next year. Play 75 games.
And don't let me get started on our overrated Doc Rivers. Gonna make excuses. We were just preparing. Wasn't preparing to go to the championship. They said, you built that team. You got a championship team. You wasn't prepared to go to the championship. Knock it off. No excuses. Nigga, you lost.
Hey,
that's not. Go get your ass up here. Go ahead.
Hey, look, that's all cool, but don't let PG-13 off the hook, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I just don't want you to let Kawhi, supposed to be the GOAT, off the hook. He scored 0 points. He only had 16 points. No, he had 10. Yeah, he had 16 points, and Paul George had 10. 2 big crash dummies. That's what they did. They couldn't stop the pick and roll for nothing.
Bags.
Okay. Agree with him. Hey, look, I don't care for the NBA anyway. Boston, Miami, that was the player of the year. Bam blocking the dunk attempt by Jason Tatum last night. That was
That's
the
good
player of the year.
defense.
That was
If,
the player of the year.
if the Clippers had some defense like that, we wouldn't have to worry about the Nuggets winning. They
It's
supposed to have been an
embarrassing to
all
me.
defensive team on paper. I'm niggas ain't playing no deep this whole preseason.
That was embarrassing to me what I saw last night. And I was watching right while I was doing the panel last night. That was embarrassing.
I'm glad
And
I ain't put no money on them.
and every time I turned around, that lead was getting more embarrassing for the Clipper franchise and more. And we have a young Nugget fan that's going to be in here later tonight. He was here last night, but he was scared to come up. And it's for me, Denver is one of these teams that I'm being honest. If you beat the Lakers, you'll get some respect around the country. Other than that, people think you're going to get swept. Laurel, your opinion about that?
Man, let me tell you something, Mace. We have to go back to the drawing board with this one because who's better, Joker or Paul George?
Joker, no doubt. I know he's a great player. I know Mari's a great player. And that other kid, what's his name? Michael what?
Okay.
For the junior, he's gonna be a great player.
Okay. So the way they played this series, who played better in this series? Jamal Murray or Kawhi? I'm just saying, in this series, who played better?
They both had their games.
Clearly Jamal Murray.
But I'm just saying, who
No,
played
because
better?
Kawhi had a couple games that he did good. Jamal Murray had his best game was the finishing game.
Okay.
But
So
Joker beat everybody out. He had consistently all great games.
Okay. So the thing is, Lou Williams was the weak point for the Clippers.
Yes, he was.
He didn't come through. He had his little problems with the bubble, and he got caught up for it. I mean, he was one of the players that looked like he didn't really want to be there. Now, of course, this title will have an asterisk on it or whatever, right? But you still have to play the games. LeBron playing like it. This is his legacy game. No, LeBron, this is like a quarter of a title. You don't get full credit for this title this year. But
Why? Hold on, why? No. Why? It's harder to get in condition to play the NBA, to play the playoffs. I think he should get full credit. It should be
Church, give me a second. Church, give me a second. What's up, Radner, buddy? How you doing, Radner? You want to come up? I'll put the link in. Come on up. Say what's up to us, bro. It's me, Laurel, and Ty Church. Go ahead, continue, Church.
Yeah, I was saying it's 10 times harder. It's not a normal. You get your 82 games, and bad enough, Kawhi Leonard don't like playing 82 games anyway. He was going to renege like 20 games anyway.
Yeah, but it wasn't on Kawhi. I'm saying it's on LeBron. No, you don't get a full. You know what? What I'm saying is there's no way that anybody's going to give LeBron full credit if he wins this year. No way. He won't get it.
He's going to get it. And you know why he's going to get it? He's going to get full credit because people think we're going to go into Denver and sweep them. Them boys are a fighting team that plays the pick and roll good. They remind me of Utah back in the day.
The one thing,
and we can't guard the pick and roll. Good, I'm sorry, Larry.
No, that's cool, Ty. Hey, man, the one thing that the Lakers have is they have JaVale McGee.
Oh, Bob, second and four.
And the Dwight Howard that can somewhat stay with Joker to not let him get off. And that if I was a Denver fan, that would scare me more than anything else because they can switch up. Like when they went against the Rockets, they actually went small, right? But they put Dwight and JaVale on the bench after the first game when the Rockets won or whatever, right? So Frank Vogel may be a little bit better coach than what people gave him credit for when he got the job. But I guess he saw at the beginning of the series, I can't keep doing this. But against the Nuggets, JaVale McGee is going to log about 30 minutes a night. And Dwight Howard is probably going to get about 20 minutes a night because they're not going to let Joker go off and get all those rebounds and do all those things. So that might hold back the Denver Nuggets a little bit, but I still want to see how the series plays out, though.
What
Go
yo,
ahead.
Wagner? What do you think of the NBA, bro? What do you think of the Clippers collapsing last night? And Ty Church continue.
I was saying, I think the key factors in this series is going to be who they power for. Paul Millsap. Paul Millsap and the guard play. Because first of all, the Lakers guard defense is terrible. It's horrendous. If Murray gonna get out, he gonna get out his shots. Because KCP can't guard Murray, and Danny Green too slow to guard Murray. So
Okay.
watch the guard play.
So what do you
Watch the
think
guard
about
play.
Rondo as a defensive player?
I think he's solid. He's solid.
Yeah.
But the problem is they're gonna come out and let Rondo start at point guard because sometimes they line us be shaky.
And don't allow them to put 6'8" LeBron James to just wear down Lamar Murray. Because that is a factor also. You remember how he wore down
LeBron don't play defense on their best players. LeBron play off on soft players.
in clutch moments though.
All right, in clutch
he will
moments,
take it.
yes.
Yeah.
But not it's too late then. If the best player already dropping 40, and they already got a 10-point lead, there ain't no point in him getting on him. I'm nervous because Murray could go off at any time. Our guard defense is not that great. And we gotta play the pick and roll. They remind me of that Utah team, man. That pick and roll is dangerous. As Kawhi and them about it. They ain't had no answer.
I'm gonna go out on a limb right now and just say this. I'm not sure about this Denver Lakers series, but I feel like, and I know I'm stepping out on a limb, I think the Celtics or the Miami Heat have enough grit and tenacity to win the championship, regardless of who wins.
I'm not arguing with that.
I agree with that too. I'm a Lakers fan, by the way, but I do agree with you. I just don't. I don't want no Lakers to think.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead. You got it.
I don't want no Lakers fan to get all big headed and we going to sweep them in like 5 games and then we gonna beat whoever. Like they already crowning LeBron in championship. I don't want that on his legacy.
Why? That's all they ever do for him. Why? Except when he kept playing against Golden State.
Because I don't want to get another heartbreak. Y'all hyped him up and he go lose this final. Now he had 7 finals lost.
Well, that would be his career, and that's on him. That's not on you. That's on LeBron because he had an opportunity to win those finals and whatever. He had an opportunity, even though against Golden State it was stacked against him or whatever, especially when Durant was there. But I mean, that's on him. I mean, why would you feel sorry for his career?
Because he on the Lakers. If he wasn't on the Lakers, I wouldn't give 2 shits about it. It messing up my legacy.
Hey man, that's one thing about the Lakers, man. If it's not, I mean, the Lakers, you guys, I mean, because it's La La Land, you guys can poach the best players at any time, except when Kobe was there because nobody liked Kobe, right? But you guys can poach the best players, so it's not like you draft all these players. Y'all have drafted a few of them, but I mean, just because of LA, people want to come out there. But LeBron has been there for 2 years, 1 year out the playoffs, this year in the playoffs. You can't really claim LeBron, man. LeBron belongs to Cleveland and Miami, man.
I thank you. I agree with you. I 100% agree with you. And I'm kind of glad we didn't get Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. They some scrubs. I don't need no scrubs on my squad, man. I don't.
Yeah, scrubs. I just think they get tired living in the bubble. I think
that's no excuse.
No, I'm not making an excuse, Ty.
This is their job. They get paid millions. If my job called me, you're gonna have to live around my job facility, I'm gonna take my ass over there and get my money.
Smart man.
No if, ups, ands, and buts. I'm gonna take my ass over there and get that money.
Smart man. Very smart man.
No, they soft. That's all.
Who you guys like, Denver or the Lakers? I know you like the Lakers, Church. What about you, Laura? Who you like in that series?
Well, I would tell you this. I want the Nuggets to win because I think the series, because I really just like good games. and I'm just telling the truth. I like good games, and I think if the Nuggets win, the games will be kind of like that. Like I think the Celtics Heat series ago. It'll be close games. There'll be interesting games, and I really just like the games because my team is out of it. I'm from Houston. I love the Rockets, so my team is out of it. So at this point, I really just want to see good games. So
my team been out of it, so I don't care.
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't like betting on basketball either. So I want to see good games. So if I want to see good games, I would rather see the Nuggets win because I think the games will be closer. They'll be tight. They'll be highly contested, and overall, it just might be more enjoyable for me because I don't have a dog in the fight.
even though I don't care, it's funny in the East. You would think Boston has a superior coaching advantage, but I do like Spo a lot in Miami. I do.
Oh, he's underrated. He's
Yeah,
a
the
very
fans
good
in
coach.
Miami don't like Spo, by the way. I keep close tabs in Miami because of the Dolphins, but I know they don't like Spo. But Spo's a hell of a coach. Eagle,
Yes, he
good
is.
evening, my friend. Have you recovered from last night?
A little bit, man. What's up, Lauro? What's up, Ty, man?
What's up, bro?
What's up with it?
Hey, what y'all think about a Paul George for James Harden swap?
You don't
I'm
want
not
James
laughing
Harden.
at
You don't
you.
want James Harden either. He would have choked too. So that's not a great trade.
I think, to be honest with you, I think Kawhi will welcome that. You know why? He could take more days off and let James Harden score his 48 points a game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
And
But
Kawhi
hold
would
on
have
a
choked
second,
again.
man. Hold on. James Harden is a potent offensive guy. They don't have that right now. If you think about it.
Okay, why would the Rockets want to do that?
Hold on.
Shit, I don't know why the Rockets. I don't know. Hold on, Ty. I don't know why the Rockets would want to do it, but fuck it.
Y'all got no first round picks. I wouldn't do it either. But James Harden, he do not last series.
You say it again, Ty.
What James Harden do? What James Harden do last series?
Scored over 30 points. Over
like 2 games in 2 games.
It's 6 rebounds. Come on, man. Come on.
He scored 30 points in 2 games.
You talking about the playoffs
against the Lakers?
Well, you said this year. What did he do?
I said
year?
This series.
This series. Okay, my fault. Well, look.
He had the boo-boo. He played like boo-boo Paul George. He played just like Paul George.
Hey, no.
Come up, bro.
Wait a minute. This is what I will say. I was listening to Charles Barkley after we lost. And Charles Barkley said this, and I would agree with Charles Barkley. Charles said, listen, you can expect to win certain games the way your style is. But once you get into the playoffs, you're going to be battling, and people are going to figure you out. Yep. Now, I never bought into the small ball that we try to do down here. But the thing is that when we were winning, that was cool. You can win game to game. But when you can lock down, and the thing is, like when they benched JaVale McGee and Dwight Howard after that first game, I thought like, okay, but the Lakers were able to match up with a few decent players that were able to match the Rockets players. Now, I'm not going to blame it on like Daniel House being kicked out, even though that was about 15 points a game.
Somebody snitched him out.
That was about 15 points a game, and I think it could have been LeBron because they all know each other, but it is what it is. He shouldn't have.
Don't say that. Don't say that out loud.
Hey, man. But that was about 15 points a game and a lot of energy, right? So, right. I mean, he stepped out of line, and I don't want to blame the Rockets not moving on after losing 4-1 on Daniel House. I mean, I'm not going to do that. I'm not that stupid. But I think the Lakers are in for a heck of a series because of Joker. And I want to see how Joker can handle Dwight Howard and JaVale McGee. I mean, I don't know how many days they have off.
Nope,
I mean,
they play
Friday.
tomorrow.
They play Friday. They play Friday.
Friday, they give them extra day? That's good. That's good for the NBA to give them extra day.
They try to get it the East one game, the West the next game. They're doing
it like that. Okay.
Yeah.
That's good way, because give the Nuggets a couple of days off. Don't practice, Denver. There's rust. And no sex either. Just rest in your rooms and get ready for
Oh
game
yeah,
one.
right. And these guys is built weak, so they gonna have sex.
Yeah, they letting the families into the bubble now. So yeah, they smashing all night long there. So they letting the families into the bubble now.
I think that's what happened to the Clippers, though. I really think they just went home and just smashed every piece of draws they could find, and then came to the game was like, we ain't even beat no more.
Hey man, you can't take that against that away from that young team, man. Look, Joker is a very good player. He's very savvy. He's very smart. He know how to pass the basketball. He's a good shooter. He's good from the free throw line. Jamal Murray, the same attributes. So those guys, even though they don't have that cachet as far as their names go, those
Not
are
yet.
2 stars.
They
They
making
have
it now.
2 stars on the Clippers, and I think they have a decent coach, by the way.
By the way, D'Antoni, the rumor is he may end up in Philly. That's the word on the street right now. It's hot right now, but
That
he may
would
go
be
to
the
Philly.
worst mistake ever. They don't have shooters.
Yeah, it would be.
Man, please. No. That's a mistake. I've
Jeff,
been with that dude for the last 5 years. That's a
Oh
mistake.
hell no.
that's the word on the street, though.
Being-
Except you, bro. What you think about your Heat? Put a 1. Was that the player of the year? My man in the chat room. Tell me, was that the defensive and also the player of the year in the NBA? That block on Jason Tatum slam dunk late in that game. Put a 1 in the chat room. Guys. Yeah, D'Antoni, in my opinion, he's your typical white man that has privilege around the NBA. He will always have a job because he plays exciting brand basketball, but at the end of the night, he's a loser. Period. He gets the L.
Hey, Mace, but the thing is, though,
I'm listening.
he's been here for a few years, right?
Yeah, about 15.
And the one thing I can give a D'Antoni coach team, they will make the playoffs. I mean, I'm not sure. Whenever he was in New York, I mean, it was like a shit show, right?
Yeah, but he won.
But when he was in Phoenix and when he did other things, he made things happen. I think that it would be a good idea for him to go back to Phoenix and maybe work with Devin Booker.
I think so too.
I think Devin Booker could be could be a young James Harden on the
I
rise.
love that boy. I love him.
That's how I see things.
Oh, he played better defense than James Harden. But
That's why I said a different, better James Harden, because he may play a little more defense. But James Harden can play defense. It's just he never had the.
He's lazy. He's just lazy. He's one of them spoiled ass kids that don't really want to work for it. Look,
he loves the strip clubs.
Oh, hold on. What kid that's 11 years old who has some talent hasn't had his ass kicked since he was 11 years old?
That's true.
I mean, you gotta have that.
Still here for the one.
It's very few that had that clutch gene that go beyond getting their ass kissed. I mean, that's just what I see.
That's if the Pop was there giving ass whoopings. Pop, this is my castle, Nick.
Eagle, what's up, bro? I'm gonna be following your baseball tonight. You got the Twins. Let me see what else you got. You got some good money on these games tonight. Laro, you wanted to talk the hockey stuff?
Yeah, man. I don't. Hey, you know what? I don't know when Platinum coming back, because I knew when Platinum said I don't fuck with the hockey, because I've never watched a hockey series in my life. I never have. I'm from Deep South, Houston, Texas, right? So I've never watched a whole hockey series. I've never watched an entire hockey game ever in my life. But according to you, Maeve, that's the easiest sport to make some earnings off of, right?
Hockey easy to you, Mace?
I mean, that's what Mace told me. He said hockey is easier to,
Guys, talk among yourselves. Go ahead.
No, Mace. I'm asking you a question.
Okay.
As far as like lines and betting goes, how do you feel about hockey?
I think it's pretty cool. You just gotta understand it. That's why I told you that before the next season starts, I'll go over it with you.
Okay, the next season.
No. Hold up. To give you a little synopsis is that you have to play, like, let's say it's 1.5. That means 1.5 goals. You either bet the under or the over. You know, that's it. Under over, and that's how you win. I mean, because every game, bro, is always somebody scoring 2 points, man. You understand what
It
I'm
depends
saying?
on what they set it at, though, man.
I just gave you an example. If it's a goal and a half, that means a point and a half. If the
You
two
talking about
teams
the
are,
spread or the total?
it's the spread. You
Oh,
understand
okay.
what I'm saying? Like if you see 2.5, bet the over. They're going to score 3 goals. You win. Now do you understand what I'm saying?
So you saying look at the spread for the underdog and the favorite, and then
Yes. Look at the
bet
point
accordingly on
spread.
the over under.
There you go. That's how you win in
Okay.
hockey.
I got you.
That's how
I
you
got
win
you
in
now.
hockey. I'll be right back. Talk among yourselves. I'll be
Well,
right back.
what Mace is telling me is that I should pick against the Jets this weekend, right?
Yes. Yes.
Whatever hockey game Mace feels that is an easily half-point advantage, and just a throw-in from the NFL weekend, I can drop 100, win 300, and I'm good for the weekend.
Hold on, Mitch. I thought hockey was
So,
over. I
so,
thought that was the
so,
same
so it's
color.
great to bet across all type of platforms or whatever. I mean, not platforms, but like all type of sports or whatever, right?
Right.
So I feel, hey Mace, I feel you, bro, because at the beginning, I've been playing a lot of things like I'm playing a lottery or whatever, right? I would go for 14 parlays, 3-team parlays, but no, I get a good 2-teamer. I can bet on that. I can win on that. Put half up, bet on the half. The next weekend, I can bet on another 2-teamer. Even because I like in the past, I've been playing this like it was a lotto. So I would like to just personally say, bro, Mace, you have blessed me this weekend. I'm not gonna play back my winnings. I'm gonna look at this as a long game and I'll go across the whole season. But bro, you hooked me up this first weekend, and whenever you decide to drop your cash app, I'm gonna bless you, bro. Real talk, because you hooked me up this first weekend, man. So, what do y'all think about this weekend's first games going on this weekend?
Which one? Football?
Yeah, football, man. What do y'all think about the weekend, man?
I ain't gonna front. I'm betting on that Browns Bengals game. I'm gonna take the Browns -6 with the over.
I don't
Fuck
know because the Browns trying to trade Odell. They think about trading them to Chicago for Allen Robinson.
Give me the Browns -6 with the over at 43.
So you're going on that weak offense, both, you know, hey.
That's a hell of a deal. That's a hell
I
of a
don't think
deal.
they got a weak offense, but I think it'll be. I think the Browns are going to win by at least a touchdown. Put it like that.
Hey, you know what? I don't want to talk about lines and making money, but I'm going to ask you guys a question because I know you guys know something. With Tyrod Taylor operating in that Cleveland Browns offense right now, and just imagine the Browns could have drafted whoever with that first-round draft pick, right?
Right.
Now, if the Browns would have just kept Tyrod Taylor, the Browns would be damn near a favorite to be at least number 2 under Cleveland at this point in this year, bro.
Right. I think they'll be 10-6. Their record be 10-6. A playoff team.
If they had, hey, bro. But you know what? That's that Mitchell Trubisky syndrome. That's why the Chicago Bears are fucked off right now.
Well, let me tell you this, Lauro. They were down 24-6 in
I
the
know.
fourth quarter.
I know
He
the
threw
whole
3
entire sequence,
touchdowns,
brother.
and that's why Allen Robinson was out right now because he didn't shine because Trubisky didn't throw him the ball in the fourth quarter. What a loser that guy is.
That's why he going to the Browns.
I guess.
They trying to trade him to the Browns because Browns don't want Beckham. They don't
Yeah, the
want him.
rumor is that Miami wants him. They want Odell Beckham.
Oh,
Why?
his career grade
Why?
died.
Why? You know what? You know why Odell should go? Odell needs to go to the Houston, Texas. And that's because that's my
No,
squad, bro. That's my squad.
Odell need to
bro.
go. Odell need to go to Miami, so his career could just die off somewhere.
Well, let me
No.
say this before I continue, and this is directed at Lauro. Lauro, Baltimore this week, at Pittsburgh next week. This is the Texans. Minnesota the week after that, at Lambeau against
Hey,
at Green Bay.
Mace. I know my team is in the shit can, bro. I know what you're getting ready to tell me. Don't tell me that because you know what? It's hard to like separate fandom from facts.
That's true. I'm the same way with my Dolphins, bro. We suck.
You know what? Hey, bro, look, I'm not agreeing with the whole thing. Like the Texans are gonna go fucking 6-11 or whatever. I'm not down with that theory, right?
Okay.
But it might happen.
Well, you know why I'm interested in that? Because we got your pick for Larry Tunsil, so we may have 2 top 5 picks in Miami next
Hey,
draft.
bro,
He being smart.
You was an NY guy. You riding with Miami, bro. I thought you was an NY guy, dude. What you doing?
I never liked the New York teams.
He said he liked his team is the Dolphins.
Yeah, it's my squad for 50 years, bro.
Now, when Washington gonna get a name on their team? They just call Washington football.
I don't know,
team.
but I'll tell you one thing. That defense was crazy against Philadelphia in the second half with 8 sacks.
Yeah, because that offensive line kept getting hurt.
Chase Young is no joke. Big Time, what's up, buddy? Why don't you come on up? I'll put the link in. Come on up, Big Time.
Okay, so Mace, just for shits and giggles, right?
Okay.
So if Miami had the first 2 picks in the draft, if the Texans just plummeted, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we have a quarterback named Deshaun Watson that we're not going to do that. But just say for shits and giggles that happened. Is there any faith and confidence in the Miami franchise that they can do something in the first and second picks of the fucking draft?
No confidence.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Especially right here, this COVID joint, it's gonna be hard.
Any guy in his 40s, like I'm in my early 40s, right? So any guy in his 40s, remember when the Indianapolis Colts had Steve Entman and that other like
Quentin Coryatt
linebacker. Yeah, Mace, you see, I know what I'm talking about, right? Okay, so if they had Coryatt and Entman, they gonna fuck it up, bro. Just like Indy did back in the day. It doesn't matter. Just like with fantasy drafts, bro. It's just like you can think you're gonna get a good pick, but that's not necessarily 100%.
That's true. Injuries. He may have an off year. You're right about that. Welcome my brother Big Time into the room. He was here last night.
Hey, Mace, you went up about 100 fucking goddamn points in my motherfucking me goddamn thoughts when you gave me Steve. Hey, bro. Okay, I never thought that the Manosphere cared about sports. I would rather be over here talking to you guys about sports other than talking about bitches, bro. And that's a lot of other guys. It's like,
isn't it refreshing? Isn't it refreshing?
Hey, bro, I like sports, bro. And
you got me every night, bro. You know
I appreciate this room because I like sports.
I appreciate you guys, man. You guys have been loyal, faithful to me, and I'm a loyal guy. I'm not a guy that's gonna sell none of you brothers out, man. Yo, Big Time, what's up, bro? Your Dolphins, bro. What do you think? Put one in the chat room. You think they'll turn around or 2? You think they'll have 2 high draft picks? Put it in the chat room or come up, bro. I just gave you the links. Come up. Yeah, guys, it's very refreshing, bro. It is really refreshing. And with me, fellas, you're gonna get the best out of me. And I'll bring you right up on the panel, and we just have fun, bro. I just sit back and let you guys talk. I just put a topic out there, or you guys bring up something, and I let you brothers talk, man. I have no problems with that. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, man. You told me something the other day. You was like, man, a lot of guys may think it's you as a. I don't even want to say the name. It starts with an I, and it NC. Man,
Oh, incel. That's
man,
okay.
bro. I don't care about that shit, bro.
I know you don't. I don't either. I'm just
And I
being
told
real,
you,
not keep it moving, bro.
and I told you that, bro. I don't care about that, dude. You just gave me 4 picks this weekend. I thought motherfuckers in the manosphere didn't even care about sports. So that's like a big thing for me, right?
Well,
And
I'm gonna
made
say something. I'm gonna keep your topic, Laura. I'm gonna say something, and I don't want to be offensive. Those guys only care about nigger sports. I do all sports. The big difference. Like tomorrow morning, I'll be up early doing the U.S. Open at 8:30 tomorrow morning. I'm gonna be doing the U.S. Open. I'll let you know what Tiger's doing. All the guys doing tomorrow morning. Those guys ain't doing that. Those guys are talking fuckery 24 hours a day. That's not me. They try to talk sports, but I mean, how much can you talk about
no,
killing
bro.
millions?
They don't try.
How
They
much can you
don't
talk
try.
about?
They
Yeah,
don't
bro.
try. I'm telling you right now, they don't try. Nobody tried in this sector. Nobody tries.
But me, huh?
I mean, it's kind of
Well,
strange because
it's a few people that got certain types of channels, but it's like geared toward one sport. It's either like
Basketball
strictly football or
or the
strictly
black quarterbacks
basketball.
or the black quarterbacks. That's what they talk
Yeah.
about. They don't
Or
talk
they,
about
or
everything.
their personal favorite team.
Yes, I don't do that. I talk everything. Anything you guys want to talk, I do. Big time. Come up, bro. Don't be scared. Come up, bro. I talk everything, bro. I just told you I'm gonna get a hockey guy probably Friday to do the Stanley Cup Finals.
And I'm gonna tell you this too, man. Next year I might start betting on hockey.
Yeah, I told you what to do, bro. It's not that hard. All right, big
Yeah.
time is joining us. Let me bring my brother in with the Dr. J. And let me see who's Dr. J Garden with this picture. Dr. J and Michael Jordan. Hey, pretty cool, man.
That
I
ain't
mean, that's
Dr.
not
J,
Dr.
man.
J. Who's that? Oh, that's Kobe and Jordan. Okay, my bad. That's
yeah, it's
Kobe.
Kobe and Jordan. Yeah, I see it.
My bad. I apologize. Big time welcome, my friend. Dolphins for you?
Yeah, yes, sir. How's it going,
Hey,
everybody?
I'm fine. Say hello to the panel, Laura and the Golden Eagle.
What's up, fellas?
What's
What
up,
up?
bro?
Yeah, bro, good. I asked you before. You think if they don't beat Jacksonville, they're done with their schedule after that?
No, I don't think so, man. There's a lot of narratives out there depending on what type of channel you're on, but overall, depending on what Fitzpatrick does and if he does fairly well, I'm sure they're going to stick with him. But if not, I could see him changing and moving over to Tua. I just don't think they're rushing him. There could be something wrong there, but I don't think there is. I just think I think Flores is doing a good job trying to keep him contained until he's ready to, push him out there, and then we'll see him out there. I'm sure sometime this year though. But I think we have a good shot of beating Jacksonville, and if not, it is what it is. I mean, because I don't feel that anybody.
I have a question for my brother.
That's a question for you, Big Time.
Yes, sir.
How many years are you willing to give the franchise to get things turned around?
It's a good question, and it's funny because as a true fan, it is getting frustrating. I've been a fan since '82.
Good God.
So, yeah, well, my dad was a fan of Don Shula, so he was a fan, from the Colts to then the Dolphins. So I ended up becoming a Dolphins fan when Marino got there. A little bit before
Civic
that.
Pride, by the way, fellas. And I love Civic Pride because I have it myself. But go ahead.
No, I mean, it is getting to that point somewhat. I don't. You figure like if you're like, let's say, a Bengals fan, you want to see them. You want to see them win a Super Bowl before you get 6 feet under, but you never know.
You need psychiatric help if you're a Bengals fan.
Yeah, I live about 10 minutes away from Cincy, so you get the Natty fans out there. Some of them that are diehard, you got to respect them. They're still rooting for their team. Hold
that point. Mike Metro, I love you, buddy. Thank you for coming in. He's a super fan of us, and I love you, bro. He won his bet last night. He took the Nuggets last night, and he won last night. So, and he didn't want to jinx it when you asked last night. Okay, that's why you didn't answer. That's cool. You got your money, baby. How is it in the PDX right now in Portland, bro? Big time. Go ahead. Big time. Go ahead.
That's a good bet, though. I mean, I'm not sure if I expected them to win by almost by 20 or over 20. Was that what it was?
Yeah, embarrassing.
When they have Beverly as point guard, I mean, I'm not sure what they were trying to accomplish with that when they didn't do that the whole series. So,
wow, I don't know what to say. Laro, Golden Eagle, go ahead, bro.
Oh no, I'm just chiming in. I mean, listening in and saying.
Hey, big time. You're an NBA fan?
Yes, sir.
Who's your team?
Lakers.
Oh God, no one.
Wow. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait. Where are you from, bro?
He's from Cincinnati.
Okay. Go ahead. Just asking.
Hey, Mike, put another question in the chat room, buddy. Let me go with this. I'm going to stick with the NBA. He's a Laker fan, so we did the Lakers already. We all think the Lakers will beat Denver, but some of these guys think they'll be tougher than what it is. I'll just say this, keeping it to the same topic we was talking before. The Dolphins, man, to be a fan of that franchise. The cool thing about me was I saw the glory days. So for me, I saw them host the Lombardi Trophy twice. Okay, as a child. Okay, I'll tell you how old that Super Bowl was, fellas. The game was played at 2:00 in the afternoon, and the halftime entertainment was a high school marching band. No lie, and the game was on CBS. No joke. That was when they won the last Super Bowl, which is 47 years ago. All right, let's get back to the NBA, fellas, since we're talking NBA. What moves do you see happening? What changes do all three of you guys see happening in the offseason? Who you think is going to get traded?
I can't tell you, but I can tell you what I hope happens, though.
Okay, go ahead.
Bradley Beal to the Brooklyn Nets.
Okay. Who was the big Bradley Beal? I was an NBA fan last night, likes Bradley Beal. Laura, what move do you see happening?
Well, Mace, you can't ask every NBA fan because everybody got a different scenario. I mean, You got Lakers fans that's waiting to win the title. You asking about the NBA next season? No, you can't do that.
Okay.
Not just yet. I mean,
Tom, what you think?
It's players in here trying to still win some money and get on some bets. Hey, what's the best? Hey, Mace.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm having a good time.
Oh, I know you're not, Mace. You need to understand. And I think you understand. I'm trying to get your knowledge. And you already know that, bro. I mean, we good. I mean, we cool in the paint.
Yeah, Laura, you my nigga, bro. You know that.
Yeah. We get in the paint. I mean, look, I want picks, right? Hey, look, bro. I want picks. Now, I can give you my heart as far as what my heart feels about what my personal team is going to do.
Mm-hmm.
But I have paid money to dudes that live upstate where you at, right? And they don't deliver on shit. If I lose by a half, they say, "Well, I told you to play the 3." No, motherfucker, you told me to play the 3.5. So, bro, you see where I'm coming from, right?
Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
So I'm not in this definite manosphere space like I'm on all this. I just looked for guys in the manosphere that like sports.
Oh, you got him
That's
right
what
here.
I
You know
do.
that.
I like sports. I like gambling in sports. We can talk hoes and hypergamy and all that bullshit from time to time. But bro, I like sports. I like sports. I like fucking with bitches. And I don't even want to talk about that other bullshit. I don't care. Mace,
I'm right here. I'm listening.
you had 4 picks for me this weekend and they all hit. Right?
Mhm.
So I'm gonna ride with you next weekend, whatever the fuck you say. Because I don't give a fuck about all this old bullshit. Man, look,
You know where I'm at, bro.
I know where you at. So I'm
There
here.
you go.
I'm fucking with
There
you,
you
bro.
go.
And
And with that being said, I want to see
yeah.
Bradley Beal go to the Brooklyn Nets.
Okay, that's your
And Chris
that's your
Paul go
pick.
to the Lakers.
All right, Big Time, what you think? What move is going to happen in the offseason?
Yeah, I don't really care. I'll be honest with you. I just want to win. I just want to win the chip is all. I don't really care.
Chris Paul to the Lakers. I love that
So
shit.
what are you playing more fantasy or what are you doing? Are you like doing on the side or are you playing more fantasy or what's going on?
I play DraftKings. I have done fantasy for basketball. It's a long season doing it that way, and you got to keep on it. You got to keep on it every day. But
right.
DraftKings is where I'm at. So I try to make money there. Just trying to make as much money as possible there. It's tough though, man. There's a lot of people on there just picking shit just to pick shit, and they end up winning the lottery. So, but it is what it is. So I want to say one thing. We talk about you see how Lorenzo Ball went to New Orleans and he ended up balling out there. He did really well. To me, you have to question, why did he do that? That's just me, anyways. Being a Lakers fan, you just sit there and go, why did he not do that in LA when he did it in New Orleans? I'll tell you why. I like.
Please don't bring his father up though.
Yeah, that's true.
I already knew it.
I just, my personal opinion, I like LeBron James. Don't get me wrong. I do. I think he's a talented guy. I think overall he's tremendous talent, but he's not a type of guy that's going to teach a player like that. That's going to mold him. Not like Jordan. And I feel that when you look at those three type of Jordan, Kobe, and LeBron, 3 different type of players, 2 of which are very similar to one another. One, you have a player in Jordan that's going to sit there and, count on you when the game's on the line, and he trusts in you, but yet, he expects you to do the same thing he does and be on that level. And then you have Kobe, that he wasn't that mentor in that sense, but you would play on his level because of the talent that he was, and people would sit there and want to play to the level that he was. Why aren't individuals or young talented players that are supposed to come in the NBA playing on the Lakers squad like Kuzma able to sit there and do that?
What I would say is I find it offensive, horrendously offensive, that you would compare little light skinned boy with Kobe and Jordan, bro. I mean, come on, man. LeVar's kid. Come on. Now maybe the last one that's gonna come out. Now I do believe in him. He may be a top 15 NBA player. The last
about LaMelo?
Yeah, LaMelo. He might be a top 15 at the best. But man, Lonzo was not ready. And the other one, he couldn't even get a scratch in the league. I mean, we are
Commander Lou, good evening, buddy.
But that's where you're missing it, though. I'm not comparing, Ball to Jordan or Kobe or LeBron. I'm saying what LeBron's not doing that Kobe and Jordan could do. LeBron's not the type of guy that can actually mold a player. He can't do it. He can't do that with young players, and he's showing that with Kuzma too. Watch Kuzma, just like Ball. He'll go somewhere and elevate his game.
But maybe Kuzma doesn't have that. Maybe he's not that good.
Did they say that with Ball too? And then look at what Ball did in New Orleans.
Well, where New Orleans right
Well,
now?
big time. You know what, man? Sometimes
Sometimes when players switch environments, they play better because number one, it might
You're
get
right.
more playing time.
Yeah,
Because I know you got to include Brandon Ingram in that
no, you're right.
also.
I agree
That
with
would
you
have
on
been a
that.
better argument, Brandon Ingram instead of
Yeah,
instead
because
of
some of these players they do have the talent, they just don't hit the ground running as soon as they come in the league. But if they get in a new
because they're
environment,
so young. They're so young these days. They're so young. You're right. You're absolutely right.
I mean, that's a valid point. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. It's just a little. I don't believe LeBron is the type of guy to bring a young player up like that where Jordan could have. You played better with Jordan.
Hold up.
Kobe
He's right.
elevated
he was
you.
like
And
LeBron was like that
not
for
LeBron
the
and
last 8
Kyrie.
years.
LeBron and Kyrie. LeBron and
Kyrie was on his own, man. There's no way he made him better.
And don't forget about
Kyrie
Josh
already was
Hart.
able to play game.
I mean, Josh Hart's disappeared, according to Michael Metro. I mean, Mike, he's talking facts. I mean, with LeBron, if you don't know how to play, that's why he wants stars around him. He don't want young guys. He couldn't. And I'll give you a perfect example. He wouldn't dare go back to Miami right now with that young team. He wouldn't dare go to Boston with that young team, including Jason Kidd.
Hold up, Mace. That young team, Jimmy Butler. You got to think about the guys that's on that team. That team is not a young team right now.
Except for
They are a young
Dragic
team.
and Butler, who's
If you talking
older, I
about
think.
Bam Adebayo, Tyler Hero,
Hey, Bam made the play
you're
of
saying
the
Kendrick
year.
Nunn.
Bam
Them
made the play of the year, bro.
That's right. I agree. Player of the year last night.
Don't knock him.
Dr. Rachel blocking Tatum's facial. Facts.
So, Mace, you just made that argument. Hold up. Bam Adebayo, All-Star,
Young player though.
first team NBA.
Young player.
Those are the guys you ride with. So don't shit on Bam.
No, I'm not
Bam is
shitting
an
on him.
all-star
No, Lauro, you got me wrong.
first all-team NBA player.
I said LeBron wouldn't go there. No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't go there right now. Because in his mind, there's no Anthony Davis there. You get what I'm saying? You have to have NBA media darling for LeBron to go there. And Denver doesn't have it. Boston doesn't have it, even though I think Tatum is underrated. And Miami definitely don't have it.
Oh, Mason, Tatum is not underrated. Tatum is a darling in the league. And I don't care if LeBron want to go there or not. No, LeBron is going to stay in LA for the rest of his career.
Yeah, business-wise, too.
Because he can't flip-flop no more.
No.
I mean, business-wise and whatever. He can't flip-flop no more.
Plus, his beautiful wife loves shopping in Beverly Hills every day. I mean, that's all Savannah does. She gets up, she puts her makeup on, she goes shopping. That's a fact.
Savannah, all right. She all right. And you know what? Savannah held down for all these years. Savannah deserves everything she gets. She really does, bro.
Yo, Mike, come up, bro. I'm going to put the link. Mike, come up and join us, bro. Lou said he's busy. He'll be up later. Mike, get up here, bro. I'm tired of you sitting in the goddamn chat room, bro. Get up here and join the family. You part of the family. Everybody knows you in here. Get up here.
Yeah, come on up, man, bro. All we doing is talking about sports. We ain't talking
Yeah, bro.
about...
We ain't talking about no goddamn fuckery in here, bro.
We ain't talking about hoes. We talking about...
No, thank you.
sports.
I can't take it.
Bro.
I can't take it. I really can't take that, man. Seriously, I can't take it. Eagle.
Yo,
Talk, bro. Bring up something basketball-wise.
like I said, man, if Bradley Beal gets traded to the Brooklyn Nets,
Bradley Beal.
nigga,
Bradley Beal.
nigga.
You
If
like
they
Bradley
pull that
Beal
off,
that much,
look
bro?
out for the black and white in Brooklyn.
You really like Bradley Beal, bro?
What?
You really like Bradley Beal that much?
On the Brooklyn Nets, yeah.
Because me and you talked about it last night. He reminds both of us of a young Hershey Hawkins, bro. Which isn't bad. I mean, the only reason why Hershey Hawkins went down because he tore up his Achilles. And back then, they didn't have the medical knowledge of Achilles like they do now. If he tore his Achilles now, yeah, he'll miss couple of months, but he'll be back good as new.
Does anybody know Bradley Bill's health injuries or whatever? I mean, is he healthy?
Yeah, he good now.
So what's
John
his
Wall's the
contract
one that's
looking like?
out.
What's his contract looking like?
He just signed a new one, I think, last year, the year before last. Like
Okay,
a 5-year deal.
Okay, so let's shut that out. There's no way he's going to be able to go with Kyrie and Kevin Durant.
I told him that last night because they're the only two Nets making money. Really, the other guys are making money.
That because that deal would never happen.
Those guys don't make
No,
money.
I wouldn't say that though, Laro. They can make it happen. It's
Big time.
possible.
Big time. What's up, bro? Talk about whatever you want to talk about. Go ahead, bro. Basketball-wise. Go ahead, bro. We got all night. Go ahead.
I'm listening, man. I'm listening. That's all I'm doing. You're teaching me something here. I'm listening. I'm listening.
Lauro, you wasn't with us last night. We had a monster debate on who's the best player ever. I'm not getting back into tonight, but in your opinion, who was the best player ever, Lauro? I already know Golden Eagles' favorite guy.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold it. Let me put my other earphone in.
Take your time.
So,
ain't going nowhere.
So the best player in what?
Basketball, in your opinion, ever. In your opinion, who's the best?
Oh, man. Did y'all really have this talk?
Yes, we did. It lasted for like 4 hours. It was an awesome conversation. We had like 7 guys up here last night debating it.
Well, we can't do this. I mean, in my opinion, this is what I give you.
Who?
This is what I give you because it'll be too convoluted, right? This is what I would give you personally.
Okay.
Best big man, Kareem.
There we go. Enough said. Enough
Kareem,
said.
hold up. Let me finish. Kareem first, and then Elijah one. And you know what? And you know what? I'm gonna give Shaq the honorable mention because if Shaq had developed his skills, he'd have been better than both Kareem and Hakeem. So, okay. As far as like point guards goes, I would take Magic, John Stockton, Isaiah Thomas. Because you cannot do there's no best player ever. So I don't even like these best player conversations because it's who style you want, bro.
That room was lit last night, bro.
It's too, and I'm sad I missed it because I was doing something else. But it's who style it's who style you love, bro. So you can't pick a specific player. I think Shaquille O'Neal pick up a rebound off the goal, run down the floor as the point guard and throw a lob to Kobe, bro. We all saw that. If we real sports fans, we saw that. So I mean, all these guys have talent. So I can't pick a best.
Dream in his prime, because he's your boy. Dream in his prime. The game where he destroyed David Robinson in Game 5.
Oh man, he put him in a bad. Hey man.
Dream in his prime was the best player in the NBA with Jordan, bar none. Big time. Who's the best player you ever seen, young man?
Yeah, I agree with one of the guys on there. I don't think you can just pick just one. There's too many talented guys out there now and how they play the game. But I think I'll just throw this out there. There's one guy that's been underrated that people don't talk about, and that's Tim
Duncan.
Tim Duncan.
I agree.
I'm not saying that he's the best. I'm saying he's very underrated.
You know what? Tim Duncan did the most with less than anybody in the NBA history. And maybe it might be that center from the Celtics or whatever, right? What's his name? I can't think of his name right now.
Cowens?
No, the center, they had the 9 titles. What's his name?
The 13 titles.
Yeah. Tim Duncan has done more with less since that guy. Because Tim Duncan doesn't have that athletic ability, but he always did the right thing at the right time.
God, Tim Duncan is so special. I mean, God, he was so special. I mean, I said back in 1997 that he was going to be the next megastar, best big man, and people laughed at me. And I got Vision up here. Boy, Vision has popped up out of the blue. Got him up here with us.
Yo, man. This is the thing that I want to.
Go ahead.
When Jordan got drafted, right?
Yes, sir.
Were there good players and good teams in the league at the time?
Yes, there were.
Okay, that's what I want to know. Because I mean, there was somebody that made an argument yesterday talking about the only reason why Jordan did what he did because he was fast and he was the most athletic. I said, man, hold on. Let me tell you something.
Jordan 8 years to crack through.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's a good point, Lauro. But like I said, man, I wanted to rebut that by saying, you can't dominate the way he did just based off of speed and athleticism.
Vision, welcome, my friend. Welcome to the family. Go ahead.
You right, bro.
You can't do that.
Jordan paid his dues, bro.
Yes, he
did. Got beat the fuck up
by the Pistons.
You can't dominate and put up and have that type of success.
I give it to him, bro. I hate him
alone.
I hate him, but I give it to him. I'm not going to sit here and be a fool. And then what I said to the panel last night, I said that each guy has a player that you can argue is the best of all time. And if we said somebody, and I love this guy, but we put Karl Malone in a situation, that guy would have been ran out of this room. And it's nothing because Karl wasn't great, because Karl wasn't better than Tim Duncan, and Karl had 2 chances to win rings, and he choked both times. Vision, welcome. Go ahead, bro.
I heard the question, what is the greatest player you ever saw?
In your opinion, yeah. Who's the best player you ever watched?
I'll make my opinion, right? I always hear about Bill Russell, right? I always hear about him and how many championships he has. Is it like 9?
Mm-hmm.
Like he played 11. At a time. He played 11. Thank you. He played at a time where it wasn't as many competitive players, with the exception of the other big man that played for LA. I forget his name.
Chamberlain.
Chamberlain, yes, Will Chamberlain, right?
There you go. Yes, sir.
I always hear a lot about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I always hear a lot about Magic Johnson. I know Larry Bird had was competitive, but I'm gonna get him out of there. Michael Jordan is the greatest player I ever watched.
Okay, that's 2 Jordan guys up here.
Yep.
There you go.
The development, he changed the game. Like before him, they correct me if I'm wrong. Like, you know what I mean? Guys wasn't serious about the gym. If you were naturally big, you were naturally big. But he just, you could just tell he changed the game, like the training regimen, the working out and all that things. And and now all the players are strong, fast, and can jump out of the gym. But he was that model. You know what I mean? Like Vince Carter was great, but doesn't have the heart. There's a lot of players who are athletic as hell right now, but doesn't have the heart. I'll be honest with you. I hated Tim Duncan, but man, looking back, he's another great one.
So what are you trying to say about younger athletes, bro?
What he's saying basically is
no, hold on, Mace. What I'm trying to feel like is he's dissing the older athletes, right? And I understand, like when they were backing the ball down the court or whatever. What I'm trying to say is, like, you're trying to say the athletic. What I'm trying to ask the guy is the athleticism not the same, or is the game not the same?
Vision, answer that. He asked you that question, Vision.
And that's the real question. Is the athleticism different, or is the game different?
The game today is different because there's no more hand checking, right? Where during the 80s and the 90s, you had hand checking. The players were a lot tougher, You even had like enforcers, like is it Charles Oakley and Anthony Mason?
Okay, pause. So that would mean the players might be better because there was no hand checking?
Can you
I'm asking for an opinion. I'm asking for an opinion, I'm asking for an opinion. So there's no hand checking. Hand checking was harder. So
yes, hand checking was harder. Sorry? So I think the game was a little bit easier today for guys like Steph Curry, even guys like Durant.
Okay.
And even it is easier. They would have survived in the 80s and 90s.
That's what people don't understand. It was harder for perimeter players when Jordan played. That's what made him such an anomaly because, like I told you last night, man, the NBA was always dominated by big men.
Yeah, we know
there were
that.
a lot of great wing players, but Jordan was the first wing player or shooting guard to dominate.
That's true.
The way he did.
I mean, West was great, but West
maybe Dr. J, but that's it. Maybe,
but you gotta understand something. They let a lot of those defenses and defenders get away with that stuff.
And I'm in
because it's hard to play defense in basketball.
I didn't watch Dr. J like that, but I saw highlights. And we gotta stop letting our history of what we see just fall by the wayside, bro. Because man, we got to stop letting our history fall by the wayside.
I totally agree with that.
The
We
one
got
thing
to
I will
stop it.
the
We
one thing
got
I
to
will
stop
say
that old nigga shit, bro.
Go ahead,
We really do.
go ahead, Vision. And
no the
then
one
Go
thing I
ahead.
will
big time.
the one thing I will say, and I'm gonna be honest, like when I look at Dame Lillard, who can just launch from half court, that's unheard of with the accuracy these players have today. But that's an evolution, you know what I mean? Just the way just cats can just run down the court and just shoot 3-pointers, you know, like you even got big men that are like, you know, what's a big man for Denver? Like shooting 1-footer
Jokic.
Jokic, shooting 1-footer 3-pointers. Just the way players are able to shoot, you know, step back, they're able to cross you up and
Yeah, bro, but you can't
fade
play
away
your
3-pointer.
offense around it.
Mm-hmm.
You can't play your offense around it. I mean, you can try to say that. You can't play your offense around that. If you want to do that, I guarantee you will win 30 games a year and you'll be on the sideline. So no,
And plus, nobody shoots half court shots all the damn time.
exactly, bro. You can't do that. So stop it. Stop it,
No.
bro.
I'm just
Stop
impressed.
it, bro.
But
Stop it,
I'm
bro.
impressed. No. I'm impressed. I'm not saying they're better this generation. I am impressed with the range and the accuracy. And
I
it did
totally
start with
agree
Steve
with
Nash.
that.
It did start with Steve Nash. When we started talking about that 50-50, what is it, 50-50-90 club back in the day?
That's right.
50%, you
I
know?
watched every game he
But
played in Phoenix and Dallas.
But Vision, I have something for you. I have got a question for you. So, or just a statement. If that's the case, you're sitting there saying they have a great range now and they have a tremendous range. Don't you think that is a part of the NBA to where they're giving you these, you know, they're giving you these looks because defensively we can't actually get on them like we were back in the 90s? I mean, we're not rushing them. We're not putting our bodies on them. And if there is one little touch, they call a foul. So now they're letting them shoot. Well, yeah, they should be able to shoot a 3-pointer.
That's true.
So
it's harder to hit a fadeaway or whatever with a hand check on you, right? It is harder, and then if you're getting roughed up all game, you're gonna get tired. So I will give you that. Plus, you know what? The mid range is disappearing. We got to be careful of that as well.
Well,
you know,
another thing, Vision. Nothing against. I mean, you're making points, and I like that. You know, I'm learning something. But
he's making great points.
Taking it a step back, though, that there were plenty of great shooters back in the era of the 90s and the 80s and even early 2000s, where you sit there and you look at these shooters now. I mean, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's the difference. I don't want the narrative that people are getting this from analysts and from ESPN. We need, somebody said in this just not 5 minutes ago, say, we can't let a pass go. Go back to watching some old school videos and watching those guys. Those guys could play. These guys are babies and chumps, I think. But not all of them. Not all of them, but I think there's a talent there with a select few. Before in the 90s, 80s, and early 2000s, there was more than a select few.
Let me say this.
Yeah,
let me say this. There's a big debate. Now you have little kids playing in the league because, you know, it's a 1 year and done. Sometimes you don't even. I don't even know they brought back the 1 year. I think they did, right? Where back in the day, you back in the day you played 4 years. So like let's say Houston or North Carolina or whatever. You actually played full 4 years and you develop. And so when you came into the league, you're actually a mature man. So that could be an issue, I think, in this generation because they're making so much money, but they're coming in so young. You know what I mean? So back in the day, the players were more seasoned because, you know, you actually went through, you did 4 years. Of course, you know, the argument is tennis, look at them, look at that, if you got the skills. But I do see the immaturity, you know. But we got to give credit to the accuracy. Like Kobe is a great player, but he was a volume shooter. Where I look at someone like Steph Curry or Klay Thompson or even a Kawhi, there's accuracy to their game now. It's getting there. They're a little bit more efficient today, but because the game is a little bit easier, I understand why they're a little bit more efficient too.
Facts. Laura, go ahead.
Well, what I would say is what he's trying to say is, okay, the smaller guys, they can get their shots off because they have a special technique. And you know what? I'm from Houston, so James Harden has perfected the technique as drawing fouls or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm talking about just playing ball. The best man beat the best man, right? let's stop trying to draw fouls. Let's stop trying to do all the BS. Let's just play ball. Well, that's never gonna happen again, right? Can we all agree on that?
Yes, sir.
Why do you say that?
Oh, come on.
I can answer that.
I'm just asking.
I don't want to have that argument. I don't want to have that argument, but
no argument. I just want to know your opinion.
He's picking your brain, Lauro. Why do you feel that way? He's picking your brain. He's not causing an argument. He wants to learn from you. Why?
Okay. Because the game now is I can have a nuance or a technique that I can draw fouls. I'm from Houston. So I love James Harden, but he's perfected this for the last 8 years since he got here. He'll draw a foul. I don't respect that game, right? I'm still from the old school type of game. If you get fouled, you get fouled. Bro, I'm not looking for a foul, bro. I'm trying to look to go to the cup and score, right?
Okay.
So I don't.
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No. I want to add this, guys. This is, I used to be a huge NBA fan, and me and my boys used to talk about it all the time. There's also with David Stern, and who's the new commissioner? I can't even think of him.
Adam Silver.
Adam Silver. Thank you. There's, the game was American culture is a different culture than anywhere else on the planet. Just walk with me for a moment. It's a very aggressive culture. It's a very in-your-face culture. It's a very militaristic culture. We'll talk shit in your face, blah blah blah, right? Everywhere else in the world is not so like that, especially in Asia, right? Yeah, they're tough, but they like to be more reserved. So what I'm trying to say is, as the game became a little bit more global, we couldn't be playing the bully ball as much as it is fun and it's aggressive and the trash talking. They had to clean it up to appeal to a global audience, right? And AKA really they don't care for Africa really. It's China, right? And China, they don't like when guys are yelling back at the ref and guys are being disobedient. So that's why you saw the Charles Oakleys and the Anthony Masons get phased out, right? And now we have all these nice guys who like to hug each other.
Hey, you know what? By me being from Houston, I have a different perspective. When Yao Ming came into the league, because you brought up China, Yao Ming didn't dunk the basketball for like his first 5, 6, 7, 8 games in Houston because he had a respect for it. But once Yao Ming started dunking, he felt it and he switched over. If you want to be aggressive, you got to put that shit in these dudes' faces. Now, I understand what this guy just said, and I understand everything holistically what he said. But as far as the NBA goes, when Yao Ming realized he has to be aggressive, that's when he became aggressive. The interviews on YouTube, interviews on ESPN, when he realized if he's going against Shaq, he has to be aggressive. Good talk.
All right, Eagle.
I concur. What's up?
I wouldn't expect anybody to have a response because Mace, I'm coming with straight facts right now, bro.
Yeah, bro, I'm not arguing. I'm the moderator. I'm just listening.
I'm coming with straight because I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Lauro, no one's saying you not, bro. This is my
I know you're not. I know you're not, bro. What I'm saying
is the platform is talk. I mean, if that's how you feel, my brother, that's how you feel.
Hey, Lauro, I wasn't there, and not to change the subject. How was Five Slammer Jama? That must have been fun.
That was fun.
That
was fun.
Well, you know what? I was probably about 6 or 7 when Clyde and all them. And actually, it's a player called Robert Smith. My wife is his first cousin, and they are cousins or whatever. And I know about that because we were like 5 or 6 when Five Slammer Jam was going on or whatever. Right?
I was a Drexler.
I know a lot about Five Slammer Jam.
I saw Mon Eyes and Drexler, Akeem.
Bro, I was raised to fucking worship those guys. Young, Akeem, Clyde, all those guys, bro.
Alphonse Pavilion, right?
The thing is about this space is that I don't know dudes in the manosphere that like sports. I'm fucking, hey, bro, we've never talked about this in the last fucking year and a half, bro.
You know who's trying to do it? And he's doing a pretty good job, but like I said, nigga sports. It's Edwin Anderson, but it's not like it is in here. Trust me. You want this shit, you come here.
Let me say this quickly. Hey, Laro, when I picked up a sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. You talking? You got it.
No, I'm just gonna say this, fellas. When I decided to pick up, I picked up a basketball late, but the guys that started teaching me what basketball was about were huge UNLV fans, and they say that Duke UNLV game was rigged. With Stacey.
No, go ahead.
No, those dudes got tight, bro. They got tight.
Tell me about
they
it.
got tight. Hey, Mace, listen. Man, I think I was about 12, 13, bro. But listen, UNLV versus Duke.
Mm-hmm.
UNLV got tight, bro. Man, UNLV should have won that game just
by 15 points.
Right. They should have ran them motherfuckers off.
Like they did the first time. They beat them by 35.
Like the year, but yeah, you're right.
1990. Hey, that's my team, but they've been my team since 75.
I know it. Anderson, Johnson, Curry, all those guys, man, bro, they got tight, bro.
They did, bro. I'll admit that. They got tight because they thought it was going to come easy when the white boys came in and Grant Hill did that dunk.
That would have been the greatest fucking college basketball team ever. UNLV, coached by that fucking motherfucker that's so.
Hey, don't curse my coach, the great Jerry Tarkanian. Don't.
Tarkanian. No, what I was saying that he's sucking on little towels or whatever.
Because he's always nervous.
Hey, bro, man, that was supposed to be the greatest the greatest NCAA AA team ever. But they lost.
Rebels.
But they lost to Duke, bro, and that hurt my heart, bro.
What's your opinion on Florida? Quickly, Florida with Joakim Noah and when they won 2 in a row.
They were great.
Not easy to do.
They were great.
That team was cool, but it didn't have nothing to do with that running Rebels, bro.
But
and you know what?
My second team was cool.
And you know what makes my second best college team was those what's his name? Nolan Richards.
Arkansas.
Yeah, bro. That was
94 champions. They beat Duke. Bro. They destroyed Duke.
That was my second greatest college
Nolan Richardson, bro. That team was good. 40 minutes of hell, bro. Eagle, go ahead, bro. Eagle.
Oh yeah, I remember that '89 UNLV running Rebels team. They was blowing niggas out. People don't remember. People forget that they were blowing niggas out.
Larry
15, 20 points.
Man, those my dudes. Larry Johnson, Curry, all them dudes. Those my dudes, bro.
Well, you know something? A story behind that. The '87 team broke my heart because to me that was one of their best teams ever, and because of that team, they had their greatest recruiting class ever. That whole 1990 team was because of that '87 great team that lost in the Final Four to Bobby Knight. They got Anderson Hunt recruiting, Greg Anthony, Moses Scary.
Yep.
They got Larry Johnson. They got all those guys because of that team. The '87 team that let us all down. I mean, I don't know who's a bigger Rebel fan, me or Jimmy Kimmel. I'm dead serious.
No, bro, I was. But what I think was, hold up, Mace. I want to put this up. That UNLV team up against that freshman class of Michigan, bro.
It's funny.
Hold up. No, you know what? F Duke, no curse words. Let's move Duke out of it. Let's put that Scurry, Johnson, all those dudes up against that. Let's put that team up against the Fab Five.
Yeah. Well, let me say this.
Who will win that? Hold up, Mace. Who will win that game?
Come on, Larry.
Fab Five versus UNLV.
Mace, I know you know this, that you say you're a UNLV fan.
Yeah.
What team was Jerry Tarkanian about to coach in the NBA?
He's coached in San Antonio. I know that.
No, I feel you on that. But Mace, hold up.
No. He was getting interviewed by a professional NBA team at the time.
The Spurs?
In the 80s.
Lakers?
Right, the Lakers.
Oh, the Lakers, okay.
But he coached in San Antonio the 1992-93 season after he got fired from Vegas.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he got fired. Yeah, he went to San Antonio. Yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't even know that. Damn.
Yeah. Hey, big time. Go ahead, bro.
Mace, I got a question for you, man.
Go ahead.
So you said that the mailman was overrated. Did you say that?
No. I said last night that one guy loved Kobe. One guy, my man right here, a Golden Eagles, a Jordan guy. The young man who was here last night was a Kobe guy. The other guy was a LeBron guy, and I was a Kareem guy. And I said none of us should disagree with who we like. But if someone said Karl Malone, as great as Karl Malone was, he is now all-time great. He's not.
Yeah. Do you feel the same way about Ewing?
Yes.
Because he dropped the ball a couple times too, right?
Oh, yes, guys, I gotta interrupt. I gotta interrupt. Charles Barkley, Karl Malone, Clyde Drexler, and Patrick Ewing. Who did they all run into? The Dream Shatterer. There was no way they were going to lose.
They're all-time greats, man. I disagree with you there.
All right, let me ask you this.
An all-time great.
Eagle, let me ask you this question then.
They could have passed the Dream Shatterer.
Eagle, let me ask you a question. The four guys that we argued about last night, is Karl Malone with those four guys?
No.
There you go. That's it. That's what the young man wanted to know.
We're talking about 0.5% of all the all-time grades.
You're right, but if Karl Malone would have beaten Jordan in 97 or 98, he had two chances, and in 98 he had a better team.
Because it wasn't an all-time great conversation, it was a greatest ever conversation.
Yeah, that's why Karl Malone wasn't in discussion.
And that's why Tim Duncan's not in the discussion.
No, Tim Duncan could be in.
No.
I thought I used Tim Duncan.
Duncan got titles though. Duncan got rings. You know.
That's right. Duncan got 5 rings.
I scratched that. However,
okay. Here's the thing. Pat Ewing.
Mr. Fundamental was a problem. Mr. Fundamental, that backboard shot, bro.
Okay.
That's disgusting.
Pat Ewing, you can never be in a conversation.
Exactly.
Yeah, Pat Ewing, you out. Charles Barkley, you out.
Exactly.
You know what? The thing is, Akeem Olajuwon,
he's in the conversation. If you want, Lauro, if you want to pick Dream, Lauro, if you want to pick, Lauro,
exactly, bro. Exactly.
Yeah, you could keep Dream in the conversation. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because they won 2 back-to-back, didn't they? They won back-to-back.
Yes, they did. Yeah,
Simpson.
Yes, young man, and Lauro. Yeah, you could. If you was up here last night and said Dream, nobody would have argued with you.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, man, Karl Malone, he would be amongst the all-time greats who never won a championship.
Exactly.
Several of those.
Exactly.
Because people forget, man, he's number 2 all-time point scorers.
Yeah, Barkley, Malone, Stockton.
I mean, he was a scoring machine. He got, what, 30-some thousand points?
Those guys, unfortunately, and I love those guys, but they're not in the conversation.
They ran into Jordan.
That's right. You're right.
Dream Shatterer. Listen, Mace, you know, Kobe, I'm a huge Kobe fan, but when I look back, Kobe was a volume shooter, man. And that's the only thing I struggle with. You know what I mean?
Here you go. Like, the young man last night who was in here hate when I said this about Kobe. Yeah. Kobe is the all-time nut topping World B3, bro.
He got the most field goal misses in NBA history.
Kobe was a nut, bro.
Kobe has had the biggest green light ever in the history of the NBA, bro.
You goddamn right.
Once Shaq left, that green light was on fucking 100, bro.
Shit. That shit, yo, you know how you speed over 100 miles per hour? The fucking cops just let Kobe drive across the world with that, 150 miles per hour.
Hey, listen, wait, fellas, wait. I was here. I was here for that 84. Is it that 84-point game against Toronto? That what's his name? Jalen Rose can never live down because most of it was on him.
Yeah, and I told the guy last night who was in here, I said, yeah, it was against a shitty Toronto team, and Kobe was the franchise. No one cared except the Laker fan. Nobody else cared.
And he wasn't the best player on that team the first 5 years he was there.
No, it was Shaq, and the kid tried to argue with us. And the kid tried to argue with us. It was Shaquille O'Neal. Was the most dominant force in the game back then.
Can I make a comparison? And I'm not comparing these two. Look at how constricted Ginobili was playing in San Antonio. Right? There was no freedom at all for him. And then look at the freedom that Kobe had, you know. Like, I don't think they're in the same level. I would give that to Kobe. But just look at the difference. Like, this Ginobili was a great player, but he was constricted and he played within a team system. So
that's very disrespectful what you're saying right now.
Really, I agree with.
You know what? I concede your point, but that's very disrespectful comparing Ginobili to Kobe.
I'm not. I'm just talking about the constriction.
I don't think he was doing that, Laurel.
Yeah, no, he was talking about the game planning. I mean, he was talking about the game planning.
Okay, that's why I didn't come at it sideways. Okay, I get it.
Because remember, Ginobili had Popovich, Kobe had Rudy Tomjanovich, and then Phil Jackson without Shaq. Big difference. He had Paul Gasol, Lamar Odom, and World Beef. I mean, excuse me.
You got to keep in mind when Kobe got drafted. He got drafted to a team that was basically a playoff team.
Yes, he was. That was a hell of a team with Brian Exel.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Most all-time greats, when they get drafted, their team sucks as soon as they get in the NBA.
No, he was a good team.
That team could not pass Utah. Remember, they could not pass Utah back in the day.
So wait a minute.
But they weren't really bottom basement dwellers.
So wait a minute. So who was the general manager?
Jerry West.
So don't play around with that, because Jerry West was given so much respect back in those days that he could change the franchise around in 1 year, 2 years.
And he did. Look what he did with the Clippers. Look what he did with the Warriors.
Okay. So let's not fantasize on either. The Charlotte Hornets got finesse. They may have been a Bobcat right there. They got finesse out of
word, bro. Finesse is not the word.
Well, they got robbed, right? Robbed. Okay. The Charlotte Hornets got robbed out of Kobe. That's not the first trade they got. That was for Michael Jordan.
What are you talking about? They got robbed. They got Vlade Divac, the greatest European player in human history.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Really, bro?
Big time, go ahead. Big time,
I mean,
go ahead.
come on, man.
Big time, go ahead. He's just joking. Go ahead, Big time.
So you think that Kobe would have been the same type of player if he was in Charlotte, and they would have been able to get him?
Okay, look at this. No, let me answer this. Do you see what Kobe became over the life of his career? Do you really think that young man wouldn't have done whatever the hell it was to do to be the greatest ever?
Come on, coaching, my friend. The coaching.
I'm not taking that away from you. The greatest players somehow know how to dig deep and become the best of the best, and Kobe was on that level with like Jordan. They don't
re-ask that question. I answer it. You got to re-ask the question because I will answer it.
All right. So do you think if he went to Charlotte, he would have been the same type of Kobe? You said, why wouldn't he have been? Because of how his work ethic was. Is that correct?
I see what you're doing, but I'm gonna answer your question. Like you answered it. No.
Okay.
Because of the market.
Understood.
You're absolutely correct. I agree.
And that's the only reason, because of the market.
And Phil Jackson wasn't there.
And wait, guys. Can I say this? He wanted to be the next Jordan, guys. Like, that's what he was. He wanted to surpass Jordan. So if he was stuck in Charlotte, I think he might have bitched and moaned about not going to the Lakers.
Rock the room. I'll be right back. Right, rock the room.
Hey, you know what? I just lied. Would Giannis be who he was right now, even though he's in
Milwaukee?
You know what? I just lied. I'm taking everything I said just back now, because Giannis is a superstar right now in Milwaukee.
All right, so kid, big time, you got your answer. He changed his mind.
I can't. I'm not letting you change your answer.
Okay.
I'm playing with you.
Mace, you know your history. Mace, sorry, we'll get back to the subject, but Mace, I need to ask you this because I never got to see this guy play. I believe he was like New Jersey Nets. I'm not sure. Petrovic, I cannot say his name. He was from Croatia. Was he the real deal or no?
Yeah, he was.
Drazen Petrovic?
Yeah, Drazen was a real deal.
He didn't have that long of a career, so we really can't tell.
But he could play though, right?
Yeah, he was a real good three-point shooter, but he only played like 3 or 4 years in the NBA before he died.
Listen, Drazen Petrovic is equivalent to that boy from Miami right now. fuck is his name?
Hero or Dragon? The Dragon?
Dragic. Goran Dragic.
Okay.
Bro, Petrovic was taller. Petrovic was like 6'5". Bro, man, if you ever saw those fucking goddamn Sacramento fucking Kings team with Chris Webber and all those dudes, man, they used to play like a motherfucker, bro. But they ran up into that Shaq and Kobe shit. Bro, those Sacramento Kings teams with Chris Webber, you know those dudes, man. Y'all know them. Bro, those were like a top all-time team, dude.
Laro, can I say this? The fact that you said that Sacramento team, Big Shot Bob, the greatest closer of all time, bro. He's probably the greatest champion, isn't he? Doesn't he have like 9? I remember that 3-pointer against Sacramento. Me and my brother were watching that game. I thought the game was
Bob because he came up from Houston. I love and respect him. You know what?
Mhm.
But I'm gonna tell you something, man. Those were some of the greatest series ever, man. I mean, those series were like the top of everything, bro. I mean, look, the first series that my Houston Rockets got was coming down from 3-1 against the fucking Charles Barkley led Phoenix Suns,
yeah.
I mean, bro, so I only got championships from my city from coming back down from 3-1, bro. So, I mean, I remember all of that, right? So, I can respect working from the bottom up for a championship because one thing the Houston Rockets did in 94, 95, if they built for like 8 years, they built around Akeem Olajuwon. They put pieces around him and all that, right?
So you agree that he's the greatest role player and the greatest clutch shooter of all time. And this is a guy from Canada saying this. Big Shot Bob. Anybody want to argue that?
Greatest role player? I mean, he's definitely up there, though.
No, he's the best clutch shot of all time. Yeah, he's the best clutch shot of all time. I would give you that as far as Big Shot Bob from Alabama. I would give you that. That's where he went, right?
He definitely up there.
That's where he went, right? Alabama, right?
Yeah. He originally, yeah. But as far as best role player, I don't know, but he definitely up there.
No, I'm talking about best clutch shooter ever. I would give it to Big Shot Bob because he won a couple of titles off that shot.
I'm giving the best clutch player ever to Jerry West, bro.
I'm giving best clutch shot. I'm not saying best clutch player. I'm saying best clutch shot. Not best clutch player, best clutch shot.
Okay. Vision, go ahead.
That guy has won a couple of championships.
So hold on, man. Wait a minute. You saying Jerry West is the best clutch player ever?
Oh, hell yeah.
What makes you say that?
Watch him in the playoffs, bro. Watch him in the champion. You know who else is there too with him? And this man got 8 rings. John Havlicek.
Mate, everybody not that old, bro. I don't know about this.
Yeah, man. Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back to now. You know, Giannis. The one thing I as a guy who played and I started late, and there's no excuses because Olajuwon started late, right? But with Olajuwon was sometimes when you play another sport, it's called transferable skills. So like I think Olajuwon played like soccer and volleyball at a young age. Wait, yeah, and then like someone like Steve Nash who played soccer and then so that transferable skills with Giannis, I don't see it. Like Giannis looks like he's got everything, but he doesn't have that season.
Doesn't have heart.
And he hasn't been seasoned in the West, right? So he doesn't have that he doesn't have that swag. If you don't mind me saying, you gotta have that swag. Like what's his name? What's the guy at Miami talking about this trash right now? Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler's got that swag, eh? Like you can't touch me, bro. You can't touch me. I'm here to destroy everybody. Jordan had it. Kobe had it. Even Tim Duncan had it.
It's that killer instinct. That's
what that's what it is. And you can see it when certain players have it. And you can see it. LeBron doesn't have it. LeBron got lucky because of his athleticism. Because he was a better, physically, genetically better than everybody. But that doesn't equate to wins.
Totally agree.
I understand exactly what
I'm glad you said that, Lauro.
I understand.
You wanna know why I'm glad you said that?
Go ahead.
Because everybody keep thinking it's all about speed, size, and athleticism with basketball. The reason why I'm saying that is because they throw that out there to say, "Oh, that's the only reason why Jordan dominated, because he was faster than everybody, nigga." I'm glad you said that. Yeah, it takes, because you remember they did that to Shaq, and some people even do it to LeBron.
Yeah,
you have to have a certain amount of. Basketball is also a skill game.
Let me add to that. Let me add to that.
A certain finesse. And I think the white folks or whatever call it je ne sais quoi. You got to be able to finesse the rock and do all those other things. I mean, it's not always go 100%. You got to be able to go fast. You got to be able to hold up. You got to go slow. You got to do certain type of things. You got to read the defense. You got to do a whole lot of things involved with basketball. Football is not. I mean, basketball is not football. I mean, it's not like go 100% all the time. So yeah, you're absolutely right, because basketball is a game. I mean, it's not like boxing. It's not like a speed science, but I would compare it to that, because you can't go 100% all the time. You gotta use, a certain amount of mental skills or whatever else you want to call it to actually win the game. I mean, you can't just go. It's not like a brute force game skill that you have to win. You have to use, it's a combination of brawn.
You can't outspeed or out athleticism everybody and every team in the NBA for 82 games and dominate like that.
Facts.
Big time. Go ahead.
You put it better than I could with it.
Big time. Go ahead.
No, I'm just listening to y'all. I'm just
soaking up the game,
I'm just taking it all. I'm taking it all in. All right,
go ahead, Vision.
I'm gonna tell you something else, though, man.
Wait, let me go quickly. Speaking of, I heard Shaq's name, right? And you know the beef between Kobe and Shaq. I think, like, even though I was never there, I do believe it, like, because Kobe would be in the gym, like, Kobe had that 6-6-6 regimen. I forget what it is, like 6 hours, 6 days, 6 months, right? And when in the training time, Kobe was showing up and and then Shaq wouldn't even show until the season would start. So Shaq was always out of shape. So like Shaq had all the gifts. He was big, he was fast, he was strong, he was athletic, but he just he never had the training of had he trained like Kobe, he would have been on another scale.
I disagree. I'm sorry, man. I disagree with that. The only reason why, and I respect what you're saying, but the only reason why I disagree with that is that Shaq is a big guy. If he's going 6 hours in 6 months consistently, you wouldn't have those rings. And I'm not sitting there saying he wasn't a little bit out of shape sometimes, but you can't push a big guy like that. Kobe had a few things going for him, like with Jordan too. I got it. I'm just saying, like, just in general, you have players like that, like Kobe, Jordan, and I'm going to throw football in here real quick, Jerry Rice, just because of it. And LaDainian Tomlinson. These guys had a workout regimen to be the greatest of all time. And they pushed themselves to be saying, hey, if you want what I have, you're going to have to do what I do. And when you're sleeping, I'm still working. I'm still putting it in.
Exactly.
You missed one guy. You missed one. Hey, wait. You missed one guy that nobody. Wait.
I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just throwing some of them out there. That's all.
I agree with everything you said, but you missed one human being who had a crazy workout regimen. You might not agree.
Yes, me. That's who I missed. I'm just playing.
Bruce Lee. But we're talking basketball. We're not talking martial arts. Bruce Lee has to be put in there. But I'm out of there. Basketball. Back to basketball.
Okay. Well, hold up. Now, if Shaq had been everything Kobe had wanted him to be, maybe they would have won 2 more rings, right?
Yep.
Maybe. I mean, maybe 2. So they would have had 5 together, right?
Yep.
No. Imagine the stuff he get. Wait. Imagine
At
Kobe didn't chase Shaq out. No.
Maybe 5.
Imagine Kobe. Yeah, I agree. Imagine Kobe didn't chase Shaq out. Waited his time. Shaq says, "Okay, here, young one. Now it's your time. I'll play the background, man." And they were together until 2009 or whatever. Would have been crazy.
That was together to 2004. and then he went to Miami. Church, get up here. Lou, get up here.
Bruh, alphas don't work that well together. When Kobe came into the league, he already wanted to know. After the second year, when he went to dunk contest, I think it was his third year when he went to the All-Star game. He was elected as an All-Star, right? Once that happened, Kobe already knew he didn't want to be on the Lakers with Shaq. He had all those people in his ear, and after that moment, Shaq was out of there because Shaq was an older player. Shaq was gonna want the money. They didn't really like each other. I could see if they were the same kind of guy. Shaq was out of there because they was gonna always keep the younger player. And you know what? It wasn't a mistake because they wanted to keep Shaq.
I want to say this, guys, quickly. Wait. I want to say this though, right? One guy who really fits my eye test is Paul Pierce. I remember one year when Paul Pierce had all the pieces he needed. He went through LeBron. He went through I forget who was the guy at there was a nice player at Orlando. He went through all the shoot. Remember the guy from Atlanta, that Big Johnson. He went through Johnson, and then he came into the championship and he went through Kobe. He shut them all down. Paul Pierce does not get credit, bro. I couldn't believe when I saw that.
Man, but he did have Ray Allen and Kevin Garnett with him too, though.
Let me say this. Ty Church said that Terrell Owens' physical workouts was insane. He's absolutely correct. I was gonna say he was number one with Jerry Rice because Jerry Rice trained him when they were both in San Francisco. And Lou says he has nothing to contribute to basketball. Also trying to grill. He's grilling. Lou is always grilling in his backyard in New Jersey. Let me get back to what I was saying. Ty Church coming up. Big. What's my brother name? Big Time. I know. Matter of fact, forget Big Time for a second. Eagle, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say you can also make a case that Will Chamberlain could be the greatest player ever.
I said that last night.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but
for what it's worth, I'm not necessarily saying that, but if somebody would want to make that argument, they could.
I can support that. I'm still working on my history, but they basically prevented dunking because of him. So he played at him and what's the other one? Bill Russell. They also play with some. They play. I'm sorry. I'm gonna just keep it real, guys. They play with the racism dynamic as well, which is not easy. Is not to say that racism doesn't exist today, but black athletes are celebrated today. Where back then black athletes were not as celebrated, right? You were just a tool, and so like, oh, he's dunking, stop dunking. You know what I mean? Things like that. Yeah. They would take things away on purpose. So you got to give them credit for playing at such a tough time. And yeah, you know what? I gotta study the brother, but I might have to agree.
Eagle, Twins up 1-0.
Yo,
I just told you, man. Cool. Twins up 1-0.
Hey, let me ask y'all something, man. It ain't that many Kobe stands up here, but let me ask y'all something. Did Kobe Bryant really quit on his team in Game 7 in the 2006 playoffs versus the Suns?
Yes, he did.
He ain't quit.
He did?
Yes, he did quit.
He didn't quit.
He
didn't quit.
Is that the game when he didn't really shoot in the first
half? Hold on. How do you expect him to win with Kwame Brown?
Let Mace go first.
Oh, wait. Is that the
they want to hear my opinion.
Is that the game when he didn't really shoot in the first quarter?
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was the second half, but I don't know.
Whatever it was. Okay, that's the same game. If he did that, he quit. He was trying to prove a point. He quit.
Yes,
so is it true?
Hey, Mace.
No, he was trying to prove a point because everybody said he was gunning.
Who said that?
That was Ty Church. Big Time. Go ahead. And then
Mace,
we'll go to Ty Church.
So you said he quit. Was that the first year he went to a championship series without Shaquille O'Neal?
No, that they got knocked out in the first round that year. They got knocked out in the first round by Steve Nash's Suns.
But weren't they having all those issues and problems? You know, the
of
arguments.
Of course there was. Of course, yes.
Yeah.
You're right about that, Big Time. Yeah. Ty Church, go ahead.
Wait. I told you, Ty Church. I think he even wanted to get traded.
He
And that's
gave
why they had to
up.
bring in, no,
He gave
later
up.
on, and that's why they had to bring in Paul Gasol.
Vision is correct because he said, "I need help. I can't win with this team. This team was terrible. We had Smith Parker, Kwame
That's
Brown,
true.
Chris Nim,
That's
He
true.
was trying to prove it.
all Devin George. Like we don't know these guys.
I mean, here's the problem, though.
So was that a sign of a leader?
And I know Eagle's gonna agree with me with this. LA, stop overrating the bums on the bench. You made Devin George back in those days like he was fucking Tracy McGrady, man. They were bums. LA media does that. Okay?
Hey,
And I know my
man,
man Big
Chris
Time is walking outside somewhere in Ohio. He's walking outside.
I know.
John Sally is the greatest bench player for the Lakers.
Who?
Josh Howard. He's trying to be funny. Go ahead, Ty.
John Sally.
Oh, John Sally. Yeah, the towel waver. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to add on to that. And then at that same time, they told Kobe, "You shoot too much. That's why we losing." So Kobe came in the second half.
That, Ty? That's what I'm trying to ask.
His team. His teammates.
Yeah, his teammates. He's right.
His teammates.
He's right.
Teammates said that. Look, you shooting too much.
Right
Give me the ball.
now, okay,
So-
now I'm about to follow it up with this. Who has the most missed field goals in NBA history?
But with that team, that's what he proved his. Hold on.
Because he shoots too much, he took too many bad shots.
That's
He
true.
was inefficient, under 45%. It's a blemish on his GOAT status. That's why he ain't the GOAT.
Listen, but
his teammates were right. I'm sorry, Kobe stands. That's one of the reasons why he ain't the greatest ever. I'm trying to see if it's documented. What teammates told him that? Because it was a fact.
Eagle, calm down.
Listen. I'm not gonna dispute that. But he proved his point too. He said, "Since I shoot too much, y'all score, and we couldn't buy it back. They couldn't buy a basket."
You know why he did that? Because it showed another flaw in Kobe Bryant. He couldn't put his ego aside.
That's true.
I'm gonna tell y'all the real reason why he never left the Lakers.
He could have.
Hold on, man.
My bad.
He could have had 6 rings. He didn't want to leave LA. He wanted to get his 6th ring. He wanted to get his 6th ring on his terms by his standards. That's why he never left LA. He was chasing he was trying to chase Jordan's record for 6 rings. But his ego told him to stay because he didn't want to be a role player like Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett, and some of the other all-time greats who did it. When they get older and they're not that good, they go somewhere else and they win. Kobe didn't want to do that. Why? Because Jordan was the gold standard. He was chasing that 6th ring.
That's wrong. Because he was going to go to the Bulls. He was going to go to the Bulls.
He was flirting with that. Don't believe that.
No,
he wasn't doing it with the Lakers.
Wait a minute. Do you know how old Kobe Bryant was when Shaq left the Lakers, bro?
I'll tell you right now, he was 18 in 1996.
He was like 21, 22.
No, he wasn't. He was about, he was older than that. He was
about 24. Hold on. He was about 24.
He was older than that. I would give you the exact age, but I'm asking you, do you know how old Kobe was when Shaq left?
No.
Yeah, he was 20. He was born in 1970. He was born in 1970.
He was like 25 or 26.
Yeah, he was born in 19.
Yeah.
No, he was.
Here it is. Kobe Bryant was 26 years old when Shaq left. So, bruh, Kobe had to put in some years going through all the Nick Van Exels and the what's the name? The guy
Eddie Jones.
No, Kobe gave 3.5 years to some bullshit before he was able to win a couple of more championships, bro.
Right.
And Shaq going here like the next year and a half later.
Right, that's true.
So come on, bro. I mean, you can't shit on Kobe. Stop shitting on Kobe. They were both
shot too much, Lauro.
He had to.
He shot too much.
Listen, James Harden shoot too much.
Ty, listen to me, dude.
And he don't even have to shoot that much.
Too much. That's the reason why they damn near had to beg Phil Jackson to come back because he tried to teach him, look, you can't win like that.
I'm gonna say
His
something I said
ego,
last night.
his ego was what caused Shaq and Phil Jackson to leave. And since he was chasing the ghost of Jordan, he had this Mamba mentality, what he want to call it, where he can just carry the team. But you don't have to play that way to win. Phil Jackson was trying to get him to understand that. His teammates wanted him to understand that. You don't have to shoot that many shots at an inefficient rate. You have to trust your teammates.
All I know is that Kobe Bryant, the bottom line is this, and I said this last night, I'm going to say it again. He was pretty pissed, you could say the last 10 years before God took him away, because they bypassed his greatness for LeBron. I told you guys the reason why. It had nothing to do with his off-the-court things. It had to do with he was a very nasty, arrogant individual to, I guess, everybody he came across with during his playing career. That's it.
And then knock on LeBron is he too soft and want to be friends and then bite. He a snake. That's the bite on LeBron.
But about Kobe, I'm getting tired of hearing about Kobe Bryant tonight. I want to move on to something else.
Me too. That's why I changed it to LeBron.
Yeah, the bottom line is this. We talked about LeBron already. You missed that. Kobe Bryant, bottom line, one of the all-time greats. And he'll never get his due because of who he was as a person. That's the bottom line. That's it. If he was nicer to the media, they would have loved him.
True. But now, you know what killed me is that Colorado case. That destroyed his career.
And Lauro left the room. Lauro, come back when you get a chance.
What he did when he was framed that he did something wrong. I'm not.
No, we're not talking about that stuff.
No, that's why I said no. You said that's messed him up in the media because he was getting Nike deals and all that stuff before that happened.
No, but the point I'm making is if he wasn't so arrogant and he wasn't such an a-hole, he would have got better treatment by the media and by the fans.
He wasn't mean to the media. He was just mean to his teammates.
He was mean to the media too.
I heard Jordan the same way. He was the same way.
No, media. Jordan fulfilled his obligations, and the white man loves Jordan. That's why Jordan got all the fame. The white suburban man and his kids wore his sneakers.
Right, but he was mean to the media too, because I know a couple media guys say they met Jordan.
Kobe Bryant wasn't efficient enough to carry his team the way he thought he could.
That's right. Big time. Go ahead. Laura will get back in here when you get a chance. Go ahead, Big Time.
What's the football teams in here? Is it just basketball or any football play?
Cowboys.
You got the Cowboys. You got
Cowboys.
I had the goddamn Buccaneers win the Super Bowl. Fuck it.
There you go. And Vision, what football team you like? Vision. Now Vision got his mic off.
He likes the other football. He's a Canadian.
Oh, he likes the
other
Canadian
type of football. No, Premier League.
Yeah. Oh, he likes soccer. Okay.
Yeah.
Big Time. Go ahead. Talk about our Dolphins. Go ahead.
I just hope we can turn it around, man. It's going to take a few years, unfortunately. I think maybe about 2 or 3 years until we get to where we need to go. But I think we should be able to get there. I mean, it's frustrating, but it is what it is.
I believe that next year should be the turnaround, especially if, let's say, and I know you want to hear this, them and the Texans are both bad and they get top picks. I think they will turn around. But someone asked earlier, it was my man, Golden Eagle. Do you trust Chris Greer to make the picks? And I said, hell's no.
I think I should go like offensive line in the draft. Y'all build the offensive line.
I agree with that.
Y'all be all right because y'all got this little decent defense.
But we need playmakers on offense. You agree with that, Big Time?
I like the Preston Williams. Preston Williams, dude.
But does he get hurt again? The Dolphins have a history of loving hurt, injured guys. Big Time, you think?
Going back into many of these streamers, offensive line was the thing that they were worried about the most. But it looks like this first game they did a decent job. Our rushing attack wasn't too great, but hell, our rush defense wasn't spectacular by any means. It was horrid. I take it as a team loss. It's not just one person that lost the game. Not like some YouTubers say it's just one person. So I'm looking at the whole picture and vision. I don't. If Tua starts in the next 2 or 3 games, then it is what it is. If he doesn't, and they wait until next year, it is what it is. I don't believe that just because they're not starting him doesn't mean that he's not as good as Fitzpatrick. But if you're putting a veteran in, the veteran's only going to be there for 1 year no matter what. If he's just a Band-Aid, let's just put it that way. And then they're going to put the rookie in there. Now, I'm sure there's guys in here to sit there and state that that you put a rookie
Hold that
in
point.
there.
Eagle, I love you, bro. Sleep well. Golden Eagle, sleep well, bro, on the road. And, tomorrow, I may not be on tomorrow. I may be back Friday night because I can't do Browns and Bengals. Okay?
But
Eagle,
the Eastern Conference basketball game is on tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't care about that. Go ahead, Big Time. Big Time, go ahead.
No, my last part is real quick is that you can make the argument that you should put the rookie quarterback in there, and you have the other argument saying that you should wait until the following year. You can make both arguments, and it's hard to sit there and say which one's better or which one's not. My personal opinion is that it takes a special player to start them in the first year, or they just don't have a veteran to start them for that year. And it is what it is. I just think that there's more so. Why does Miami want to be that team to be quarterback killer? You have Cleveland Browns that are quarterback killers. They bring them out of college. They put them in an offense that they're not used to. They don't use them the way they're supposed to do, and they just kill their career. Washington's the same way. The Jets were there for a second. Denver was there for a second. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think that's going to happen with Miami. I just think Flores is doing the proper thing, and when it happens, it happens. And then hopefully everything falls in line, and we start winning games, and we make it to the show. That's all that matters.
I'd like to see a couple of shows before I leave this earth. Laurel, go ahead.
You know it.
I got a question. What are y'all? Are y'all trying to win or not? Because
we're trying. We just got a fucked up poster. We just have a fucked up front office. That's the problem, Ty.
If you try, I'll put 2 in. Because Ryan Fitzpatrick do y'all out that game.
Hey, look, he's not going to be there long. Laura, go ahead. And then go back to Ty Church. Go ahead, Laura. Laura, we got your mic on?
No, I'm here.
All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Make the point. I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Do you want Bill O'Brien back next year?
No.
There you go.
Because I heard something earlier that might seem to realize that the Miami Dolphins might have the first and second pick in the NFL draft. And if they do, that would be solely upon Bill O'Brien.
I want to hear from both of you. Laurel, same topic. Stay right there. I'm going to hear from both of you, Laurel and Big Time. Big Time, you think we fleeced the Texans for Laramie Tunsil?
So, I'm sorry. Say it again, Mace.
Did we fleece the Houston Texans, give them Laramie Tunsil for 2 1s and 2 2s?
What do you mean fleece?
Houston's not winning no Super Bowl. What do you think?
Did they get over on the Texans by getting those picks for Laramie Tunsil?
Yeah, sure. I mean, look at Tunsil. I mean, he is a great player, and we did the right thing, and we were finally smart about doing something like that instead of giving players away for nothing like we did with Landry, which was ridiculous. We do that finally with Tunsil, and we took advantage of what we could. Smart, very smart.
Laurel?
Now, that would be a good pick if he was a foundational pick. But the thing about Laramie Tunsil is he gave up like the most penalties last season, right?
And sacks.
And he's good. And I would give it to him that maybe he was getting integrated into a better offensive line or whatever, right? Into an offensive line that he didn't know. But what I'm saying is for those picks, the Texans and our inefficiency as far as our leadership goes, Like Miami is going to be fruitful if they can make it happen right. But you always got to make the right pick. So it doesn't matter if you got the first and second pick in the draft. Because I remember I was probably like 8 or 9 years old. And I remember the Indianapolis Colts had like the first couple of picks in the draft.
First 2 picks, Entman and Kodiak.
Yeah. Okay, mate. So you see what I'm saying? I remember sports just like that. So it doesn't matter if you have those picks. It matters if you know what to do with them.
I agree with that.
I agree. Like the first 2 picks of Winston and Mariota that year, and they both panned out to be backups.
It's facts. One is and he's hurt too on the Raiders, by the way. Mariota.
So just throwing this out there. Let's just say everybody here, and I know everybody's not, but I'm just shits and giggles. Everybody here was a Dolphins fan, and you are a true Dolphins fan straight up. How long do you give Tua to survive within the organization if they start him this year? Would you give him just the year? Would you give him 2 years? How long would you give him until you actually pick up another quarterback in the draft?
See, I already had a game plan. My game plan for all rookies, I gotta give them 5 years to see what they do.
He's out after this year.
I would say 3.
That's 2.
No. That draft pick is too high. So that would mean, why would you pick him so early?
That was the owner's pick. Trevor Lawrence is 10 times better.
So that means you tank a whole nother year?
No. We look at our schedule. We're not that good.
No, that's what that means. That means you tank a whole nother year.
We don't have to, Alaro. Look at our schedule. We're now if they don't beat Jacksonville, they're gonna go 1-9, 2-8. They're done.
I was gonna say 5 years because look at Byron Jones, the person y'all picked up. We didn't know he was a safety or a corner. It took us 5-6 years to realize put him at corner. He was one of the best corners in the league last year.
Big time.
Okay, but now we're talking. Okay,
yeah, we're going in a different direction. I wanted to know was how many years you're going to give Tua.
Let him play out his rookie deal. His rookie deal.
3 years.
4 years. Don't exercise the 5th year option. This 4 years.
So Mace, you said that if we end up losing against Jacksonville, we're going to go like 1-8, 1-9, which means we're probably going to pick up a rookie quarterback in the next year's draft. Is that right?
Yes, sir. If we have a top 3 pick, Trevor Lawrence, baby.
But somebody just brought up just a second ago stating, why would you pick a number 5? Why would you pick up a number?
And they had Josh Rosen. They just traded.
Josh Rosen, I don't.
He's gone. He's in Tampa Bay.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, y'all wasted a draft pick to get Josh Rosen, then trade him somewhere else.
Because our organizational people are shitty, Todd. Me and Big Time know this. We have problems upstairs. That's the problem in Miami for the last 23 years. We don't have people who we can trust to make picks. Okay.
So the only reason why I asked this is that, like I said, it goes back to, people either wanting to start a rookie quarterback in their first year or waiting for a year. Let's just, if somebody's a Dallas fan in here, let's go back to 91, 92, where they had Troy Aikman. Okay. And Troy Aikman ended up coming from UCLA and Jimmy Johnson was there. So he starts a rookie quarterback, and he ends up going like 1-15 or 1-16 or something like that.
1-15.
Yeah, right. And his stats were horrendous. Where he had more interceptions than touchdowns, the ratio. His second year wasn't any better. The third year is when he came across. Now, what I'm getting to is really quickly, and this is to the Dallas fan in here, and I respect because I truly respect Jimmy Johnson. Is that if Troy Aikman didn't have Jimmy Johnson in his corner saying, "Hey, I believe in you, Troy. I know you're struggling right now, but I'm going to get some people behind you." If he didn't have a coach like that, where do you think Aikman would have been in 2 years?
Listen. That's why I said 4 years, because when that quarterback contract is up, guess who else's contract is going to be gone? The head coach. This was your guy. You brought him here to run your offense, and he couldn't perform. Now you got to go, and he got to go. We starting over again.
Arrow? Arrow, go ahead, bro.
Good,
Oh, you got his
Go.
mic off. I'm just gonna say this about that, okay? Cause I want to ask Laura about the Texans again. I'll say it again. If you're Miami, okay, and let's say Tua doesn't come out, Laura, come up, bro. Come on, bro. I'm gonna give you the mic.
No, I'm here. What I'm about the last statement, I would agree with what the guy said.
Okay. I'm just gonna say this.
Hold on. I'm sorry, Mace. Why do you agree with that?
About what?
About what was said about Jimmy Johnson actually having faith in Troy Aikman, and if he didn't, then Troy Aikman wouldn't have been probably anybody. He would have been just a regular quarterback that didn't make it.
The thing
And the
is,
same thing with Jimmy Johnson.
the thing is about whatever a first round draft pick, I'm sorry, I got the hiccups now. Whatever a first round draft pick is, it's still a guess.
Right.
We can go back to Peyton Manning,
right,
and Ryan Leaf, right?
Yep. And Mariota and Jameis Winston, just recent
Okay.
names.
We can go back to Mitchell Trubisky.
Oh God, yeah, with Mahomes and Deshaun Watson.
and
Christian
Watson.
Ponder, Emmanuel Sanders.
Bruh,
I mean,
we can
man.
go back to all those. It's a crapshoot, but we all have to realize if you're of a certain you as far as your skin goes, you may get drafted higher than the next guy does.
Come on, Perry, what's up, brother? Good evening. Welcome back to the family. And Commander Lou to you, Laro said, give the Dolphins 20 years generosity is priceless.
But the crazy thing, the buses come with the fire of a coach.
That's true. Go ahead, Laro.
Well, you can say that, but I mean that does set back like a lot of millions of people with a lot of duress. Like, bro, you drafted Mitchell Trubisky before Deshaun Watson and Pat Mahomes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So nobody's gonna remember that in a year and a half, right? Well, some folks might, but it's like they did that for what reason? And I don't understand that. That's why I stay out of the politics of football or whatever. I mean, nobody understands that. Like, what was the reason for drafting Mitch Trubisky so hard?
You want the truth?
But they sell it. They don't even sell him. They sell the defense.
Hold on. You want the truth, Laro?
No, I know the truth already.
Okay.
Mace, can I go after you?
Go ahead right now. We've been waiting for you, bro. You've been on mic off.
No, yeah, I want to eat a meal. I was listening in the background. Man, listen, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Football is not my expertise. I do enjoy watching the games, but I cannot talk this topic. Give me a second. But sitting here and talking with you guys, I feel like I'm on Sports Center or what's part of the interruption, and then there's that other show where they they play the game where they write things on the board. I forget the other one with the younger dude there.
On the horn.
Yeah. You guys know your information, man. I find it fascinating. You guys you guys know your details. You guys know your stats. It's good to be able to listen to this. So, but this is a little bit out of my league. It's out of my league. So
this is what I want, and anytime you come in here, come up on the panel, you can just sit there with your mic off and just listen, bro. You're family to me. Every guy in here is family, bro. And I'm glad you appreciate that. Because this is what
I feel like I'm a sportscaster. Like I'm sitting with sportscast. You know how the sportscasters are there, and they got a bunch of team behind them, and people do their research and all that stuff. This is what it feels like on this panel. You guys know your sports, bro. Respect to that, man.
I appreciate that because this is what I want. This is what I wanted, and it's only gonna get better, Vision. Don't worry, it's gonna get better, my brother. Wait till I soundproof my room, and then dedicate to DJ Kuda. I'm gonna have my couple expensive microphones, bro. Laura, go ahead, bro. Kick off your mic.
You be the next Sports Center. You be the next Sports Center. Peace, man. You be the next Sports Center, bro.
I appreciate that.
ESPN in the house.
Appreciate you.
Hey, Laura. I understand you with the sound quality or whatever, but the information is what I'm looking for. And you understand it. You understand it. It's information, bro.
Yeah, I know, bro. I know.
You're right. You're 100% right. It's information, but I like the sound too. But you're right. It's information. We ain't giving out bogus stats. I mean, not cherry picking on people. We talking about everybody.
Yeah. Go ahead, big time, and then Laurel.
No, I was just agreeing with everybody. I'm here to learn, here to listen, and I'm not wanting to argue with anybody. And if you have a point, I'm willing to listen to that point. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm going to learn. If I can't open my ears, then why the hell am I here for?
I don't mean to knock another room, but it's not like somebody just have his crew talking all the time when you go in the room and nobody else can come up there. Continue, Laurel.
No, what I'm saying is this. Now listen, it's a lot of things that go in this space or whatever, right? But I'm here for the sports information and the information only. And I feel like everybody that's been up here, regardless of what city you're from, you can offer like perspective on your team. And I'm here about the teams and the picks. And I enjoy this conversation. And I enjoy this conversation so much. Just chopping it up about football and basketball. I mean, I can pick up so much or whatever, right? But I mean, but the reason why I'm here, it's about the picks. It's about how you feel about your team, the nuances about what your team is doing, how you feel about your city's teams or whatever, how you feel about the teams you like. I mean, I like that. I like
Laurel.
talking
Hold that point,
sports,
Laurel.
right?
I'm gonna give it right back to you. Hold on.
Okay, that's cool.
Vision, I love you. Thank you for coming in. He said peace to all of us. And Lou said that this is what the Mace Tiger experience is all about, the vision. And Lou, you know I love you. Laurel, continue.
No, what I'm saying is I like being here to talk about the sports. Mace, we all already had our interaction. You already know how I've like thanked you for the help. Right? And I really thank you. And I will continue to thank you for the help or whatever, right? But as far as the manosphere goes, I like talking about sports. And I think it's like maybe like a 10% clip as far as the manosphere that loves talking about sports or whatever, right? So I like talking about sports specifically. If it's gambling, if it's simply watching the games or whatever. That's what I'm here for.
And I love you for it, bro. You know that War Master said when my brother can't come up tonight, he said that he left his cables at home. And I love you, bro. This being here makes me happy, man. This being here, supporting your boy up here, I'm happy about that. Laurel, finish and then Ty Church goes. Laurel.
Oh, hey, let Ty go.
Go ahead, Church. Go ahead, baby. Talk about your Cowboys now. What happened Sunday night?
Listen, the Rams, my defense wasn't disciplined. You could tell you need how important preseason is.
I agree.
Yeah, that's it. My defense was over reading the plays.
You should beat Atlanta this week.
Oh, we're gonna trash him because he just sits there.
Because CeeDee Lamb looks like the real deal. So
I'm not even worried about him. I'm talking about
he looks like a beast, bro.
I'm talking about the cornerback, Diggs.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, he's on another league.
You know what's funny, and you will agree with this. Drew Pearson, Michael Irvin, T.O. had 81.
Des Bryant. Don't forget my favorite receiver now.
And this kid right here. It's amazing. When you wear that Cowboy 88, you fucking perform. I don't get it. I'm going to get right back to you. Big time.
So give me y'all name a offensive player that surprised you in week 1.
In the NFL?
NFL, yep.
Ooh, because I did the recap Monday. Player that surprised me in NFL this week. Let me see. He had 2 fumbles. Probably Ben Roethlisberger for me.
Mine's just Derek Carr. He didn't look terrible. I thought he was going to suck.
But the Raiders look good on Sunday, boy. I tell you, that kid Josh Jacobs, boy. The Raiders, I think Gruden finally hit it. Been listening for a couple of hours. Great show. Thank you, War Master 7. Go ahead, big time. And then
I'll go ahead, let Lauer go. It's fine.
No,
Go ahead, Lau. Who impressed you Sunday?
I honestly really don't have one, but I would say the player that stood out the best for me was DeAndre Hopkins.
Yeah.
Let me put it to this way. I forgot who the 49er guy was in here yesterday, Laurel. You missed it. They had no answers. He tried to make excuses. I shot him down. They had no answers for Kyler Murray. The so-called great 49er defense had no answers for Kenyon Drake. And they definitely had no answers for DeAndre Hopkins.
Hopkins was a beast. Hopkins was a beast, man.
Yeah. I mean, the 49ers, I watched most of that game. 49ers had no clue.
So the guy that was a surprise to me, and I might have overlooked him a little bit just because of injury or whatever, and going to a new team was David Johnson. And did he do well. And I didn't expect him to do that, but he was nice looking. He was good.
Yeah. He was good. I told Ty Church, who dropped off, he'll be back. I told him to take him in his fantasy league in the 4th round. He did. He listened to it.
Now hold up. Now, I'm kind of like disappointed he came behind DeAndre with David Johnson, right? Because that was pretty much a straight up swap, player for player, right?
Yeah. A couple picks thrown in, but yeah, player for player.
Now DeAndre, I mean, David Johnson did his thing. I will say that. But as far as that offense goes, being behind, he probably couldn't have showed his greatest potential because we were behind, and he didn't get the carries in the 3rd quarter and the 4th quarter. But man, DeAndre Hopkins.
No, I agree with you, man. There's no even though that what I said was in line with you, that's not where I was going. I just, because of injury from last year and being on a Cardinals team that was so beat up and there was no type of like identity there besides Kyle Murray. I just, I didn't expect him to start off like that. And he did a phenomenal job, I thought. But yeah, Hopkins was probably, player of the week. I mean, man, did he show up and show out and probably sit there and say, man, you all are missing something in Houston, and now somebody else has me, and look at what we're doing,
Okay, you know what? And look here. We have Braden Cooks, right? Brandon Cook on our offense, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we have Will Fuller. We have what's the little guy from New England who went to Dallas last year, man? Randall Cobb. We have that guy. And we have Kenny Stills, right? I would give 3 of those guys up right now for DeAndre Hopkins. Bill O'Brien made a big mistake.
I agree.
As far as what he did. And I'm willing to succeed this year. Like, I don't even want to bet on I don't even like my score. I don't even watch any games, right? Because if I get too emotionally involved, it might make my decisions a little harsher or a little harder, whatever, right? Yeah. I mean, we have no receivers right now. I mean, maybe because we had no receiving, maybe no preseason, maybe it can get better. But man, it's going to be hard this season.
So if Cleveland is shopping Odell Beckham Jr.,
we don't have any draft picks because we gave them to Miami, bro.
I'm just saying. I was just saying.
I would do it in a second. I would do it in a second, but we don't have any draft picks to give up for Odell. We don't have.
What do you think? What do you think is going to be given up for Odell?
That's 5th rounder, 4th or 5th rounder.
No,
I think a 3rd rounder. 3rd rounder is probably the highest.
Bro, we don't have. I thought about this earlier today or whatever when they came out with the report like Odell doesn't want to be there or whatever, right? But I was thinking they gave him a 1st rounder for him, right? I mean,
a 1st and a 3rd, yeah.
Okay, we can't even give up a 2nd rounder right now for him.
Yeah.
Nope.
Because of how inept Bill O'Brien is. So yeah, I would love to get Odell down here. That's why he should want to be. We can give you
You know, they're saying that. I mean, the rumor is, which you take it as is, that he's unhappy there, but he's not being a troublemaker about it, like let's say a TO would. So
because he's paid. Because he's paid. He got his money before he went there.
That's right.
Odell's making. So Odell is cool. I mean, he's making his money. He knows he's still talented and he's still fast, and he hasn't been put through the rigmarole. He was off last season pretty much. The wearing test not on his body. So Odell is good. Odell is gonna get a third contract that's gonna be a top flight contract or whatever, right? He's gonna get that. So I mean, if he milling around, wasting the time in Cleveland for a couple of years, I mean, whatever. But everybody in the league knows Odell is a victim of Baker Mayfield. Everybody knows that.
Facts.
They put that white boy out there like he was the next, like they do the white boy, like they do the white boys in the league. They the next great white hope. So Odell is suffering because of Baker Mayfield.
Drink some
Baker
water.
Mayfield has the best offense in the league. He has Njoku, he has Landry, he has Chubb, he has Hunt, he has Landry, he has Odell Beckham, and he can't do shit with him.
Those are facts.
So it's not an Odell problem, it's a Baker Mayfield problem.
Big time. How quick would you ship a 5th rounder for him to come to Miami?
You say a 5th rounder? Oh man, yes. I'd paint my ass. Paint my ass the Dolphins color and then take a picture of it and send it to the owner. Fuck yeah.
Wait a minute, y'all talking about for Baker, right?
No, we're talking about Beckham because that's the rumor out there.
Man, come on, man.
That's the rumor.
New York traded a 1st rounder for Odell.
New York is stupid. That's why they suck.
On, man.
That's why they suck. Miami has a plethora of draft picks.
Come on, bro.
Odell,
not. Odell might. You know what? Odell might play for the Dolphins.
Because of the nightlife.
Because it's Hollywood down there.
Yep, in the nightlife.
So yeah, he might co-sign on that.
Yes, he will. And you know what the best part is, Lara? And Big Time was in that room yesterday together, me and him. You know what the best thing about it is? Miami don't have to pay a dime to him. All they have to
what
pay
about
him.
this though? You don't think his LSU homeboy, Mr. Jarvis Landry, gonna say, bro, don't go down there?
It's different regime since Jarvis left.
I mean, come on, man. I mean, if I was Jarvis, I'd be like, man, don't go down there, bro. You don't.
Here's the difference. Jarvis is married with 2 kids. Odell is single and loves the nightlife and the attention. He'll get it in Miami.
You know what? I would take like a Braden Cooks and a Brandon Cooks and Will Fuller straight up for Odell.
Cleveland would do that.
If they could, as a Texans fans, I would love that.
Cleveland would do that. Just throw in a 6th rounder. They'll do it. And I would do that if I'm Bill O'Brien. Be one of the smartest moves he's ever made.
Now, it's a damn shame that on YouTube, me and you can make a better decision than that fucking goofball that's in my city right now.
Look, when you have a 4th and a half a yard and you have 21-0.
I don't want to hear about it.
Okay. I'll leave it alone.
I hear you, bro.
I'll leave it alone.
I hear you, bro. I know.
When I saw that last year, I was like, God, oh God, thank God I have Brian Flores in Miami right big time. Right big time.
Flores, man. I like Flores. He reminds me of he reminds me of Tomlin in Pittsburgh. Just give him a little bit more time. He's going to be seasoned, and hopefully he takes what Tomlin's done and his winning attitude, and we get something out of it.
You know what I like about him more than anything else? If he don't like you, you're gone.
Yeah, he's not going to mess around.
If he don't like you, like he saw the same thing I saw with McMillan. Gone. Minka Fitzpatrick. Even though I hate that Minka is balling now, gone. You don't like you, you're gone. You need coaches like that.
Hold up, though, Mace. That's what Billy O did with DeAndre. He didn't like him, so he got rid of him for some bullshit.
Here's the difference.
Stephon Diggs got like a first. They got like a first round.
Yeah, but Buffalo don't need the picks. They got the Buffalo stats.
Exactly. Yeah, I know.
But here's the problem with Bill O'Brien. Yeah. Miami's rebuilding. Miami's owner came out last January 2019 and said it'll take us 3 years. That's why he got rid of the coach. He said he don't want to lose. He wants to win. He let him go to the Jets. That was a handshake deal. We are rebuilding. You guys are supposed to be a Super Bowl contender. That's why his moves look asinine.
Yeah, a lot of our fans don't want to hear that though anymore. You know about we are rebuilding. You know, and unfortunately, it is what it is. You know, you don't throw out a narrative and say, well, why do we have to still rebuild again and again? We're not doing something right. My thing is here's my thing, boys, is that, you know, check out the Patriots and what they've done in order to win. All right. Why haven't many other teams out there looked at what they have done, or Pittsburgh, so to speak, as well, because they've had winning season as well.
Seattle, same thing.
In Seattle. Yeah. I mean, but, you know, take that footprint and move it toward and do the same thing. It's like, I don't get it. Like, what are these other teams doing?
I think the Dolphins with Flores is going that way. Go ahead, Lara.
Hey, you know what? Just like boxing, there's a sweet science to knowing who are the players you should pay and who are the players you should not pay.
Bingo.
I mean, with the salary cap, you have to know who should I go in on and who should I just fall back on and let them go. So that's what NFL is now. And you know, you have to have a coach, and Bill O'Brien has massaged that method for over a decade, and he's the best one at it. And there's no one near how Bill Belichick. I'm sorry. Bill Belichick.
Okay, I was about to say.
Okay, Bill Belichick has been the first coach to be able to massage that little policy. Who should I keep? Who should I pay? And it's been a decade now. So.
In 20 years, Laurel. Forget that. Okay. 20 years.
Okay, let's go ahead with the 20 years, 2 decades. Let's say 15 years. I mean, yeah, he's been able to massage that. I mean, because he let some good players go.
Yep, very quickly.
And he's paid some good players. He didn't play Gronk.
He never paid Brady either. Remember that Commande Lou said, "We're on fire tonight." Thank you, Lou. Enjoy it.
You know what? But I think Brady was getting paid under the table. That's just me. He had his whole facility next door. Tom Brady was getting paid on the table. How in the hell you got a whole facility and he has a TV 12 next door? Man, come on. And Roger Goodell or whoever never said anything about that. Man, come on, man. Get over that. Come on.
Well, big time. You have comments on the Patriots, the way they ran things the last 20 years?
Oh man, it's nasty. You know, what else are you supposed to say when they're dominating that? For that long, when, you know, you've seen the Dolphins pretty much dominating them in the 80s and 90s, and it's unfortunate. It is what it is, but you got to give them respect the same way with Pittsburgh and Seattle with a couple of years there. I mean, they were doing something that our team wasn't doing, winning. So it is.
They were also cheating too, bro.
Well, what team doesn't there, man? What team doesn't?
The Dolphins don't.
Look at.
The Dolphins
got caught up in a couple of scandals.
I'm not saying that. Yeah.
Houston doesn't. You think Bill O'Brien's that smart enough to cheat? Luke?
No. When you say Houston, the Astros cheat.
Oh, we know that.
But the Astros, hold on, wait a minute. We got this one. But the Astros cheat on the level of how the Patriots were cheating. Now, come on now.
That's true.
Okay. So let's keep it all relative. Okay. Let's keep it up.
No, I'm saying that Bill O'Brien is
Astros were doing the same thing that the Patriots are doing.
Yeah,
like real talk. Like real talk. It was nothing more, nothing less.
Big time. You're a baseball fan?
I am. Dodgers.
Okay. Hey, look.
Okay. Hold on. Wait a minute. So,
go ahead.
How do you appreciate, Famo, that we actually finesse Yu Darvish with his sign tipping ass out of that championship? How do you feel about that, Dodgers fan?
Well, sometimes things are hard to swallow, right?
I appreciate it. The game is a game. I appreciate that. I'm going to
comment on this because this is very close to my heart. and this is not the cheating. I'm talking about the Los Angeles Dodgers. I have not done the video yet, but it's coming. I will say it to you, young man, since you love the Dodgers. I have said since 2016 the Los Angeles Dodgers are clearly the best team in baseball. Okay?
Because of the payroll.
No, because they got the best young farm system in baseball. Just look at the lineup every day, led by one of the greatest players in a generation or two, the great Cody Bellinger. I'm getting tired, and I love Dave Roberts. I do. I'm getting tired of the disappointments, the money I put on this franchise, betting-wise, from spring training. I'm getting tired of it. This is one-on-one from the Dodgers. Okay, big time, and I think you're going to agree with this because you are a fan. I won a world championship this year, and I won a world championship next year because I'm tired of losing to the better team. I'm tired of losing to the Cubs. I'm goddamn tired of losing to Houston, and I was blind. I really didn't see that. Seriously, I was blind for 9 months. I'm tired of losing to the Red Sox, and then the Nationals in the first round. I'm tired of it. And I love Dave. And then I hear a rumor that a 24-year-old UCLA math major is the one that's doing the formula for they can play that bullshit computer baseball where the manager is being told by the GM upstairs what to call.
Mace, can
Yes,
I speak
sir.
on that? I've
Go ahead.
dealt with that for the last 10 years with the Houston Rockets. Bro, they let these little analytics guys come
There you
through
go. Go ahead,
and make
Laurel, preach.
all those picks and change up everything and scrap the whole franchise because this little punk ass little white boy who went to MIT, who has some little funky ass algorithm that
Yes,
can
that'll be Daryl Morey.
win sports, bro. Man, fuck that.
I agree.
The Rockets have given 10 years, a consistent 10 years to that guy with no championship. We have flipped our franchise over,
facts, bro.
over and over and over again on, we're gonna hit by this algorithm instead of the players on the field. So
Big time.
I feel what you're
Laurel,
saying, bro.
finish up. Laurel, finish up. Then we'll go to big time back to the
No, I
Dodgers.
feel what you're saying. Go to him, bro. Go to him.
Big time. My comments on your Los Angeles Dodgers.
No, I think you're right on, man. And I also believe that with the talent that we've had and the opportunities that we've had, and we haven't taken them, they're kind of like the modern day. And with the money we put into the team, with the disappointments, we're like the modern day Yankees that were there all the time but always get beat at the end.
I'm getting tired of it.
And then they finally ended up, winning finally, but it took them a little while for some reason. But yeah, money talks, and doesn't necessarily mean that everybody's going to gel together and win. But the disappointments is becoming sour in the
Yeah,
in the
and
mouth.
here's the scary part. I didn't even know they signed Mookie Betts into June. I didn't even know they signed Mookie Betts to that extension. $350 million.
That's a lot of money, man.
This is what I would have done. If Mike Trout would have showed the balls and said, I'm leaving the Angels, he didn't have to leave his house. I would have gave that money to Mike Trout.
Hey, you know what, Mace? I want to ask a question too.
Yeah, bro.
Okay. At least in 2016,
yes,
when the Astros won, right?
Yeah, in 17, yeah.
Okay. When everybody wants to, you're 17. When everybody wants to talk shit, at least we actually won with like farm-born talent.
You're right. But this is the problem.
I mean, hold up. No. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Let me finish. Even though what everybody wants to say, from Correa, Altuve, Springer, everybody else, it was all farm-born talent, right?
Yes,
so,
sir.
Okay. Now listen. The Dodgers, they go out and recruit and buy talent, right?
Not anymore. Look at the lineup. Not anymore.
Okay, but when they won, okay, it was all like they bought a franchise, right?
I disagree with you, Laurel.
So what's more respectable? Farm-born or bought?
But Laurel, Look at
No.
the Dodger lineup. No, I'm gonna prove my point.
asked
I'm gonna
you
prove my
what-
point. Laura, I'm gonna prove my point to you right now. Big Time is an everyday fan. He's gonna agree with me. Except for Mookie Betts. Everybody in that Dodger lineup is homegrown. And that's a fact. It's the truth.
Clayton?
He's homegrown.
Clayton?
Yes, he is. 2007 draft. Yes, he was.
You?
You ain't there no more. He been gone. He's on the Cubs.
Well, you know, I don't keep up much. I can.
Don't worry about it, bro.
I'm just
Here,
saying. I'm
here,
gonna
look,
saying,
Lauro,
I'm not-
here it doesn't matter. Oh, I'm telling you, my brother, we're talking as boys. The Dodgers are homegrown, man. That's what makes them special. They are homegrown like the Astros were 5 years ago. They're homegrown. First baseman, Muncy,
Man,
homegrown.
Hey, you. Who is your number one pitcher?
Big Time, he's asking who's your number one pitcher on the Dodgers. It's Kershaw.
I'm sorry.
Who's your ace on the Dodgers? It's
Clayton.
Kershaw. Yeah.
Okay.
Homegrown.
All right. Who's number two?
Walter. I should know this kid. Walter something. He's homegrown too.
Okay. Who's the ace out of the pen? That's a high.
Braxton is homegrown too.
That's a high gun. Man, come. Okay.
He is, Lauro. I'm not lying to you. He is. The catcher, homegrown. First baseman, homegrown.
Okay,
Second
well,
baseman,
you know what?
homegrown.
Since my H-Town team beat y'all in 2016,
Yeah.
I don't care about the Dodgers that
There
much,
you go.
but, I
That's
mean,
all
at
you
least
have to
you
say,
won,
bro.
right? But I mean, I'm just trying to see what y'all doing past then, and stop trying to blame Houston for.
No. I'm not
You know-
blaming Houston. All I'm telling you is they've cost me money. They've been the biggest disappointment in sports. With all that homegrown talent. The Dodgers should have won 3 World Series by now. They won nothing. That's why I'm pissed off. Nothing.
Hey man, we don't know that.
Have they won since 2016, Lauro? The Dodgers? Hells no.
No. I mean, they haven't won a title, but the Dodgers have won. But I don't care about the Dodgers. The Astros have won. We have been back in the playoffs, right? The Astros have been back in the playoffs since 2016. Yes, we have been back in the playoffs.
Yeah. The Astros are good, man, but we're not talking. The Astros have proven their point. They got rings. They got the chip. We're talking about the disappointment of the Los Angeles Dodgers. That's what we're talking about.
Okay, so now the thing is like, what should you do? Focus on spending $250 million into your franchise, or focusing on your farm system?
Well, they got the best farm system in baseball.
Because they have the best facility.
That's true. And I'm going to make a video about, you guys are going to laugh about this, but I'm dead serious. And the video is going to be called The Fresh Cut Grass of Dodger Stadium Over Ass. That's coming up next week. Get ready for that.
Exactly, because I don't understand like the best facilities, the best.
That's right. You're right. Go ahead, Laura.
It's about recruiting, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Drafting and development. The Astros do it well. The Dodgers do it well. Astros got chips. The Dodgers don't got shit. That's the problem. They don't have a damn thing. That's the problem, Laura.
The Dodgers have a legacy.
Yes, they do.
The Astros don't.
They do now.
Can you say that again?
Say it again, Lou. I mean, Laura.
Man, please. I'm not finna. What? Hey man, hey, look, bro. I like chopping it up with y'all, bro. We gonna have some fun around this month, bro. We don't know each other like that good right now, but man, look, I like speaking about sports, bro.
I do too. I love it. That's why I got this platform.
And that's why I fuck with you, mate, bro. I like talking about sports. Hey, Hey, bro, yo, Mason, you helped me out with the picks, but what I'm gonna say, man, look, as far as the manosphere, okay, let me chill out.
Take your time.
As far as the manosphere goes, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm here.
I got a whole family life going on, bro. And this is like entertainment and it's like fun. And bro, you helped me out last week. So it's like when you told me like a lot of guys feel like you are and I told you, man, I don't care about that. We can chop it up and have fun about what we having fun about right now. I don't
It's
I
it's
don't
okay.
care. I don't and what I'm trying to say is this,
I
bro.
know what you're trying to say, bro.
And
Don't
yeah,
worry about it.
you feel me, right,
I
right.
feel you. Don't worry about it, bro.
You
They
feel
gonna
me, right?
bother
When you
me.
like people like now what I'm trying to say is like when people look at you like you when you came in being you like people think I'm a incel or whatever the fuck it,
I
bro.
am an incel. I have no shame about it.
Bro, you're not an incel, bro. You're a black man. Cause I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Let me tell you this.
Go ahead, bro. I want to get big time back up here. Go ahead, Laura.
No, I'm listening to y'all. I'm having a
No,
good time
no, no,
listening to
no,
y'all.
no, no, no. Hold up. Let me tell Mace this shit. And I will hope somebody like Platinum will be listening. Or whoever will be listening. Mace, let me tell you something, bro.
Hey, I'm waiting.
You help I'm talking, bro. You helping me out. Bro.
Go ahead. Laura, I'm waiting.
Nah, bro. I mean, it's not like that. I'm just trying to say I'm not trying to put anything out across these fucking internet lines that's not fucking gonna be validated. Mace,
Yes, sir.
I need these picks, my homie.
You got it. I told you already. Take the 49ers and the 6.5 on the Jets. Take Buffalo and the 5.5 at Miami. That's two already. I gotta look at the board to tell you
Hey,
like officially, but those two are locks to me. Niners after a loss and got to fly cross country, and Buffalo that steamrolled with the Dolphins. And I know big time they want to hear this with a Dolphin team with a very shaky offense right now.
hey, Mace, you know what? I'm finna go heavy on these motherfuckers, and these motherfuckers hit. When I say heavy, bro, and I have already validated that you know what the fuck you talking about.
Damn right I do.
But if you make these happen, bro, we gonna be in the Bahamas this weekend. Hey,
No,
Mace.
I
No, no,
appreciate
no, 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 no. I'm not gonna go that heavy, Mace. I ain't gonna go that heavy. But I really think that this Thursday night game that you're talking about,
Yes, sir.
it's a lick.
I think what you're going to see, Lauro,
I'm finna go
next
all
Sunday.
in on this Thursday night game.
I wouldn't do it, man. Browns, that high of a favorite against the Bengals, I wouldn't do it, bro.
You wouldn't do it? All right.
I'll leave that shit alone. I just gave you two winners, bro. Buffalo 5.5,
Yeah, you did get the
49 and
Buffalo.
6.5.
You did get the Buffalo. The Buffalo. I did it.
If Miami was clicking better on offense, I would take Miami and the I would take Miami in the under, but Buffalo, what they did to the Jets, I mean, they bitch slapped them. Commander Lou said, Laro, big time, me, respect. This is all sports all day. You goddamn right, Lou. I wish you could come up here and put your 2 cents in. Big time.
Yes, sir.
You agree with me about Buffalo? You're going to stick with our Dolphins this Sunday?
I'm a fan, but I'm smart enough to know that as a betting man, you know, my thing is it's not just the offense. I think that they'll be better. I think this coming game, but It's their rush defense that's skeptical, and I think Josh Allen is going to run all over him most likely. And if not, the speed's going to kill him. So I hope Miami does something. But a betting man, I'm not betting for him. I'll bet against him.
There you go.
So you said that what's the line on that Cleveland game? Do you know?
Now it's down to 6.5, but it started at 8.5. Believe it or not, I'm not touching the Browns. I don't trust them.
Yeah, their favorite.
Yeah,
yeah,
it's in Cleveland.
That's ridiculous.
I agree. See, even he agrees, Lauro. I wouldn't touch that game.
So you have the money talks, huh? Since NFL is tough to pick. I feel college is much easier for me. NFL.
All right, you're right about that.
Hold up. Wait
All right,
a minute.
Lauro.
I got a
Go ahead.
question. Now he just said college is the best, better, right? Now college has 45, 65 points spreads, right?
Yeah, easy.
So college is not really the best.
While you're doing that, I'm going to get the point spread up to date.
Like college is not really the best to deal off of. College be having 45, 35, 45, 65, 75. But can you really predict like a D1 without any preseason or without any spring ball is going to really like walk somebody by 55 points?
I mean, who did I see? Was it Clemson or somebody that was beating them like 35-3 or 35-10? You're right. I mean, when you're sitting there thinking about that without having that first few games to get your wheels wet, you're right about that. But give them a few games; those games are going to be right there. And like I said, I mean, it's much easier because college teams are more prone to sit there and blow you out because they want to prove a point to you, where NFL teams, for some apparent reason, they get up by 30 and they just want to play around. The funny thing is they're an NFL team for a reason. I don't care what it is. You put them away. And I don't see that in NFL. There's nothing there to sit, no urgency. And if I'm a coach, I'm going to say, I'm going to beat you by 60. I don't care. Because you've seen great comebacks before, right? I mean, in the NFL, there's a reason why for that. Lackadaisicalness. That's what it is.
Lauro, I got something for you. You're not going to like it. Baltimore at Houston. Ravens, 8.5 point favorite.
Okay.
That kind of tells you what America the bettors and myself think of the Texans.
Okay.
I'm not going to touch it. I got a third one, Lauro. You ready? This is reasonable, too. You ready for it? Seattle, 4-point favorite against New England. Game is in Seattle. I'm definitely taking that. Seattle's a 4-point favorite. Sports knowledge. Those videos, Ray Cap. Seriously, I'm taking that. I would if I'm you too.
Yeah, I don't think. I think Seattle's gonna do much better than what the Dolphins did against Cam, and they're gonna go upfield and just clog that middle and rush them, and then come from the side with that speed and just manhandle them. And that's
Plus
what Miami should have
rematch
done,
from
but they
the
didn't do
Super
that.
Bowl.
Yeah. Yep.
Lauro, I will take that, bro.
And what's that?
Seattle -4 at home against New England. I think Seattle's gonna blow them off the fucking planet, bro. I don't give a fuck how good his coach Bill Belichick is. This week he ain't
you know what? Hey, you know what? I can feel that one too. Like the weakness in the fly, like from the go other country and get their ass blown the fuck out. I can feel it.
Yeah, bro. Those are my three. Seattle at home -4, Buffalo on the road 5.5 at Miami, and the other one is San Francisco at the Jets 6.5.
Carson looked really good running too.
Yeah, they destroyed Atlanta, bro. Atlanta had no answers for Russell Wilson, bro, and the defense was ferocious. That game was 38-12 with 8 minutes left, bro. Seattle just took their foot off the gas.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah,
Those are your picks, bro, for me. I'm not doing no more because I don't like the spread. And let's say I gave you Saints at Raiders a touchdown. And let's say the Raiders win that game. You're going to get mad at me, bro. I'm giving you free safe picks to win some money, bro.
Hey man, shit, look, I ain't getting mad at shit. What you got as your lock for the weekend, man?
I just gave it to you. All three of those games are my
Oh,
locks.
that's it. Oh,
Those three.
Okay, I heard you. Okay.
Niners 6.5 on the road at the Jets. They Jets have no receivers. Buffalo at Miami. Miami offense is very shaky, and I don't think it's gonna get better anytime soon. And then Seattle at home, their home opener against New England. They've been waiting 7 years for this rematch. They're gonna blow them off the planet, bro.
Well, Mace, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. If I hit on this shit this weekend, you're gonna have all type of D boys and unsavory motherfuckers coming to you to get their picks. I'm just telling you what it is. They ain't violent dudes. They just trying to say, help me out. Bro. If you hit, I mean, look. We came together on YouTube. Hooking up on fucking Friday, Saturday night panels talking about BFF, right?
Yep.
So if you give me a 14 in the first weekend, man, dog, bro. The niggas I know going, who is this dude? Bro. I ain't trying to sound like platinum or nobody. But what I'm trying to say is, if we can do some shit on the second weekend, you might need to start up your little service, dog. I'm just saying. Because I don't want to be involved. Don't say, holla at Mace. He gonna hook you up and you don't hook him up. But you hook me up the first weekend.
I'm laughing because I can't believe guys are actually saying shit about me in the manosphere, and I don't bother nobody.
Man,
I go about my business.
Hey, man, I don't even like fucking 75%. I don't like 75% of dudes in the manosphere, bro. But what I'm telling you is, look, bro.
I'm listening.
We made some money last weekend.
Trying to make some more money if we take my picks this weekend. And there's only 3.
We gonna make some money this weekend.
That's right.
We're gonna do our thing.
Right.
So as far as all the other goofy shit as boys, you belong, bro. I mean, because hey mate, look, you speak to everybody, you show everybody love, everybody.
Yes, I do.
But look, bro.
Good, Laura.
You have showed me love, and I appreciate the love, and I have made some fucking income off of this shit. So you my guy, bro. I like you more than fucking 75% of the motherfuckers in the manager, bro.
I appreciate that.
Hey, mate.
I'm right here, bro. I'm not going nowhere.
Hey, mate, you my guy, bro. You done help me out. So I don't give a shit about these niggas that be talking about hypergamy and all that other bullshit. I don't care. Y'all like sports because I like sports. I like sports, right?
I mean, I love Edwin Anderson, and I listened to him last night try to break down the Nugget game. But Edwin, my brother, if you want full coverage, you come in here. I'm doing the U.S. Open tomorrow morning, 8:30, big time. You want to drop in, come in, and we'll talk football all morning. I don't care. I'm doing U.S. Open tomorrow. I'm gonna give you the spread. I'm gonna give you the over and under. Doing that tomorrow morning. I'll be on 8:30 for the U.S. Open. I'm not joking.
I'm there, man. I'm there.
I mean,
hold on, Macy. You follow tennis also, right?
Yes, I do. I follow tennis also.
Oh, okay. So, can you show us where you thought Naomi was going to finish at as far as things was going? I mean, did you think she was going to win, or what was going on, bro?
Well, I think she's a hell of a player. She's won 2 U.S. Opens now.
She's probably number one.
Yeah, Osaka's definitely number one, but I follow the sisters on the tour. Okay. So I'm following Lou Coco and Sloane Stevens. Those are my 2 girls.
What are those new up and comings or what?
Yes, they are. Well, Sloane Stevens She's already won a U.S. Open also. She won in 2017. But I am I'm just crazy about this stuff, man. I mean, this is my life. This is a hobby for me. I'm giving this back to you guys. And you guys want to sit like you're in a sports bar and talking shit, come in here. I let you guys express your opinions. I don't make myself to be the big time creator. That's not me, bro. Lou says, Mace Laurel speaks the truth. Lead with respect. MTE. Yes, sir. That's what Commander Lou to all three of us. Big time. Go ahead, bro.
No, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you putting some type of like platform out there like this for people that want to come in and just talk the talk and speak the truth and just, and just actually speak without being interrupted or just sit there and, get stuff off their mind and take the good with the bad and no yelling and screaming and no arguing. Y'all respect each other.
I don't give a damn who's in the chat room, and I don't mean that out of disrespect to Lou, War Master. I'm just saying, if the chat room is jumping and we have a panel like this, like last night, Law, we had 8 guys up here talking NBA. It was awesome, bro. I mean, that's what I want. I want guys to come up here, speak their opinions. Lauro's a gambling man. Let him gamble, win some money. He's happy. He's gonna ride with me until it goes dry. And if he wins this week, Laurel's gonna really ride with me next week, right, Laurel?
No. I'm gonna ride with you, bro. But you know what? Everybody told me it was like, man, get you one a week that you feel comfortable with, and ride with that. Instead of just trying to play this shit like I'm playing the lotto or something, bro. So,
what did Platinum say? I'm curious. Because Platinum was great with you last week. What did you say about me?
Yeah. Platinum helped me out because Platinum was like, man, you need to stop doing them fucking 4-teamers and stop doing that. And Platt was right? Because I'm trying to play this shit like it's a lotto, right? Mm-hmm. So Platt was like, man, fuck them 4-teamers. Everybody know that. Man, get you one solid pick. Even though you hooked me up with the 4-teamer last week, mate, I'm just gonna say. But it's like get you like 1 or 2 teams and go ahead and play it over the long haul of the season.
Can't do that. Because let's say that team loses 3 in a row. You're fucked. You're angry.
No, it's not. It's not on the team. It's just like the picks. Not the teams. It's the picks. Don't go on like trying to hit 3-team and 4-team parlays all year long because that's not going to work for you, right?
I think this week, Laurel, I feel it. This is a good week, bro. Iman Perry asked us, did we talk about the Clippers? Yes, but we'll do it again, bro. We're on until guys get tired of talking. So we're on.
So you feel a 3-team coming on, Mace, right?
Buffalo on the road. Legion of Knicks, get your ass up here. Buffalo on the road. San Francisco on the road. Seattle at home against New England, the home opener. Sunday Night Football, by the way. That's why I will not be on Sunday night because I'm watching the Seahawks. If you guys want me on, I'll come on.
Buffalo.
I'll do it.
Hold on. Buffalo at home.
Buffalo on the road at Miami, 5.5.
Seattle at home.
Yes, -4. And San Francisco on the road, 6. It's down to 6 now. Take it. They'll win by, like I told you about Pittsburgh last night.
Who was the Niners playing this weekend?
At the Jets. No receivers for the Jets. They're out.
Oh yeah, I got you on that. Gotcha. That's damn near a lock.
And it's going to be a very angry San Francisco team. Know what he's going to do, Kyle Shanahan against the Jets? He's going to load up the guns and shoot the guns till the bullets run dry.
Yeah, you don't think Sherman being out's going to hurt you?
No, because the Jets have no receivers.
Yeah, I was just throwing that out there as well. Yeah.
Now, if the Jets was playing, if the Niners was playing, let's say a team like, I'm going to pick a decent team. If he was playing against the Raiders, if you saw the way Henry Ruggs played Sunday, he was a monster.
Yeah.
Well, let me answer my man Iman's question about the basketball. He's going to be Lakers, Heat, LeBron getting his 4th ring. Iman, God bless you, bro. Most likely it will be that way. There's only one problem. and I love you, my brother. I don't give a damn about the NBA, but you can talk it in here because I respect you. I'm only doing the NBA for my brothers and anybody who likes basketball. Other than that, this is football, baseball, and hockey in here. Okay? Laro. Now, Laro, I'm gonna try and work on you Stanley Cup picks so you can win some quick money. You know it's nightly, right?
Okay, that's way up. Yeah.
Yeah, so if game one, let's say, is Monday night, I'll tell you what it is Monday night. You know what I'm saying? Before the first puck drops. I got you. You hear me? Laro's doing something.
I hear you. No, I hear you.
Okay, I got you. Okay, I'm gonna get you some chump change, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Oh man, I'm just being real. Iman, you got it, bro. Heat and what you call Legion of Knicks, get your ass up here. I already put the link, bro. Get up here now, nigga. Shit. I love my boys, man. We'll talk NBA again once Legion gets in here. Let me get back to the football, of course, because that's my specialty of any of the sports, that and hockey. Big time.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna go over the games on Friday night. Be here for that.
I will.
I'll be here for that for Friday night because Saturdays I'm off. But I'm gonna have a special Dolphin show on Saturday, so look out for that. I'll let you know. Laro, I gave him 3 picks. You agree with those picks, or you think he should not worry about them?
You still talking to me?
Yes, you. I said that my man Laro.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I agree. It's all thought out. Exactly. Yeah, they make perfect sense, man. Those are good picks.
Yeah, I just don't see it for Miami Sunday. I don't. I think something bad's going to happen to them, man. I do. I think they have to win Jacksonville.
Yeah, I think just because it's a divisional game and and then I think the speed that Buffalo has on offense and Allen, he's going to be fierce. I defensively trying to stop the run. I think that's going to kill us unless somehow, some way we're going to be able to stop that. But man, things like that don't get fixed overnight. It's not going to happen. No. It's not going to happen. If people think it, and if fans think that truly happens, then you really need to look in the mirror because these things are an issue and a problem. They won't be gone for quite some time.
Legion, get your ass up here, bro. I love you. Get up here, bro.
This guy is a legit ass fucking Miami Dolphins fan because he's given basically everything that I think about my Texans this year, right? Mm-hmm. But the one thing is that we have Deshaun Watson. So Deshaun Watson can take us from a 5-17 until a 9-6 wild card team. So
Laro, let me ask you a question.
So I can't sleep on Deshaun.
Laro, let me ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a serious question. We'll give you your picks back plus Tua for Deshaun Watson. You do it? We'll give you all your picks back, both 2s, both 1s, and Tua. Would you do that for Deshaun? And we'll take those $40 million off your books.
Hold up. We didn't give that much up for Deshaun. We traded with the Cleveland Browns for Deshaun Watson.
Yeah,
we gave up Mace. The thing is, the way that Bill O'Brien got fleeced for Larry Tunsil.
Yeah, we're gonna give it back to you for Deshaun Watson.
Okay.
We'll give you all 4 picks back, and
the same way we fleeced the Browns for Deshaun Watson. They didn't give that much. We didn't give that much up for Deshaun Watson.
I know, but we're giving you more for him now. Would you do that trade?
Well, of course I wouldn't. No. Why? Why would I do that?
And me and Big Time gonna be in this room on draft night. We're gonna be waving at you, bro.
Here we go, Mace. Here we go. The Chicago Bears got their white boy quarterback like they wanted, right?
Yes, they got him. Yes, sir.
The Cleveland Browns got their white boy quarterback for the 3rd or 4th, 5th time after.
Bernie Kosar, yeah.
They got who they wanted.
That's true.
Way
Quarterback
back.
killer.
Who was the Notre Dame quarterback they drafted? Like
Kaiser.
No.
I know who he's talking about.
The little brown hair boy. Who was they drafted by 12?
Kaiser. That was his name. Kaiser.
No, it's not.
No, what was his name?
It was Kaiser. I'm telling you.
No, it's not. It's not Kaiser. It's not Kaiser, bro. It's about 12 years ago.
Okay.
It's little brown haired, black hair, little white boy, right? They gave him a.
I know who you're talking about. Brady Quinn.
Brady Quinn. Yep.
Exactly.
Quinn.
The Cleveland Browns have drafted like 5 quarterbacks since Bernie Kosar, and they wasn't shit.
But can I? I'm going to say something really quick and just jump in, and that's why I say, like, you talk about these teams, and Cleveland's probably the top notch and the king of this, is bringing in rookie quarterbacks, starting them, and just destroying their dreams. And
or just picking a white boy because he's
okay. Yeah, I'll give you that.
You got to throw that in there too, brother.
Yeah. No, I'll give you that, but I'll be honest with you. I don't care if they were black, green, white, or yellow. They still would have destroyed a quarterback. Look at what they did with Tyrod Taylor. I mean, even though that he went there they gave a draft pick for him or whatever, and he went there and he's been in the league for a few years. They didn't utilize him neither. They're a quarterback killing team. They don't know what they're doing there for some apparent reason. My point is that you have these players that are coming out of college and they're not utilizing them to their technique, to what they can do the best. I mean, why is it that this team is destroying 7 or 8 quarterbacks? There's something else there. So my point is that you have a team that don't draft a quarterback that's not gonna fit your scheme. Draft a quarterback that you're gonna actually build the scheme to, not build around. That's my point. And they're not doing that. They're not even utilizing them. So they're not. It makes no sense to me.
Can you ever have 2 worse ownerships in a state than Jimmy Haslam up north and Paul Brown and Mike Brown down south? And the Bengals and the Browns.
Yeah, you can. Because I would say the McNairs down here in Houston, bro. I mean, I know you don't see it from the outside because it's only been 20 years. But yeah, bro. The McNairs, we had 3 coaches in 20 years, right? Mm-hmm. And we haven't been to a divisional championship game yet.
No, you haven't. You haven't been to an AFC title game. That is correct.
And what makes it worse is the Houston Texans as a franchise. I mean, going back to the 60s, man, bro, I think we've probably only been to 1 defense. I mean, to be in a franchise championship.
I'll be honest with you. The best chance you had was with Warren Moon. The year that you blew the 35-3 lead. That was your best year.
Hey, 38-3 lead. I don't want to hear about this.
Okay, buddy. I broke my man's heart too. I remember where I was.
I feel you though. I was there. I saw it. I was like a freshman in high school. I'm running out. I'm like, we going to the Super Bowl thinking like we finna do something. And it wasn't even the franchise, it wasn't even the championship to go in the Super Bowl. But we went in 30-something to 0.
35-3.
And we lost that game. And then
another team.
And then as I'm an adult, I'm trying to explain to my son, like, hey, this happened like 20 years ago, man. Like, we did that twice. We was up 24, what, it was 24-0? Or 24-3 against the Chiefs or something like that, right?
Yes, he was.
And we gave it up. And we gave it up again. So,
that team is, to me right now, that team to me is the Dodgers for me in sports right now. I put a lot of faith in the Houston team, but once Jack Pardee took over, I had no confidence. And you saw it. No confidence.
Oh yeah, that Jack Pardee team. That was I remember that. I was a young dude then, but man, that Houston all team had a lot of
When
talent.
I saw him as the head coach, I used to put my head down and just say, "Why,
Hey,
brother Adams? Why?"
hey, listen, Mace. What teams you know now have 9 offensive Pro Bowlers on one team?
Nobody.
Those teams had 8 and 9 Pro Bowlers on one team.
No joke. Facts.
On one team.
That team was more talented than the 3-time Super Bowl winning Cowboys.
Off of one team, we had 8, 9 Pro Bowlers every year for like 5 years, 6 years straight, bro.
Lou, I know he's celebrating his Oilers. I love you, bro. Have a good night. Have a good day at work tonight. I love you, bro. I may be in the afternoon tomorrow because I want to get out of here before that crap ass football game, or I may come on around 6 and go to 10 o'clock tomorrow. Go to bed early. Love you, bro.
What you think about the Thursday night game, Mace?
Bengals will cover. I'm gonna tell you why. It's the Browns, and Joe Burrow did look something good the other day. He did look good, Joe Burrow. First game.
You sound like you sound like you just stay away from it.
Yes, I am. I gave you my 3 games, brother.
I get you. I hear you.
And I think all 3 is going to cover.
Okay.
And I feel sorry for the Patriots and the Jets Sunday because I really believe that Seattle and San Francisco are going to crush both those teams. I mean, Seattle's been waiting 7 years for this rematch. And they're going to, I'm telling you, Belichick might as well say, you know what, Cam? Run the offense the way I want to and don't get hurt. Okay? And I feel sorry for Sam Darnold Sunday. I really do. I feel sorry for him. I do.
Hey, you know what? One thing I can see, like the Jets are in for a horrible situation.
I agree with that.
I mean, they really are. I mean, I can't predict like the point spread or anything, but what I can say is like the Jets don't have anything. Yeah. And it's like a shame that franchises can like get that horrific to where it's like, hey, you're not even trying for the fan base anymore, because I mean the Jets are like a fucking travesty.
Yeah, I hate to say it, Miami's just right behind them. And matter of fact, you can say they're the Bopsy twins until I see the Dolphins draft better. And big time, I want your opinion on this. Until I see the Dolphins draft better, they are without ownership. And I want big time to answer this. What that idiot did a year and a half ago, telling the world that we're tanking for 3 years, you don't do that. Well, a big time. Your opinion about what Stephen Ross did a year and a half ago. He announced that this is a 3-year plan and they're tanking.
Exactly. You know what? Exactly, mate. I heard some guy saying earlier. I was at work earlier then, right? And the guy said, "Oh, the Houston Texans look so horrible. We're gonna get the first 2 picks in the NFL draft."
That was me.
Okay. Well, listen. Do you trust the Miami franchise?
No, hell no.
Okay. I don't even have to answer the question. So you don't even.
Your opinion on it. Big time, your opinion on this.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. He shouldn't have done that. The only thing that's a bright light taken away from the owner is Flores. And if anybody that can change a team around and us do something this year, and man, this is 1 game, so I'm not going to jump into this until we're at least 2 to 3, maybe 4 games in. And
you know when you jump in, I'm going to be fair with you. You know when you jump in? After Arizona. That's the bye. After Arizona.
That's
the bye week after that.
10, right?
Yeah. They play Arizona. Then I think, no, I'm wrong. They play the Jets. Then they have their bye. Then they play the Jets again.
Well, that's why I say that, I don't feel that some are saying that, well, what's wrong with Tua? I don't think that there's anything wrong with them. And you have to think that sometimes, some players do a lot better in 1 year. Plus,
wait.
I'll let you two guys argue.
The man has a artificially repaired hip. So yeah, it's
Right.
something wrong with two, bro. It's something, it's something wrong with two. Hold
All
on,
right,
bro.
I understand what you're saying. So yeah, I understand what you're saying, and let's just say let's just say that that's true. All right, we'll run with that. That's no problem. That's why I say waiting a whole year for him to become NFL strong and NFL ready for one more year. That's perfectly fine with me. But I also know that if we go on a losing streak with Fitzpatrick and we keep on losing, we're going to see Tua within 10 or 11. The reason why is we got rid of Rosen. We don't have a good, decent backup quarterback, and we'll put Tua in there after the bye week or before that. Guarantee that. Even without that, but I feel Flores is being very strategic in a way of getting him NFL strong and ready. Whatever's going on or whatever's happening, it is what it is. I think Tua will be ready.
I'm not going to argue that. Tua will play, and I get the feeling Big Dog is right. If this is the way the Buffalo game is going to go, he'll be in for Jacksonville on primetime television. Everybody will be happy to see Tua.
Yeah, I think everybody is. Then what the narrative's going to be, Mace, this is what's going to be the problem. The narrative's going to be is that once Tua starts or if he starts against Jacksonville and he doesn't do so hot, now you're going to hear, okay, we got to pick up a rookie quarterback next year. We might as well start tanking. I mean, you're giving him one freaking game.
My point is with their schedule, okay, their last 4 games and their first 10 games, they don't have to tank.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Laura put himself on mute. So I'll wait till he gets back on off mute and I ask him a question about the AFC South. Let's get back to me and you. I
don't really care for the narrative.
I'm here.
Laura,
I'm sorry.
AFC South, what you think?
Hey, bro, I'm from Houston, so I would refrain from answering that question. But if you have to know, I will answer it. My biased opinion of it is the Houston Texans will probably wind up winning this division, right? However, after the Texans, I will go ahead and pick the Titans. And because I'm so biased right now, right? I'm trying to wait and see how our wide receiver situation works out, and I need more than a preseason game against the Chiefs to realize how things are going to work out, right? Because all that went on this weekend was preseason games. Okay, so. Even though our receivers look horrible, I'm going to go ahead and hold judgment to see how we do over the next couple of weeks. Okay. And that's because my hometown is in the AFC South. So I'm biased against the AFC South. Now you can ask me about the NFC South, or you can ask me about the AFC North or whatever division, but as far as like I'm biased, as far as my home team, Houston Texans goes, I'm gonna give you a whole biased opinion on it. You can understand that, right, Mason?
Of course, big time.
Okay.
Was you disappointed in the lack of running game for the Dolphins in New England?
Sure. Yeah, definitely.
Well, here's the thing. So what about? Okay, I'm sorry. Not to interrupt, but I mean, come on, James White and Sony Michel. How can you be disappointed in those guys?
No, not them. The Miami running game was doo-doo on Sunday.
Well, hold up, but you said that New England and you
against New England. Yeah, New England shut down their running game. Shut down the Dolphins running game.
Oh, okay.
I'm asking how disappointed was he?
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I heard it wrong.
It was hard. It was hard to watch when you thought that like Howard would be the guy to push it up the gut and just pound it through, and it didn't happen. The guy that surprised was Gaskin, and he was just a man. And somebody brought up, it was a YouTuber that sat there and said that Gaskin might be the fit or that type of running back because he's very elusive and fast. And maybe that's the type of backfield running back we need instead of actually having a beast running up the gut, which I'd rather see. But he's probably right about that. I'll give him that. Other than that, it still wasn't pretty to watch our running game when I thought it would have been. We would have been able to control the clock a lot better. Unfortunately, we didn't. There's a lot to work on our team, and I'm not going to blame one person at all. I'm going to blame the whole team, which is a coaching staff. I'll be honest with you. I think our coaches got out-coached, and and we didn't really prepare very well for Cam Newton because everybody's been saying, oh, Cam's washed up and whatever. But do you notice what a great coach does with a good player or a great player like Cam Newton is that he utilizes his talents to what he has used to do. A lot of people on YouTube were saying, oh, no, they'll run the same type of offense like they did with Brady. Bull fucking shit. They did not do that. They ran and they used the same exact type of what he did in Carolina somewhat. They're utilizing his talents to running a better offense. They did not run the same type of offense that they did with Tom Brady. Am I wrong about that, Mace, or what?
You are on the money. And I said that to people. I said Cam Newton's going to have one of the best years of his career because he has the best coach in his life. Lauro, your comments on that? Cam Newton. Oh, Lauro's back on mute again.
It ticks me off, man, Mace, that people don't have their own narrative or they can't argue at least, break it down in their own thoughts and their own vision instead of taking it from some ESPN or some other YouTuber. Think for yourself a little bit. And
Hey, kid, you want to write shotgun with us from now on?
I will. You know what? I'm back now. I mean, I missed the Mace, but I would love to speak on Cam Newton. I would love to speak on Cam Newton. You said,
Go ahead.
Hey, brother, Cam Newton has had just as much time as Patrick Peterson, as much time as the greatest 2000 and what draft was that? 2010 draft that I think was better than 94. I think was better than 96. That JJ Watt, Patrick Peterson, you remember that draft, that Cam Newton draft? That was probably my number one draft in the
2011 draft was monstrous. I totally
okay. 11. Okay, I got you. I got to give.
You're right. You're right, though. You're right.
Okay.
I know your point. What you're saying, bro. You're right.
Get the year right. Okay.
Don't worry about the year. You're telling the truth.
Okay, that draft rivaled a lot of NFL drafts or whatever, right?
You're absolutely correct.
Okay. So Cam Newton, JJ Watt, Patrick, no championships. And then they 9 years in deep right now, right? Right?
It's year 10 for them.
Okay, year 10. So how great was that draft if you studs have no titles right now?
And you're talking facts.
So, I mean, there are a lot of great players that came out that draft, but I don't see too many rings right now. I mean, where they at, Cam? I mean,
yeah, but how we forget how hard it is to get to the show and win. And then usually if the team that loses never has a good second or third year after that, it's tough to get to the show and it's tough to win. And in order to do that, it takes a whole team and a great coach to do so. So I'm just sitting there saying it's really tough to win a Super Bowl. We can't really sit there and say, hey, it's pretty easy to do. We'll flip a coin and we'll get there. That doesn't happen that way. There's a lot of preparation. There's a lot of strategy that goes involved in that. And like you said, there's probably a lot of cheating too. So either way, I mean, that was a joke.
I'm glad you remember that.
That was just a joke.
Because a little cheating does go a far way goes. I mean, forget the Astros, but I'm talking about the New England Patriots, whatever. Right?
You talk about New England. Let's go with Pittsburgh then. I mean, they've won a couple. What do you think? Or do you think they were cheaters? Because a lot of teams, especially Cincinnati fans, think Pittsburgh are dirty players. Do you think they're dirty? Do you think they're a good team? Do you think they cheated? What do you think?
When Pittsburgh was winning, I would say they were called like the toughest team in the league. Now I remember a lot of things they used to do. Now we got to clarify some things. Are we talking about what's the guy's name? Are we talking about the Joey
Vision, come back up.
Are we talking about
I'll send
Joey
you the link.
Porter? Are we talking about Joey Porter, Pittsburgh Steelers? Are we talking about let me
Me and
talk
Joe-
Harrison. To Harrison.
the James Harrison Pittsburgh
Yep.
Steelers? Or what's the other? Because man, Pittsburgh has had
Rod
some
Woodson.
linebackers for
Pittsburgh
They
with
had,
Coward.
man.
That
Yeah.
was the other one. Pittsburgh with
I'm
Coward.
not even talking about the DBs. I'm talking about the linebackers. Like Pittsburgh has had some dirty linebackers for
Yes, they have.
centuries around around here, man. But as far as Pittsburgh goes, I mean, Pittsburgh has won their fair share of championships. So they should not be like the city of Pittsburgh and the state of Pennsylvania.
Vision, come up.
They should not be wars me as far as winning titles, right? Because they have won their fair share. So I mean, it is what it is. So I can't empathize with that squad, right? So it's like the squads that have not won anything ever that has been good for a long time. Like been good for like a long time. I mean, it's so hard to win a title.
All you have to do is look at the Miami Dolphins, 47 years in ineptitude.
And I know you like them because you always speak about them, Mason. I know you got a lot of people who follow the Dolphins or whatever who may listen to you, whatever, right? But yeah, because
That was my childhood team, man.
Because the Dolphins are like kind of like akin to like what the Houston Oilers used to be, right? I mean, like, and you know, like the Dolphins stole the song from the Houston Texans. You remember that, Mace?
I think it was the other way around.
No, it was.
Remember, we went to 3 straight Super Bowls in the early 70s, and I saw all those Super Bowls too as a little kid.
You know, Mace, isn't that funny too? Because the Pittsburgh Steelers took a name from us, and they called themselves, the Pittsburgh Steelers called themselves the Killer Bees. Why they called themselves the Killer Bees is because they had Big Ben, and they had who were the other two? Ben and who was the white out there that was
Le'Veon Bell and Antonio Brown.
Yeah, Antonio Brown. But the Killer Bees were brought up in Miami back in the day. So
It's ever put together by Bill Arnsparger. God bless his soul.
This is not my expertise, though. I always remember the Iron Wall. Who was that? Was that Pittsburgh? The Iron Wall?
The Steel Curtain.
The Steel Curtain. Okay. I want to say this quickly. Football is not my expertise, but when you guys were just talking about that draft pick class, right? You know, like NBA, we can talk about that, but that's not the subject. When you talk about that and they have nothing, like guys, I remember the Los Angeles Rams winning, right, with Kurt Warner, and that was like a big deal. And then the second time around, I don't know if it was 1999 or 2000 or 2001. Okay, they played the Patriots, and the Patriots just destroyed them. Right, destroyed them. Right.
Man, that was
won by a field goal.
No, not that. No. What they were doing to the receivers. I'm talking about what that defense was doing to those receivers.
Because the Patriots cheated. They had the game plan.
But wait. The whole point I'm trying to make is like all these Super Bowls has always been, the Patriots have been in a lot of Super Bowls since then, man. Since then until now, and they've won a lot of them. How many have they won? 6 or 7?
They won 6, all by luck. No blowouts. All by a field goal or less. Facts.
Yo, listen. That's again. This is not my area of expertise. I pretty much watch every Super Bowl except for the last one since that when Rams won. Let's just say that. Just not a serious fan, but that Seattle decision not to give it to Marshall Lynch and decide to throw home. Is that the stupidest decision in a Super Bowl?
Now.
Hold up, wait. Of course it was. That was the craziest decision ever because Russell Wilson and all those guys of the
Seahawks.
Seahawks would have had 2 rings. Cam and Richard and all those guys would have 2 rings instead of 1, and Marshawn Lynch would have been the king of running backs if he had 2. So yeah, Pete Carroll fucked up. Yeah, he fucked up.
I got a question, Mace.
Everybody knows that Pete Carroll fucked up. So
bro, I love you, nigga. Go ahead.
Mace, I got a question for you.
Go ahead,
okay, I'm not. I have a friend of mine, Vietnamese. He's just like you. He's been doing this for a long time. I'm talking about the sports. You know what I'm talking about, right? And hockey was his thing, but he stays away from hockey. He loves college football, loves college basketball. NBA and NFL are his thing. He says hockey is a little bit hard, so it's a good thing he needs to talk to you because you look like you got the hockey thing locked down.
Yeah,
so just entertain me for a second. 49ers win by 6.5 on the road. Buffalo wins by 5.5 on the road. Seattle wins a blowout, negative -4.5 at home. What do these things mean, bro?
What does it mean?
Yeah,
let me explain it to you. Matter of fact, Laurel, explain it to him.
I can explain it to him.
We got background noise though.
Yeah, somebody. It's not my house. My house is dead quiet.
No, wait a minute. What I mean by
I'm driving.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you clear, but someone got background noise. Who's that? Let me see.
It ain't me. I'm driving.
It's gone.
Yeah, I know who it was. Laurel, go ahead, bro.
Okay. When you ask those questions, you can't ask them like back to back to back.
Okay.
You got to ask them like one at a time because every question that you ask, they all mean something different.
Okay, 49ers win on the road 6.5 spread.
Do you know what that means, first of all?
No, I don't. So should I go research it first? Well, I'm listening. I'm writing down notes, you know.
Okay.
Point spread, I've heard about it, but I don't know what it means.
Mace, I don't have the. I mean, I know how to explain it, right?
All right, let me do it. I got
it, Mace. So basically, you said 49ers. What is it? 6.5? Minus 6.5.
Yeah.
All right. So basically, the 49ers. If the 49ers win by 7 points. By
Rock the panel. I'll be right back. I'm getting me a glass of water.
By more than 6 points, then you'll win that. If you pick the 49ers, because you remember, if you pick the other team, they can't lose by 6 or more points.
So now
that makes sense to you.
It is making sense. So Buffalo wins on the road. I don't know if it was minus or plus 5.5. Let's just say it's minus, and they win by 6. They win by a touchdown or more. Then you win that as well, right?
Yes.
And then Seattle will blow out New England -4 at home. So if they blow them out by 50, which I don't think is going to happen, let's just say 20, then you definitely cover them.
Yes.
Okay.
So
here's the funny thing about it, right? Mm-hmm. If the team is picked to win by 7, right, and they only win by 7, you lose.
Okay. Right. You can't be even with it. That's why I say more than 7.
Exactly. So it's kind of like a nuance thing. That's why I didn't want to explain it like that, because the thing is, have you ever watched the movie? What's the movie? What's the movie I'm talking about?
Don't say Focus. That's the only one I know. That's the only gambling movie.
Not that one. Casino, right?
Casino. Yes.
Okay, you have guys.
Long time ago.
Okay, me too. You have guys that are paid, right? You have guys that make millions of dollars a year to get that point spread down to that 6.5, that 6.5, that 7. Like, how do these guys know that? Like when you gamble, when you bet, it's like, how do they fucking know that this point is 7? If it's 6, it's 5, and it always comes down to that little nuance ass number, unless it's some anomaly. So the thing is, these guys know. They study. They do a lot of crap. I mean, that's their job to know who is going to win and by how much or whatever, right? So the thing is, man, if you don't have the money to bet, I mean, we all have the money to bet. Anybody can bet on whatever.
Wait. I can tell you, never gamble money you can't afford to lose, and never invest money you can't afford to lose. I get right. That's what you're trying to say.
Yeah. It's just like that, but it's like, man, those guys who pick those point spreads, it's like they know so much, right?
Right.
It's kind of. Go ahead. Yeah, it's kind
I
of.
was gonna say, but if you don't feel confidence to pick, like, say the team is like -8, and you don't feel confidence that the team gonna beat the other team by 9 or more points, pick the other team because they gotta lose by more than 8 points.
Oh, so that's where it gets complicated. This is where the fun comes in now. So one last question, and I'm gonna hop off, and I'll have to do my own research. I'll talk to my boy as well. Is there all I've heard so far is minus, minus, minus. Is there anything such as plus point spread or no?
It's not a such thing as point plus.
Got to me. It's like the favorite team, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you can pick your favorite team, but it's going to be your favorite team by plus 3 points, by plus 4 points. So that means your team has to win by more than that amount of points. I mean, do you understand? I mean, this is kind of hard unless I'm breaking it down on the spreadsheets for somebody who never played before.
Well,
but yeah,
if your team is got a plus in front of it, that means your team is the underdog. That's why Seattle got like a -6. That means they the favorite. And people think Vegas think Seattle gonna win by 7 points, a touchdown. Just giving you a hypothetical.
Okay.
So the plus team is the loser team. The loser team at the end of the day.
Yeah, whatever team you think is going to win, it's the plus team. So your team that you pick is going to get plus how many points to cover. I mean, I can't really give like a fucking gambling 101 fucking goddamn.
I wouldn't in this space anyway. I wouldn't. You got to figure it out.
I mean, it's not even about that right now.
I got you. I got you. All right.
Because this is all for like. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna break it down. Since Seattle is a -7, right, and your team is a plus 8, that means your team got to win by 9. But that -7 on Seattle, you get plus that point plus to that points. So say Seattle beat your team by 8. And you minus that 4, since your team was a +4, you minus that 4, and they only beat your team by 3. You get it? Because your team was the underdog. That's the only time you get pluses on the team. Your team's the underdog. The powerhouse team is always the ones with the -6, -3, -10. If that makes sense to you.
I get that part. Thank you. I have to go do some of my own research as well, because you can't just ask questions and not have done your homework. Because just this conversation was so good that it just got me curious. So I'm gonna leave it at that. But yeah, man, and it looks like some of you guys have been doing this for a long time. So this is awesome.
Right. I'm glad you ask questions and do your own homework. So now you know what to look for now. So when you see, you go, now I understand it completely. That's why you always do your own homework.
Can I tell you guys something? I remember in high school, we had an economics teacher, right? And what he did was he grabbed a newspaper and he made everybody have a competition, right? He said, okay, guys, just look through when you look at the back pages, back at the newspaper, wow, this is a long time ago. You look at the stocks, right? And he would just say, look at the different stock market, look at the different penny stocks, right? And he said, have a competition and then just track yourself. And then it was just for fun, right? Like there was no money involved. It was just people having fun. But it was a good way to teach us how to, how to at least get an idea if anybody was interested in how the stock market works, right? By just playing around and having fun, and there was like no real money invested. Like we were just investing imaginary money. So a good idea would be in this scenario is someone who's just getting in, like he can listen to different people and then just bet imaginary money, like Monopoly money, and just see how it goes. You know what I mean? That's all I wanted to say.
I did that in high school. My geometry teacher did that when I was in high school. She hooked it up with real time jobs and stuff, like carpeting and all that stuff. And it was kind of fun.
Hey, big time.
Yes, sir.
What do you think of the? We're going to go back to the NBA real quick. Let me ask you a question. I know Ty Perry likes it. Laro, you like boxing?
I do.
Competitive boxing, bro.
I'm talking about real boxing, yeah.
Okay, but nobody. Hey, I'm from Houston, bro. So what does Charlo's brother doing, bro?
I'm not a boxing fan. I just want to,
Okay, yeah, I like boxing, but I don't like, right
You're
now.
like me and you are the same.
Yeah, I like it for just like the aesthetics or whatever. I love.
All right, let's get back to the NBA. This is something that we all know.
I mean, hey, mate, excuse me, but everything you're talking about, man, I'm competitive, and I'm thinking like, what you talking about? Gambling on boxing, everything.
I don't know how to gamble on boxing. How do you do that?
I mean,
dude, do you trust the Boxing Federation to gamble on it?
Hell no.
There you go.
Especially after that Mike Tyson fight. Hell no.
There you go, Lauro. You can't bet on boxing. You can't trust them. They fix everything.
Well, you can still guess, right?
You know what? I heard that. Mace, I've heard about that. I never really believed it until you just confirmed it. I've heard that.
Lauro, let me ask you a question.
No, this is what. No, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
There is no way I would ever pick Wilder to beat that boy ever. Never, ever, ever. After that last fight, there is no way I would pick goddamn Wilder to beat Fury in any fight, in any round, in any ever. Because there's no way Deontay Wilder can learn that much boxing in a year's time. There's no way ever.
But I think he could beat him if he learn how to stick and move. That's not hard to
learn. Big time. What you think of the Tyson Fury that Wilder fight? Big time. What you think?
I don't think he has that type of skill set. I mean, he's a one-hit wonder. I just don't. He has a size, man. Don't get me wrong, and he has one hell of a punch. You could tell when he fights, but he's not like a Lennox Lewis by any means.
No, he's not. But I think he just need to move around. Just utilize the ring. Just move around, because Fury, all he want to do is lean his heavy ass on him.
It takes a little more than just move around a little bit, bro.
Move around and utilize the jabs. Because Fury, the first 5 rounds, he leaned on all his weight on Wilder. That's what made him tired. He didn't want to move his arms up and guard his face. And after that, Fury went to town on him.
I'm not into this shit. I just brought it up.
It's not hard to learn. You just gotta be repetitious with it.
Hey Mace, I got a simple question for you.
Go ahead.
I got a simple question for you. I'm not a Patriots fan whatsoever. In fact, my best friend's a Patriots fan, and for that I'm a hater. Well, he's not my best friend, but he's a huge Patriots fan, and because of that I became a hater. But yo, 6 out of 9, is that right? Correct? 6 out of 9 Super Bowls, or is it 6 out of 10?
6 out of 9.
6 out of 9. Man. They lost to the
Giants
Eagles.
Twice.
They lost to the Giants twice. They lost to the NFC East.
And they lost the Eagles.
Yep, the NFC East.
It's amazing we didn't mention another team in that mix, but they never got there last 25 years. I'm just playing with Ty Church.
We're still second best team in the ring total, so I ain't pay that no mind.
Yeah, you still America's team, bro. That's the bottom line.
Right, we ain't making it in 25 years, but y'all still having to catch up.
All right, let's get back to the NBA.
Now you want to go to the NBA? All right.
No, because I want to keep the conversation going, man.
I'm trolling you. I'm trolling you.
I know, bro. I know. That's why I love you, kid.
I guess you're talking about the Cowboys. You're talking about the Cowboys there, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I was just kidding with you.
49ers had a wait. We can stay in football for a second. 49ers had a few with Jerry Rice and them, right? I remember
they got 5.
And then the Steelers as well, right?
They got 6. They
got
the most. Patriots and Steelers. Lauro, getting back to the NBA, because I want to spread the NBA around. Do any of you guys, and this is the question, do any of you guys care other than Ty Church about the NBA that's left over with the Heat, Celtics, and Lakers having a scrimmage against Denver?
I'll go
Any of
first.
you guys?
Why not disrespecting different like that? But go ahead.
Laura,
I'll
go
first.
first, bro. I want Laura to go first.
You want Laura? Okay.
Laura, got his mic on. Big time, go first. Do you care about the NBA playoffs? What's left over?
Yeah, I do. The
Why?
only reason the reason why I say that is because I'm a sports fan, and
Okay.
I also enjoy it. Here's the thing I look at. I've thrown this out there before in a few chats. Is that what I think is amazing? Is that how these guys still keep their competitive edge without an audience? You know, without people yelling and screaming in their face, and still keeping that edge to them and elevating themselves and still playing at a top level. That to me is amazing. So I put my hats off to them for playing that tough and that hard. And then still, and because I think what we're going to end up having really quick is, you know, within a few years after, you know, this is all said and done, you have everybody back in the stands, is that if, let's say, the Lakers win, is that, and that could be another question for another day, is this, you know, title tainted because of the fact that, you know, that it was easy it wasn't the same exact type of run that you would get with fans being there.
Can I
hope that makes sense. I mean, it's just a thought. That's all.
Laurel Division. Go ahead,
you
Laurel.
know what? I 100% agree with my brother that just made that statement.
Big time. That's his
You know
name.
why? Because you know what? It didn't matter about all the COVID things. It didn't matter about the fans. It mattered about when Jason Tatum was driving down that lane and Bam came over and made that block that was
incredible.
That was so sweet that I had never seen in my life before.
Laurel was on the air last night when that happened. They had the game right behind me.
So yeah, I want to watch the games. I love it. It doesn't matter. Hey, look, man, that was a terrific play whether anything had went on ever, right?
Yeah.
And I'm trying to get used to like the new things going on because we can only watch the games one certain day, right?
Yep.
But as far as like the excitement goes, I mean, we can make excuses for it, right? I mean, things are never going to be the same ever in life again, right?
Yep.
But as far as the excitement goes, as far as like the play goes, as far as like what those guys are putting their heart on the line for, hey, bro, what I'm watching right now, it's a relief, it's fun, and I'm with it. So,
okay, guys, I'm getting late up here. I get excited sometimes, and so I can talk loud, and then my roommates be trying to sleep, and so I don't want to go outside because I'm doing some work in the house. So let me rock for a second. Just walk with me for a moment. I'm a huge NBA fan. I don't know how it happened. I was a soccer guy in the beginning. Then I came to the United States, and then just everyone was playing ball. Nobody was playing soccer in them days, so I had to play basketball. And then I moved up here to Canada, and then we just continued it. I remember watching, like I saw a little. I would say when Barkley and Jordan had the thing there, and then after that, I think that was the last. What was it? They beat the Lakers, then they beat the Blazers, then they beat the
Suns.
Phoenix. Then 2 years off, they came back, beat Seattle. I remember that clearly. That's when I was serious about basketball. I was actually cheering for the Supersonics, but they had no chance. And then the 90s. And the two Utah teams, right? And then I got to watch Kobe get drafted, and I got to watch Kobe retire. I got to watch Dwayne Wade drafted, and I got to watch Dwayne Wade retire. I got to watch Vince Carter get drafted, Tim Duncan, Kevin Garnett, and I've watched all these guys retire. So, I'm very excited about the NBA season. Can you imagine a Boston Laker final with the history that's involved? Because I believe Boston has one more championship than the Lakers. So, but I do agree with the two gentlemen that this championship will be tainted. It's just kind of like how when the San Antonio beat the Knicks, I believe, in that short season. Now this season was interrupted. We've never seen anything like this. NFL stadiums are pretty much half empty. Soccer stadiums are pretty much half empty. I'm talking about in Europe, Premier League and Bundesliga and all that stuff. Hockey stadiums are basically staying in one area, and then Miami has home court advantage because it's in Orlando. But the one thing I do want to say is that block, man. You know, I don't know, you guys ball. That's what when you say get that weak shit out of here. I think that's one of the greatest blocks. You know what? That was disrespectful. But you know what the problem was? No. Wait. Let me finish, guys. Tatum was trying to disrespect him by crowning him to win the game. Do you know how disrespectful that is? I'm gonna win the game by getting past you, Jimmy Butler. I'm gonna dunk on your big man. And the big man said, "Get that shit out of here. I ain't having it." Boom.
Yeah,
disrespect back. Reverse disrespect, bro. Yo,
listen. I enjoy listening to Vision. I hear the excitement in his voice, made me cheer, made me smile. But if the Lakers play the Boston, I'm gonna hurt people's feelings. Lakers gonna lose that series.
And
I get, yup.
Wow.
Boston's more deeper than the Lakers. We ain't gonna do that.
Wow.
But,
coming from you?
Yeah. But if Boston do beat the Lakers, ain't gonna be no asterisk or anything.
No, they won't. You're right about that. The only two teams that they'll give it to them is Boston and Lakers. If Denver wins, no one cares. I'm gonna get back to my church. Big time.
Yo, hang on, guys. Hang on. Denver. You know what? That Nokic and Jamal Murray. Like, yo, respect to that kid, Jamal Murray. You know, it's not easy for Canadians to make it in the NBA, right? That kid put in work, man. That kid can ball, man. But he went to Kentucky. He got heart, bro. You know how hard. Wait. You know how hard it is for Canadians to make it to a major school like Kentucky or North Carolina. Man, if a Canadian kid makes it to that school, yo, that kid ain't no joke. He's special, bro.
Yeah, and big time.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this question about the NBA. I know you don't care. I asked this earlier, but I'm just curious. Don't anyone think anything's gonna happen in the off season, or you guys really don't care? I know Laro said he doesn't care. Big time, you said you don't care.
Well,
what you mean by what's going to happen?
Giannis, where you think he goes? That's a great question. Where you think all you? Big time, where you think Giannis goes?
I think he stays. I think he's staying where he's at. I think everything's all talk. I think it's all talk pretty much right now, and he's staying where he's at. That's just my opinion.
Laro?
Do you want to hear it?
Yeah, I do. Where you think Giannis is going next?
Do you want to hear it?
Go ahead.
Well, because they do some bitch ass shit in the city of California and upstate in the Bay Area, I think he may go to the Golden State Warriors, bro. Just like KD did. And that would be horrible for the league, just like it did any other time. I mean, he unfollowed all his teammates in Milwaukee, and he's going somewhere else. Now, and here's the sad part about it. The Warriors are gonna have like a top draft pick, right?
Yep.
And they have money in free agency.
Yes, they do.
So that might happen. I don't want to see it happen, and I could actually see Adam Silver stepping in and saying, "No, you're not going to do this," and that would be nice because he's done it. I mean, or the other
David
guy
Stern
did it once before with the Chris Paul did. No, you're not going there. So I would hope he would do that, but I mean, Giannis is probably in the same situation that Kevin Durant was in.
Yeah,
bro, I can't win with these dudes. Let me go win the championship. So that might happen,
that last
bro.
night.
That might happen.
Yeah, I can see that vision.
Excellent question. I have an excellent answer.
Yeah.
Back in the day, Charles Barkley, John Stockton, Karl Malone, Clyde Drexler, you know, you name them. I'm not sure about Hakeem, but players, whatever city you were drafted, you stuck it out for a long time before you asked for a trade.
They all did.
And then Shaq, we'll see how he ended up from Orlando to the Lakers. I can let you guys talk about it. But this new generation, and LeBron started it. And you could also almost say the big three might have started this. You know, this super team, just build a super team to win a championship and make it work. But LeBron was a catalyst for it, right? and then Kevin Durant followed through. So I don't think this Gen Zs. See, we're X and boomers, right? We were different, but these Zs they don't got them kind of morals. So yeah, he might go to. I don't know. First of all, I don't know. To be honest with you, I would love if he could end up in Toronto. I'm not a Toronto fan, but he would really help this market out over here.
That's why I'm thinking he's going.
Yeah,
the African connection.
Yeah. So, but if he ends up in Golden State, I won't be surprised. If he stays in Milwaukee, I don't know because I heard they fired. Did they fire the coach?
Not yet. It's coming.
Okay, so anyway, I really don't know. So I'm gonna just say I would like him to come to Toronto, but if he stays in Milwaukee, it would be the honorable thing. But is that a market that's good enough? Hey guys, he might even end up in New York. You never know. But is that possible or no?
That's possible.
Okay.
All right, I got cheated a little insight.
Okay.
He would stay in Milwaukee if they go get Chris Paul. That's what if they go get Chris Paul. But the other two teams that they said he was interested in was the Heat, but he lost to the Heat, so he said he's not going to the Heat. And the other team that you think is Toronto Raptors. If he's not with Milwaukee, he will be a Raptor.
That's what I'm hearing.
Because they got connection with. Yep, that's
the African connection with Ujiri. I mean, that matters a lot because
totally forgot about that. Thank you. I totally forgot that Masai Ujiri is still a GM up here.
Right.
Holy cow!
Because okay, Church.
So if Milwaukee want to keep Giannis, they gotta go get Chris Paul.
Yeah, I
that's
can
a name
see
to
that.
look for. Go look for Chris Paul.
I can see that. Laro.
Yo.
Who you gonna take my bets or what, nigga?
I mean, well, I only got one for like Thursday or whatever, right?
I told you avoid that game, bro. You can't trust the Browns.
Okay, well, I will avoid that one because it was like a 5-point swing or whatever. So yeah, that's fine. I mean,
it's 6.5 right now.
I need some bets too.
Oh yeah, hey. Whenever we get back on the fresh game, I don't know when it is. When it's gonna be Friday when Platt come on and get his picks or whatever, Mace.
Yeah, it'll be Friday with Platinum and everybody. Amir will be on the road checking in. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick it here big time.
I'm gonna go back to the Giannis thing real quick. Is that all right?
Go ahead.
So I sit there and say he's going to stay in Milwaukee, but everybody's right that if things are not going well and players do not stay in their hometown very much anymore, which is smart anyways. If you look at Grant, you look at a few of these players that have left. And Kevin Garnett, he was one of them. Stayed with Minnesota for so long, and they finally went to Boston and ended up doing it. But the problem is that when I look at Giannis, as dominant as he is, at times I don't see that like intensity that you probably would see with, let's say, like a Durant. And I think the problem in Oklahoma is not just because they couldn't win. They had 3 guys there that played 3 different styles of basketball, and they were doing it in a different way. They could not, elevate one another, even though they were scoring tons of points. But then he goes to Golden State, and he's like the top-notch guy there that's playing, and he's doing his job, and he still has that intensity. I don't see that with Giannis. That's the problem I feel with him wherever he goes, unless he has somebody pushing him. Nobody should be able to push him. No, nobody. I mean, did anybody push Shaq? Come on.
That's why I say he want Chris Paul, because Chris Paul could put him in the right position because he's a true point guard.
Yeah, I think Chris Paul's going to the Lakers, man.
He costs too much. He costs way too much for us because we already got to pay AD.
AD may leave.
Yeah, but we got. If he say he'll stay if we go to the championship.
Better beat Denver.
They're gonna need somebody else there. And,
I know, but Chris Paul costs way too much money for us.
If they do meet the Celtics, the Lakers and Celtics end up meeting each other. Right. Rondo, you better watch out for him, man. He's gonna have a lot to say about that series, and you can see him doing exactly what he did the few games there, being that X factor. He can't stand Boston, man. He's ready to beat him if that happens.
Right. That's gonna be
I'm
an
loving this,
interesting
by the way,
series.
fellas. You
Okay.
guys are
Yeah.
doing great work tonight. Thank you so much, all of you. Keep it up. And Lauro, get back to you, bro.
Man, you hold up. Just to comment on that. I
Right.
mean, I think that if it comes down to it, Jamal Murray is going to put Rondo in like all kind of trick bags. But that's just my personal commentary on that. I mean, we can keep that to myself, but I think that Jamal Murray is going to solidify himself as a true number one superstar in this next series. That's just me.
Why
We
you
can
got me,
check
guys?
back. We
Why
can
you got
check
me
back
not
next
sounding like
week.
a Lakers fan?
We can check back next week. I'm not a Lakers fan. I'm
No,
not a
I
Lakers
said, why
fan.
you trying to take me off my Lakers fandom? I agree with you.
Oh, you agree with me?
Yes,
Okay.
I agree with you. He's making a name for himself this playoff. That's why I'm loving it.
Let me ask
Only
Vision a
reason
personal question. Let me
I
ask
was going to
Vision
say,
a personal question. And then I'll give it back to you, Chaz. Vision, you
my
like it
bad.
in here? Vision.
He said,
You guys
Yeah, I'm
might
here.
off.
I had to step outside because I'm gonna get excited and I'm gonna be waking up people. So I'm on the street. Ask your question and I got a statement to make after. Go ahead.
I said, but do you like it in here tonight? Do you like it in here?
Oh yeah, I love the energy, man. The energy is
You
awesome.
always will.
Yeah, man. The energy is awesome here. No one's disrespecting anybody. There's no buffoonery. Yeah, we'll interrupt each other here, but it's out of excitement, not out of disrespect. You know what I mean? And so I really appreciate it, and it's a very positive vibe. But now let's get back to Sorry, let me let these cars pass. But yeah, this is an awesome because of you, Mace. It's because of the energy you carry. You know what I mean? You are. It's really because of the host. The host controls the show, right? So,
That's right.
for example, I find in other panels. Should I name names? No, I won't name names.
No, don't name names here, bro.
Okay, I won't name
got
names.
a bad name in the manosphere, right, Laura?
Yeah. No. On other panels, like where the panel host is there, when disrespect starts, they'll watch it ride as entertainment. You know what I mean? They won't put a stop to it, or they won't put an interruption to it. They'll let the two bicker, right? And then they let the disrespect. Where I think there should be more control. And once again, I want to say this is a manosphere, all right? This is like I didn't find this space, right? But I heard that this place was called the Manosphere, where a bunch of dudes can come together and talk and do whatever. Now I'm pretty sure girls are gonna show up sooner or later. And
They're not coming in here. I'll tell you that right now. They're not coming in here.
I'm not gonna lie. Some girls know their sports, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
They're not coming in
girls
here.
know their sports. But wait. I'm just saying. When girls, no, let me finish. When girls are allowed in here and they start being disrespectful, I think that the panel host will also check that. But besides the point, I want to get to the disrespect. What's his name? Tatum wanted to disrespect Miami by winning the game in what? Is it double overtime?
Yes.
By dunking on the man. And you know what we say when you dunk on a man down here? Clean out your mouth. I don't know if you guys speak Jamaican. Clean out your mouth, bro. When you get dunked on.
Hey, Reggie, you know what he tried to do? He was trying to do that Dwayne Wade when he dunked on the Anderson Virgil. Remember that?
Yep, I remember that.
He was trying to do the same dunk.
Yep. Wait. But when you get blocked like that, bro, you know what? Get that weak shit out of here. Man, they met in the summit, bro. I'm pretty sure their hands are on top of the box, bro.
Yeah,
holy shit, man.
But that's going to be one good series.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Boston, Miami's gonna be very good. Big time. I know you're watching the NBA Finals. I know you care. You said that it gives you excitement. It gives you good play. But you said something earlier. I want you and Lauro to answer this question. I know the baseball players already came out and said they love it. There's no fans in the stands. Do you see in the future, Lauro and Big Time will go first, then Lauro? Do you see in the future?
Can I answer that too? I'm good at baseball too.
Yeah, we'll go baseball. If you're going baseball, Church, we'll talk it. Big Time, go ahead. Do you think that's going to be the wave of the future? No fans in the stands?
No way, man. I mean, that'll take everything. That takes the fandom away, doesn't it? Like. I haven't been to a game for a while, but there's something about going to a game and the atmosphere. and just going to a baseball game, just sitting there and sitting with your kids or your buddies and just drinking a beer or whatever you do. It's different. It is a different type of atmosphere. And like I said, it's hard. It's hard to imagine how they can keep that intensity going and keep that, that extra level playing without nobody being there and cheering them on and still play with that intensity. That's amazing. But no,
I don't. Get your ass up here.
I don't think it's that. I think they're gonna put fans back in the stands. It doesn't matter.
Can I answer this? Can I answer this question after everybody else as well?
Yes. Yeah. Hold on 1 second, man. Hey, I was gonna just be a contrarian just to like for shits and giggles or whatever, but bro, there's no way. There's too many people that I know, too many people that you know, too many people that everybody knows. People are ready to get out of the house and experience like personal things outside of like just being confined. So the country it is going to hopefully rebound and get back to what it was, because there needs to be an initiative to do that. I don't want to live my life personally sitting in the house, order Uber and Eats, sitting around all the fucking time, not getting out the house, just being on. I like you guys on YouTube, but this is not. I mean, I found a lot of stuff on YouTube after the pandemic happened, and I like a lot of you guys, but God, we got to get out the house. I mean, bro, we got to get out the house and get back to our normal.
Mace, I can't wait to answer this question, Mace. I cannot wait. I cannot wait.
Calm down, boy. Let Lauro finish, please.
No, go ahead. He got it. He got it. No, he got it.
All right, go ahead, Vision.
I ain't doing anything yet. Wait,
let him go first. I'll go after him. Go ahead,
Vision. No, Vision, I was just joking. Go ahead. You got the most excitement, so I want to hear you.
No, guys, I'm a huge sports fan. Like, okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. Baseball and hockey is not my thing, right? But bro, I'll walk in a park and you'll catch, when people play those leagues, those just leagues.
The pickup game.
But they pay money and there's refs and it looks like it's professional, but it's amateur. Bro, if I go to a baseball game, I'll go sit and watch, and I find it exciting. I'm like, yo, who can hit this ball out of this park? And then it makes you appreciate how great real athletes are in comparison to the regular guys like us, right?
Brilliant.
You know what I mean?
Brilliant point.
You know what I mean? Like, yo, bro, I could dunk. I can dunk, but I can never dunk like Vince Carter or Dominique Wilkins. That's just facts, right? I ain't doing no 360 under my legs, bro. As much as I can dream about it. So when I go to these baseball games, I want to see that. When I go watch like amateur hockey, like we have farm teams here in Canada. Canada's a hockey country, right?
Yes,
I go watch the Hamilton Bulldogs, right? I go watch the Hamilton Bulldogs. Man, when you watch a hockey game live, man,
it's the best sport in the world to watch live, fellas. Yeah. It really is.
Yes, it is. It is. But
hockey is
and then
fun. I watched it.
And you know what? I wanted to watch Golden State when it would come to Toronto, sold out. I wanted to watch Kobe when it would come to Toronto, sold out. You couldn't get a ticket if your life depended on it, unless you had like 2 G's, bro, and you could just throw that money away through a scalper. So I never got to see that. Even when Michael would come around, everybody wanted to go and see that, Michael Jordan. And we couldn't do it.
Come up, bro. I test sports.
And then when you watch an NFL game or you watch a World Cup game, and you just the fan experience, the noise, we gotta bring it back, bro. And I want to go watch sports, man. Watch the sports live. Being a person who tried to play and try to make it, it's just appreciation for the hard work that these guys have done. It's a great thing.
Our church, go ahead.
I agree with everything y'all said, but for baseball players, it gives the pitcher a better chance to concentrate. See, when you got everybody in the crowd, it gets him nervous. So somebody hit a home run on him, now he rattled.
Hey, Ty Church, who's your baseball team, by the way?
I'm a fighting Philly fan.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I don't watch baseball. Blue Jays all the way, bro.
Yeah, Yankees been spanking their ass last couple of days. I know Laurel's the Astros, and my buddy's a Dodger fan. Believe it or not, I'm a California Angels fan.
Ew.
Yep, that's my squad. I got every jersey they ever wore in my closet. No joke.
Ugh.
None of Mike Trout, by the way.
Let's talk some history here about the Dodgers. Were they not once the Brooklyn Dodgers? Shout out Jackie Robinson.
Shout out to Jackie Robinson. But where are you going with this, Vision? Guys,
Hey,
talk about the year 2020.
Okay, you got me there.
Hey,
Just,
We'll talk, you know what? I promise you, we will do that. I'm gonna bring you up here for an interview. I'm serious. I'm gonna bring you up, Vision, for an interview. I'm gonna interview Laurel. If Big Time want to be interviewed, I'll do you two one-on-one interviews, and you can talk about. We'll talk about Jackie Robinson and Giants legacy.
Mace, my apologies. I remember that rap song, Crooklyn Dodgers, with Master Ace and all that. That's it. Just that song started playing in my head when you said Dodgers, and I was just boom. It just took me back to that.
Vision, I love you, buddy, but we are not going off the whales tonight. Laurel.
Hey, Mace, my phone going to die, so I'll catch you in the chat.
Yeah. I often tell you guys, hey man, Mace, I appreciate everything and all the advice and everything, and all the fellas on the panels. Thanks for reminiscing about a lot of things I loved about. But I got to check out, Mace. I got a job to go to in the morning, so
yeah, I do too, bro.
I'll talk to you guys later, man.
I love you, man. Good night, Laurel. Thanks for coming, bro. Ty Church, if you're in the chat, I love you. I test. Can you come up, please? I put the what you call it in the chat room, bro. I put the link. All right, Big Time. Me, you, and Vision. Vision, we're gonna get your Brooklyn Dodger and Jackie Robinson thing answered tonight, since you're up here.
Was he in Montreal? What team in Montreal did he play for? My history isn't too good. I gotta review that stuff.
Montreal Royals.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're not a problem. Big Time. Big Time. Sir. What you think about Sunday's game, bro? Let's be real. That's the Dolphins and fans.
I'm not gonna mess around. I mean, I'm not gonna sit there and sugarcoat anything and say that they're gonna win and whatever. I'm gonna be real with you. Like I said, the Dolphins need to make a statement against Buffalo for sure, and they need to. The coaches need to come in with a game plan, a better game plan than they did with the Patriots. Just my opinion. I think the coaching staff got outplayed as well as our whole team did, and we all lost as a team, not just one person. And there were a few things that were, of course, that were not great in a few different areas, but I'm not blaming one person. And so we have to stop that run attack, and that's what scares me the most with Buffalo is that you have Allen in there that can mobile out of anything, and if we can't stop that, we're in for a long, long day.
I totally agree. And the way they looked against the Jets, if that idiot quarterback of the Bills, Josh Allen, didn't fumble twice in the Jets' territory when they were driving, Buffalo would have won that game 50-0, bro. Buffalo was making a statement to the Jets in that game. Statement.
As they should. They've been building themselves up, to get to the playoffs and to win and get to that to possibly win a championship. So they are on a different level and they're showing it. But they played a rinky-dink team that's having a lot of problems right now, just like us. So
I was about to say that.
Yeah.
I Test. Good evening, my friend. Welcome back. I think I wouldn't see you tonight, but you're here. I appreciate that. You pick up where Big Time just left off. What do you think of the game Sunday, Miami and Buffalo? What you think? Your honest opinion?
Dolphins gonna get their ass off.
Explain why, buddy. Got the platform.
I mean, they couldn't stop Cam. Josh Allen, they haven't stopped him since he got drafted.
Facts.
So, I mean, what is there positive for you to take from the New England game?
Facts. I agree with everything you just said. Seriously. I've been saying this all night. Me and Big Time been talking about this all night. I'm going to get the Vision in a second. I think Miami's in trouble, bro. I mean, to see... Was you in TD's room today?
No.
I know Big Time was. Was you in his room today?
Nah. I can't do that every day.
He was exasperated today, bro. Because he's beginning to see reality. He's beginning to see reality in front of him.
I kept telling him that.
Me and you agree they should have never drafted Tagovailoa. They should have took Wirfs there. They should have took Jordan Love and groomed him and took Jackson.
Oh yeah. I
And
mean,
they would have
bro,
been
it's
okay.
so many moves they've done over the years that could have been different. Right. They don't know what they're doing in the front
There
office.
you go. I've been saying that all night.
Who's been there for 20 years? Greer.
There you go.
He's the only motherfucker there, and no matter who comes in and out, it's the same old bullshit. But who's at the top? Who's been there the whole time? Him.
And let me add to this. Let me add to this. You're right. I'm going to give it right back to you. I'm going to add to this what you're saying. You look at their draft picks this year, okay? Except for Austin Jackson, who I wanted at 26, not 18. Every pick they made, they overthanked the room like they've been doing the last 20 years, thinking that they're outsmarting everybody else with these damaged good offensive linemen they've been taking. And to add to what you're saying, I blame him for the dysfunction also.
Bro, he's the only thing there because let's say you clean house, bro. Like let's say there's a disease in your house, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you're cleaning out the whole fucking house, but you leave the bathroom dirty.
Mm-hmm.
The disease could still fester in the bathroom and then contaminate the whole fucking house you just cleaned. So God, you have to clean. If you're gonna clean house, you clean fucking house. You don't leave a remnant of you don't leave any remnant of whatever you just got rid of. And out of every regime, if I'm lying, bro, look up Chris Greer. He's been there since the year 2000. Look at how many things have come and gone since Chris Greer been there.
I totally agree.
Staff, even owners, dog. He was there when Wayne Heinziger was still there.
I had a couple.
He was there. He surpassed the owners.
I had a couple of Dolphin fans in here, and you know who they are. I'm not going to name names. They was in the chat room early tonight. And what you just said, I said in a different way. And they all left. That's all you need to know about the Dolphin fandom. They can't
delusional, bro.
They cannot take the heat when you're telling the truth. Big time. You agree with that? Everything iTest said. You agree with that?
I agree. I mean, you have too many. You have a few of those. You have too many of those YouTube channels out there that create a narrative that is not truthful, and they work their fan base up, or our fan base, but their fan base that they get, and it's like they're not doing us or doing them any good. It's like they're hype men. That's what they are. They're hype men. Well, if you want to be a hype man, you're in the wrong place. Because all you're doing is lying to your fans, lying to your people. Why do that? That's the one thing. Stop throwing that narrative out there. You know, there's a lot more going on here, and stop sitting there saying that we're going to do this and do that. And you know, it's unrealistic. And somebody will say, well, why can't we? What's wrong with that? You know, well, there's ifs behind that. And well, why can't we? Because there's an if. Well, that's the problem. It's not, nothing's being done. You just, again, like I said, the narrative for them, that's what the narrative is all about. And that's unfortunate because like I said, all they're doing is misleading their fans.
I agree with that. Vision.
Bro, let me just expound on that just real quick. You know what they are? Basically, they're journalists who are trying to get an in with the team. So they're just basically going to put out all these feel-good Miami Dolphins videos so that, let's say, like, because their videos are their resume. So they're going to present themselves at the interview as a pro-Dolphin. They would never talk the Dolphins wrong. They would never do wrong by the Dolphins. That's all that is. There's no bias. There's no reality to their talk because even if something is plainly right there in their face, they'll look for the positive spin about it. That's media. You feel me? So they're just practicing their media craft. They're not being realistic. There are hardly any realistic shows. That's why when I find one, I gravitate to it. Like I like watching Skip and Shannon because Shannon getting Skip ass when Skip be fucking up. You feel me? Opposed to when it used to be First Take. And yeah, Stephen A used to get on Skip, but he was basically Skip do-boy. You feel me? So they have a game and a line that they have to toe. it's only very few shows that get to really be themselves. So if they know they got to go into that realm, into that world, they're going to make themselves, play that game. So all their videos are going to be geared towards what they think the media looks like. And it's basically cupcakes and rainbows. Nobody really speaks authentically on a situation unless it's somebody that everybody agrees that they don't like or everybody agrees that they like.
Yeah, I agree with that. Vision? You with
My
us?
apologies. No, I was kind of gone out for a second. Can you repeat the question? I'll do my best. If you
No, it's
guys are
not a
talking
question to you. I'm gonna ask you something different, but the same topic. I'm twisting around a little bit. These two
okay.
don't mind being the same topic. Would you support a team if they lie to their fans?
I don't have a definition of that. Like, can you be more specific?
Like you tell your fan base that one thing is gonna happen and they always do the other thing. Would you trust them?
That's no, I wouldn't. But no, I'm not trying to change the subject. Our politicians lie to us all the time, all over the planet, right? And we just keep it moving, right? So sports teams, they're billion-dollar industries, and they're going to do the same thing. I think, like, if you, what's a team that's good? Like, you say Baltimore's got a good fan base.
Yes,
Like, like the fans are going to stick no matter what, through thick or through thin. Like true fans will stick it out. I'm just trying to think of a basketball team that has true fan base, like that hasn't won in a long time. Can't think of any. Portland, okay. You know what? Miami Dolphins. Look at that. You guys have not won. Buffalo. Buffalo's been to like 4 or 5 Super Bowls. Could not come close, and their fans are still there. So Cleveland Browns, bro. I don't know how you're a fan of that team. Yeah, like when you think they're gonna get it together. You know what I mean? I remember one year when Detroit Lions went 0 for like whatever. They did not win a single. They did not win a single game. I became a fan. I became a fan then, and I'm not an expert in football. I know they had Megatron, I think Calvin Harris and all that stuff, but they had a good running back for a minute there. But like Detroit Lions have done nothing. But that's a team I chose. I didn't hop on a bandwagon. So but no, I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate it, but I still will stick with the team.
I test.
I mean, kind of saying what he.
With you about this is one of the things that TD cried about today. Let's just basically say this.
You lying? He looked despondent for real.
Yes, he did. I'm not kidding. Lack of a running game. Your comment about that. About already they're going with the kid they got from the Raiders from both Big Time and Eye Test. No, I'm not joking about this. I'm most likely I'm gonna interview him tomorrow up here personally.
All right.
Mace, wait, sorry, Mace, can I stop you for a second? Sorry, guys. You guys as football people, the Oakland Raiders becoming the Las Vegas Raiders. What do the Oakland fans do? Do they stick with that team or do they
45-minute flight, 45-minute flight from Oakland to Vegas, $65 round trip. They'll be there Monday night. Back to I love you, Vision, but I gotta get this through, bro. I test. Continue. I'm sorry about that.
About what? Like, what did you ask?
I asked you about the lack of running game, but they're already going with the guy that they got from the Raiders. I want you in Big Time, since you're Dolphin fans, to answer that question. Oh, he was exasperated today. I'm gonna tell you something else that happened to him today, which was very unfortunate for him.
Who's the Raiders running back?
A lot of guys were dogging him today and really getting on him because, again, and I think Big Time said this right before you walked in the room, and Big Time said that you cannot hype up a fan base that, and I felt bad for him today. You got to watch it. He was exasperated today, bro. But, again, the question is lack of a running game. Go ahead, after week 1.
I mean, the last time the Dolphins had a viable running game was Reggie Bush. And what did they do to that line? They got rid of it. Fucking Incognito. One of the best guards in the country, one of the best guards to play in the NFL. We had him. We had Pouncey. We had a nice inside. And because of the fucking bully gate, there went our line. and our line has never recovered.
Right.
So, bro, the Dolphins, look, man, the whole thing needs to just be blown up. And I mean this, dog. Chris Greer got to go. They need to hire somebody like me, dog, because I got balls. Whoever running they shit don't got balls. The motherfuckers who make moves in the NFL, the Kansas Cities, the 49ers, they got they make moves because they got balls, bro. We've been castrated as a fan base and as an organization because the motherfuckers at the top, either they're incompetent or they're doing it just because, I don't know, bro. It's a tax write-off. I don't know. But them motherfuckers ain't, if they really about winning, like I said yesterday, bro, like Miami is the hub of most of the Hall of Fame talent in the NFL. And then when you really look at it, you feel me? Like, and then when you look at the state of Florida and all the players we put into the league, this should be like it shouldn't be like this down here in Miami, and yet it is. So you got to look at it. It's deeper than football. Like, what is it? Is it politics? Is it NFL conspiracy against the Dolphins because they're the only undefeated team? It's a lot of ways you can look at it, but bro, them motherfuckers up there running the show, they don't know what they're doing. And this is coming from a fan, bro, that could sit back and look at the moves that get made and be like, that's stupid.
Right before you walked in, big time. Go ahead, answer I test sports question.
And Mace, let me go after, please.
You got it. Go ahead, big time.
No, I mean, I don't really want to, put a knife in the Dolphins too deep, but we are looked at as a joke team anymore, and it's sad. When, just like you said, we've had multiple players that have been very talented and have left this team and became all pros when they were, and it just makes no sense. It's like we give up on them. We let them go for nothing most of the time. The only thing that is really giving me something that's giving me something to look forward to, and I don't want to put any negative in it. I'm looking more for positives. Is that I like Flores. I like him. I like his base. I like his foundation. I like the fundamentals that he has. And he reminds me of a Mike Tomlin. So when it comes down to it, if he's our coach, I think we're going to go in the right direction. It's just, again, how are we going to get there? What are we going to do? Is our fan base, are they trying to do the right thing to get us to the promised land again? And if it takes us another, 20 to 30 years, God forbid it takes us another 20 to 30 years. Good grief, man. I just hope it doesn't.
I'll be long gone by then.
Let me ask you a question. The guy that just spoke, I forgot your name. I'm sorry.
Big time.
Yeah, big time, bro. If you're a Dolphin fan, like I'm a Dolphin fan.
He is. He's always in TD's room.
All right. If you like Coach Flores' makeup, you say you like his base, his foundation.
Vision.
What did he? Yeah, like what did he do to let you know that he's gonna steer this? Because I haven't seen him do anything that, like, tell me what gives you the assurance that he has a plan? Because remember, he came from New England, the defensive coordinator supposedly of that Super Bowl team. But yet, since he's been in Miami, his defense has been getting his ass whooped, yo.
Yeah, well, no, I agree with you on that. Look at when Marvin Lewis went to Cincinnati after Baltimore. He was a great defensive coordinator. He goes to Cincinnati. I live in the Natty, and then he goes there and he's completely offensive scheme, and he made a great offensive scheme for the teams that he had. Talk about talented teams that Cincinnati had at that particular time with that coach, but they were never able to get it done and win a playoff game. I'm hoping that doesn't happen. I don't think it will with Flores. And the reason why I say that is because he came from a foundation from the Patriots, that you have Bill Belichick, and he knows how to win. That's one thing. Dolphins didn't, get a coach that didn't know how to win. This coach knows how to win. I also believe he has a strong foundation
with not taking any shit. Now, I'm not saying that, again, this game that they had this past week, I believe was straight up coaches' issues and problems, and then it lacked and it went on the field. You could tell that, but I do believe that they were out coached, and I do believe that they did not do a good job in trying to scheme for Cam Newton. Again, like I said earlier today, that if we did do our due diligence, that wouldn't have happened. But I think we just didn't. He ran all over us when that shouldn't happen. We were slow on the outsides. I don't know why we were plugging the insides. It made no sense. That should not have happened. And when you hear these other vines or other YouTube channels sitting there saying, "Oh, Cam Newton's washed up," no, and then you hear even Patriots fan, master of whatever, he sits there and says, "Oh, well, they'll use the same type of offense because that's what's going to happen, and because that's Belichick." No, they did not use the same offense. They ran an offense that was built around Cam Newton, not the other way around. That's why Belichick is so good as what he is. They did not run the same offense that they did with Brady. Now, I don't know how you feel about it, but that's how I feel anyways.
All right. To go back. All right, you're telling me Flores is good, right? But Flores, his demeanor, that doesn't have anything to do with coaching. Remember, Bill Belichick, I always said it, Bill Belichick ran that defense. He was just, he got the title. Because if he was really that good, that defense would have transferred with him to Miami. And I'm telling you, ever since he's been here, he's been getting his ass whooped. And Cam Newton, who didn't know week one Cam Newton was going to run the ball? You had all off season to game plan. I don't care if they were talking about maybe
3 rushing touchdowns, right? Three rushing touchdowns.
Who didn't know Cam Newton was going to run the ball? You had all summer to game plan for that, and that's what you put on the field. No, the man has no. All right, Miami never had a winning coach, right? But Miami, all their coordinators came from winning programs. When Adam Gase came here, he was the offensive coordinator of their Super Bowl team the Broncos had. They brought him in here, and Adam Gase is Adam Gase. We already know Adam Gase is a piece of shit. Joe Philbin had a Super Bowl run with Aaron Rodgers. They brought him here, the same shit. So why does everything that comes here that was good somewhere else turn to shit? When they're here, they're shit, but then when they leave here, they flourish. Come on, bro. Like, I could go, there's a list I have of players who have left here, who have come here, left here, and flourished other places. But when they were here, you didn't hear anything about them. You didn't know that they were still a star player. It's when they leave the Dolphins. I hear this so many times during the game because I watch every game in the NFL damn near. And I'll hear this every game. The former Dolphin. And you know why they're saying the former Dolphin? Because that former Dolphin just made a play in that game. It happens every week, bro. It is hilarious because I can't understand why everybody's so enamored with Coach Flores because he hasn't done shit. He came from New England and he didn't know how to win over there because if he did, he would have brought that same winning culture to Miami. And all Miami have done is get their ass whooped every week one. They're the laughing stock of the whole NFL for 4 weeks. You look at Miami and it's like, all right, there goes the easy win.
Yeah, that's
all
true.
Right,
and
they won at the end of the year
man.
because nobody gave a fuck. The games that they were winning at the end of the year, nobody gave a fuck about those games.
That's true. Vision. Go ahead.
Okay, guys. It's 11:49 where I'm at. I'm actually outside.
We're in the East Coast, bro. All three of us.
Okay. So it gets loud, but if I go in, I can't talk. So I'm probably gonna listen in the background. So just let me finish this point off. My first question for you, I'll just make it quick, Mace. Who's Miami's arch rival? Like every team seems to have an arch rival.
All right, these guys are younger than me, so I'm gonna do who my arch rivals are in the AFC: Pittsburgh, the Chargers, the Raiders. Now, for these guys, it's New England, the Jets, and Buffalo.
Makes sense. Okay. To the brother with the Michael Jordan, Kobe All-Star, I appreciate
Big
that
time.
picture
Big
because
time.
big time, because I was a huge Jordan fan, I was a huge Kobe fan, and I also got to watch. I told you I saw Kobe get drafted until Kobe retired, so I got to see that relationship between him and Jordan, especially in our All-Star games. And the other thing I was going to say to you guys is I was going to say this. I seem to have ended up in a Miami Dolphin sports zone here. So it's time to check out. But what I was gonna say is, how do you guys feel? Like, how did you guys feel when New England could not go undefeated, right? And how do you guys feel every year when a team does not go undefeated? Do you guys pop up them champagne bottles? And I
Hells
do have one
no.
more question. No, no.
Guys,
Hell
answer it.
yeah. Hell
Oh,
yeah.
he celebrates. I don't. I don't give a damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you
It's
don't.
gonna. It's not easy for a team to go undefeated in NFL. You know.
Hells no.
It's never happened. It's only happened
Yeah.
once.
Yeah.
That's why
And
they
then
hate us, bro.
it makes sense, you know. The New England almost pulled it off with what's his name? That wide receiver from
Randy Moss.
Randy Moss.
Nah,
Randy Moss.
David
Yes,
Tyree.
okay,
David
all right.
Tyree.
But here, back in the day, I wasn't a big NFL guy, but I'm a sports guy, so I'm always watching sports highlights, and you'll get the NFL in your face whether you like it or not. What was the big deal with Ricky Williams? What happened with that? I never quite understood that.
I'll take that. And I'll
Yep.
let the other two guys follow. I'll take that, then big time, then I test. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna make it quick, fellas, so don't worry about it.
I'll listen to the
idiot
background,
head
okay?
coach.
I'll listen to the background. Sorry.
Okay, the idiot head coach they once that back then ran them to the motherfucking ground.
Ron, Ricky, Ron.
Go ahead, and when you have an idiot a head coach, and back then the regime, let me put it this way. Now I want these two young men to answer it right behind me. The regimes have been terrible in Miami in the last 42 years. The best draft they had was 1977 when they drafted the Killer Bees. Go ahead, big time, then I test. Big time.
No, I mean, I agree with you on that. Wanstead was a joke.
Tell me about it.
But yeah, it's unfortunate that happened. And then he does like a he does like a Dave Chappelle and just picks up and goes. I mean, what else was he supposed to do? I think there was some other stuff that was going on there, wasn't helping out with what was going on in Miami. I'm sure there's a few other things, but it didn't help what was going on. What Wanstead was doing in that situation. It didn't help at all.
I test.
Bro, in the last 20 years, we went from Don Shula, because Don Shula and Dan Marino left us in '99, right?
Shula 95. Then it was Jimmy.
Okay, yeah. And then Jimmy came. When Jimmy came, at least we were competitive. We were still a playoff team. He got us some good drafts.
And he built us a championship defense.
He gave us a defense. He gave us Sertan and all them boys. He gave us Jason
Sam
Taylor.
Madison.
You know what I mean? So he left us in good hands.
Yes, he did.
In comes 2000. Now Weinstein comes in. Weinstein was he had won a Super Bowl, or he went to a Super Bowl with Chicago.
No, with Dallas. With Dallas.
Oh, it was with Dallas?
Yeah, Dallas.
It was Dallas? Oh, yeah. You're right. Yeah. So he had a winning background. Bro, he came over here, he did the Ricky run, and then, like you said, he just disappeared. Then what happened after that? We got fucking Nick Saban. Nick Saban fucking disappeared on us. You feel me? Like, he did one season, promised he was coming back, then he disappeared. And then right after that, we got fucking the coach Ken Cameron, who fucking made us go almost defeated. We almost was the first team to win all our games and lose all our games.
X.
Then right after that, you bring in fucking Soprano. I always call him Soprano. You feel me? Because all he want to do is kick field goals, and that's
Hump
all
his
he want to
fist.
do.
God bless his soul. That died last
You feel
year.
me? Rest in peace, bro. But at least he had a defense. Then you bring in Joe Philbin, Adam Gase, and here we are. So, bro, out of everybody who I just gave you a bunch of coaches, and remember, they come with coaching staff. Remember, 2000 was when Ross bought Ross bought the team in 2007 or 6.
No, he bought it in 2009.
2009, okay, because I think he bought it right when Sperano came.
Yes, and Parcells.
Okay, perfect.
Jeff Ireland.
Remember, 2000, Greer was hired. Greer's been here this whole time.
That's right.
So, dog, out of everybody I just named, coaches, they came with their coaching staff. Remember, we had Al Saunders. We had fucking Todd Bowles. We had all kind of coordinators that were here that went on to be Mike Nolan. All these motherfuckers were here. Mike Zimmer, all these bitches were here.
Yeah. And Brian Gable, too. Look what he's doing in Buffalo.
Dog, all these bitches were here. Dog. Like,
it tells you something, doesn't it?
Came in and out. But who's still here throughout all this time?
The bull-headed one. Go ahead, Big Time. Go ahead, Big Time. Comment on that.
I mean, you know, if the case comes out that, you know, Flores can't have the team flourish the way I would expect them to be, the way he's actually developing the team, then you're gonna have to look at Greer, aren't you? I mean, I think then you know who's pulling the strings. Hopefully, you know, Flores is not letting that happen, but we know that? I'm hoping that's not the case. You sat there and stated that, you know, he came from a winning culture, just like in New England, and yeah, he did. But you know, just because you come from a winning culture, and I might be hurting myself on this one, doesn't mean you're going to be a good coach. But there's something.
You're making my point.
I know that's why I said I'm kind of probably hurting myself here. But also, though, you know, again, when you look at Flores, he has something there. That's just me. I see something there. He doesn't take any shit. I also sit there and look at, you know, if there's any. He's changed everything that Gase has put in there, and it's going to take some time. The problem is we have other coaches that have messed with this system, and then you have a coach that comes in that has to bring in a new philosophy. That's just like bringing a new offense to a quarterback, and then you expect him to learn it in 1 year. That's not going to happen, especially a rookie quarterback. So getting off, you know, going back to sitting there stating that you don't really care what for Flores, or he hasn't shown anything or what he's done, but he has changed and in the influence within the team. It's going to take a couple years. You have to realize that. If it doesn't happen, I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, I don't know. Yeah.
I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. When Gase came in, weren't you impressed with Gase because he got us to the playoffs his first year? Because there was a bunch of Dolphin fans that when Gase came, he was the best thing since sliced bread. He got us to the playoffs his first year.
We see in
Come on, dog. They talking shit about Gase. They was on Gase's dick when Gase first got here. I sat there and I was like, he ain't doing enough. Because I specifically remember that year because that was the hurricane year. I'm from Miami. And we had a hurricane going on down here and all kind of shit. And I remember we had to play all 16 games straight because of the hurricane. So we had to fly out to San Diego. We beat San Diego. But it was all kind of bullshit because Gase was beefing with Ajayi. And he didn't want to play Ajayi. It wasn't until finally he played Ajayi and Ajayi exploded that it was like, all right, I got to play him now because everybody know he's good. So Ajayi carried us to that playoff. So I never attributed that first playoff to Gase. What did the Miami fan base do? Oh, Adam Gase is the best. Adam Gase is the best. I say he's trash. Just like I'm telling you, Flores looks lost out there, bro. He looks like a motherfucker that's in over his head. He has no business out there as a head coach. Everything you're describing about his demeanor and how he looks when he's looking at players, and that's what a defensive coordinator does, or a defensive line coach. That shouldn't sway you on a head coach. A head coach should know how to do in-game adjustments. If a motherfucker is running the ball 42 times on me, when am I going to stack the box and stop Cam Newton? And remember, he's a defensive-minded coach. that proves my point. He never ran that defense in New England because there's no way you do that to Bill Belichick.
Yeah, but you're not gonna. That's why you have other. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but that's why you have other coaches out. That's why you have other coaches out there. Marvin Lewis was a great defensive coordinator.
Brothers, hey, brothers. Hey, yo, Mace, I'm gonna go. Sorry to interrupt, but I just want to say the other brother was correct about how many running backs come out of a certain area in Florida. There was a Vox special that was done about it, so I just wanted to mention that. For whatever reason, in that state, you guys have a lot of running backs. Sorry to change the topic. I'm gone. Peace out.
Good night, Vision. I love you. Be good. Thank you for coming.
Dade County, baby. All we
rest
do.
of the night. Go ahead, fellas.
We breed athletes. That's all we do down
here. Yeah. Let me say this about the topic you two guys are talking about Greer.
Flores. We're talking about Flores.
Flores. All right, let me talk about Flores for a second. I agree with both of you. What I like about Flores is the kids last year played hard for him at the end of the year, but you're right. No one gave a damn about those games. What you said about Flores also is that you haven't seen nothing yet, and I know what you mean by that. And big time, what he's trying to say is that in his opinion, with his own eyes, that's why he calls himself eye test, he haven't seen the growth of the team yet. He hasn't seen consistency. Am I right about that, eye test?
Oh, dead on, bro.
There you go. Comments, big time, Greg. Big time comment on that.
I agree with you, man. I like I said, even before, I was making a point for you than I was for myself, and I even sat there and stated that that the coaching staff was the one, I feel, in my opinion, that actually lost the game. They didn't prepare well enough, and that goes on Flores. I agree with that. You know, again, though, I think giving him an out, just in my opinion, the whole organization has not done very well. And when you're looking, you're wiping everything clean and restarting everything, revamping, I think that you really do need to give him just a little bit more time. And maybe you don't want any more time. The problem is that we have to have time, because if we don't, we're never going to get it right, because we haven't done it yet, have we? I mean, we went 20 years, and the only time I remember actually getting excited was back in 2006, or was it 7 or 8, when we played against the Baltimore Ravens, and I thought we got screwed out of that game, and we should have won that playoff game. But
are you kidding me? The one with Pennington?
Yeah.
They got destroyed that game.
Bro, Pennington had no arm.
It doesn't matter though. All he had to do was manage the game. That's what he was doing. We got him to manage the game, and that's exactly what he did. And just remembering by anything, there were a few calls in there, just like in any other game, that went their way. I feel that we played a very good game. We could have won that game, and it was as close as we're going to get to winning one until we change the atmosphere within this organization. Until then, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really even matter if they're a defensive or offensive coordinator either. I mean, like I said, I keep on going back to Marvin Lewis, because Marvin Lewis never had a good defense in Cincinnati, and yet he strived to have a great offense. Look at Jimmy Johnson. We brought up him, and he came up from the Canes, and the Canes had a great defense and a decent offense, but a great running game. What did he bring to Dallas, even though it took him 4 years to build? Remember, it's going to take some time. Give him a couple more years. Once that doesn't happen, it is what it is. Then what would you say about Jimmy? Then what would you think if Jerry would have sat there and said, "I'm sorry, Jimmy, it's been 4 years, can't let it go," because it took him that long to get everything together?
I'm gonna tell you the difference between Jimmy Johnson and Adam Gase. Coach Flores. Jimmy Johnson was a winning coach in college. Then he got to the NFL. Sure, his first year he stunk it up. But then what did he do in that following draft? Remember, they did a whole special about it, the great draft hype. He engineered trading Herschel Walker for all those picks that brought in Emmitt Smith, Irvin, fucking what's that old lineman? I forgot. All them motherfuckers. That you know what I'm saying? That was that dynasty, because I hate Dallas. You feel me?
No, I agree with you. I totally agree with you.
But let me finish. So I'm telling you, the reason why Jerry Jones could take the time and work with Jimmy Johnson, because he saw the ingenuity in his draft, because no one did that. He traded Herschel Walker and got a haul for it. What did we have for Coach Flores this offseason? Money and draft picks. What did he do this offseason? He fucked it all. Because you can't
how do
tell
you know
me.
Flores was behind that though? If you're talking about Gase, if you're talking about Gase and how he's been there for 20 years and all this other stuff, and they don't get
Not
rid of
Gase,
him, this
it
is
was
what,
Greer.
and this is what he gives us. Then it's not Flores because he doesn't have any ups. It's not him behind the scene. It's somebody else. And it took 4 years for Jimmy Johnson. I'm just saying 4 years. So you think it's going to be over? It's only been 2 years for Flores, less than 2 years actually.
But you saw systematic growth within the Cowboys.
Dude,
they're not.
Let
me ask you: are they worse or better than they were last year?
Who? Miami.
The fact that you have to think about that is sad.
No. I'm not thinking about anything.
Money.
We're talking about
money in draft picks this offseason, and they're no better than that garbage.
We're talking about one game, and you're going to sit there and say, "Are we any better?" I'm going to sit there and say,
I asked that question to you. You should have been quick to say yes.
I don't have to be quick on it. That's ridiculous. I sit there and say that, yeah, I could say that they are on paper, but that doesn't mean anything anyways either, because just like Cleveland, they look great on paper, but they're a horrible team. And I definitely don't think it's everybody, the players. I think it's a staff. I think it's the organization that's making them.
No, I'll tell you who's horrible. It's the quarterback. You change that quarterback.
Who do you think's running that quarterback, man?
No, I'm telling you. You put fucking Nick Foles or you put a competent quarterback in that offense with fucking Beckham and Landry, they're gonna ball.
What type of quarterback is Foles? I'm just asking you. Is he a pocket passer or is he a runner?
Pocket.
He's a pocket passing game manager.
But I'm saying, what type of quarterback is Baker?
He's a fucking erratic risk taker who doesn't have he doesn't have the arm that he thinks that he has.
I get that. What type of quarterback is he? Is he more of a running quarterback or is he more of a pocket passer?
He's a gunslinger. He's a pocket passer.
He's an erratic pocket passer because no, he's an erratic gunslinger. But here's the thing: if you think he's scrambling, all he does is scramble right. He doesn't scramble left. He scrambles right every time. Go put a Baker Mayfield film on, and I'm telling you, every time he scrambles, he's scrambling right. He has no mechanics. He's not a good pocket passer, and he's not a scrambler. He's not an athlete.
If he has no mechanics, how are you not blaming that on the coaching staff, the ones that are trying to teach you? What about the coach? I'm saying, what about let's get away from Baker because I don't think he's really living up to his expectations either. I agree with you on that, but I also believe that I also believe that it's a whole lot more involved in that because check out how many quarterbacks that Cleveland has had and been a quarterback killer of all those quarterbacks. So now you have to sit there and question: is it actually the quarterback that they're drafting, or actually the foundation or the coaching staff? Which one is it?
The team that Cleveland has now is very, very good because if you look at it on paper with all the draft picks that they've accumulated, they actually had some good drafts in the last 2-3 years. So the teams the team that they're fielding on the field today is 10 times better than all that shit that they had in the past when they had all those quarterbacks, McCown and all them motherfuckers coming in and out. So it was a talent disparity back in the days with Cleveland. Now they don't have that talent disparity. The only issue they have, in my opinion, is that quarterback. You change that quarterback, that team flourishes. I'm telling you.
Facts. I agree with that.
Baker Mayfield was trash in college. He got transferred to Cliff Kingsbury. I mean, no, it wasn't Cliff.
Cliff Kingsbury. He had Jared Goff, him, and Patrick Mahomes in the same camp.
And then right after that, he gets fucking what's the guy over there making the fucking Kyler Murrays, all these motherfucking Heisman hopefuls. He got Jalen Hurts about to take fucking Carson Wentz's job.
Yeah,
that's what I'm telling you. So, a lot of motherfuckers, you could just look at them. Like when I first saw Baker, I was like, he's trash. When I saw Jared Goff, he's trash. When I saw Sam Darnold, he's trash. Josh Allen, he's not trash. He's just not accurate. He has the arm, he has the talent, he has the moxie, he has all that shit. He just doesn't know how to throw the ball with touch.
He's a turnover machine.
Exactly. And remember, a lot of these traits that they have in college, it follows them. When Russell Wilson was in college, he was a winner. It followed them to the NFL. Most quarterbacks, whatever they are in college, just enhance that in the NFL.
But that's with okay, but and I get what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing with that. All right, I'm not, and I'm not trying to argue with discuss or argue with Baker, because I think there's a lot more going on there. Even though Baker hasn't proven anything, like I said just a minute ago. But you're talking about then you're talking about Wilson. Wilson went in. He came into a Seattle team that was already set up to win.
No, they weren't.
Even though he was set up to a winning team, he was already set up to a winning team.
Bro, the year Russell Wilson came,
2012.
The year Russell Wilson came, Matt Flynn was supposed to be their starting quarterback.
That's true.
They paid a hefty fine to Green Bay to Matt Flynn off of one game. Matt Flynn started the last game of the season. He balled the fuck out, and then Seattle paid him. Seattle was still building their team because remember, the Legion of Boom wasn't formed yet. The Legion of Boom got their notoriety after they whooped Tom Brady ass. Nobody knew what that Seattle team was going to be. So they didn't have no complete team. Remember, the next year, that's when they got.
I'm trying to understand the complete part of it. I'm just let me just get this off me, and then you come back to me and tell me the complete part. Because 2011 they were 7-9, and that's when you bring in Russell Wilson in 2012. 2012 he was 11-5, went to the playoffs. He had over 3,300 yards, 1,500 yards rushing with Lynch, and somebody sits there and says they had a horrible offensive line. You give me a horrible offensive line like that, and the only reason why they were pointed as 20, saying that they were 20 in offensive line as good as they were, is because of the fact the penalties, they were 32nd in the league. That's the reason why they were just an average team in offense, but they weren't, because he had 3,300 yards and then Lynch had 1,500 yards. Went to the playoffs. They were that team. And what happened the next year in 2013? Just tell me what happened. I want to know.
We all know what happened. I followed that team for the last 20 years.
They went to the Super Bowl. They went to the Super Bowl, man. It was built. He already had a built team.
All right. If the year before they were 7-9, what changed the next year? Wasn't it Russell Wilson? The quarterback, bro. So if you're telling me the line was trash, that tells me he was making that shit work, and that's what Russell Wilson does.
No. I said people are saying the line was trash. I'm saying if that line was trash, it wasn't.
It was trash.
Let me tell you, Russell Wilson's line has always been trash. He makes the line work. You move him out the pocket, you can't get a hold of him. Russell Wilson, I bet you, if you look at his rushing totals, they were higher early in his career. Listen, they were higher early. They were higher earlier.
Yards.
Okay, I can't wait to get this guy up here tomorrow. I cannot wait to get TD up here tomorrow.
They were higher early in his career because the line was so garbage. It wasn't until finally.
You're talking about I don't see how you're saying it's garbage when they had 3,300 yards passing, man.
Because he did that.
I'm sorry. Give me one second. If the line was garbage, how are they running 1,500? How was Lynch running 1,500 yards?
Because you gotta account for Russell Wilson running. If they could run the option, if you have a running quarterback that could pull a bootleg or run an option with Marshawn Lynch, and he's as deadly or as a lethal threat as Marshawn Lynch, you gotta honor both of them. Look, I'm a 49er Dolphin fan, so I've been able to watch both divisions and both.
Yep, me too. I'm a Seahawks Dolphin fan.
I've been there too, man. I know who Young is. I know who Montana is. I know what they did there.
Remember when Russell Wilson and them boys, before their little heyday, the 49ers were running that division with Kaepernick and fucking Patrick Willis and Navarro Bowman.
That's true.
So remember that 7-9 year, they drafted Russell Wilson as an outlier. They did in the third round, and then right after that, they got Bobby Wagner. That same fucking draft. So, dog,
they got Bobby Wagner, KJ Wright.
Come on, dog. That's what built that team. Because who's still in Seattle right now? KJ Wright and Bobby Wagner.
And this guy too,
and
Bruce
Russell
Irvin.
Wilson.
Bruce Irvin was the number one pick.
Bro, all them motherfuckers got drafted that year. They built that team that year, and the next year they took off. So he didn't come into an established team. They finally said, oh shit, we got a quarterback. Let's build the defense. That's what the NFL is. Once you get your quarterback, you could build your defense.
They already had the Legion of Boom, but nobody knew them yet until they beat Brady. He's absolutely right. Whoever said that is correct. They already had the Legion of Boom. They drafted them in the 2011 draft and got Earl Thomas in the first round, 2010.
Thank you. So then they finally put all that shit together. They had their quarterback. And now you could sit there and play ball with anybody in the league because you know your quarterback is always going to keep you in the game. You could take more risk on defense. But when you don't have a quarterback, you have to play a perfect defense. And the Dolphins don't have the pieces to play a Dolphin.
I don't know what my man is saying comparing Tua to Russell Wilson. I don't see it.
Hell no.
He be doing it every show.
Who's that?
Hell no.
TD.
Oh, hell no.
I disagree. Well, the reason why he's saying that is because why aren't you starting him in the first year like Russell Wilson?
Russell Wilson took that job.
As in comparing him, he's not comparing him. That's the only thing I would argue about.
Well, I'm gonna have him up here one of these days coming up. I'm gonna have TD up here. We're gonna talk about that because I tried telling him, do not compare the Dolphins right now to the 2012 Seahawks. You're out of your fucking mind.
No, I agree with that. I agree. So when you said you sat there and said you ran some quarterbacks out, talked about some quarterbacks that didn't who you thought when you look at them you can tell which one's going to be good or bad, right? So let's go to Tua. What do you think about Tua?
Tua, he's a good pocket passer. He was never a dual threat quarterback. A lot of people like to put that dual threat thing on him. He's not a dual threat. If anything, he'll get you 5 yards. He'll scramble out the pocket and he'll, you know what I'm saying? Like what I do like about him, he won't do what Ryan Tannehill used to do, is sit there and take the bad sack. He won't do that. But what he will do is get ran down. He's not a dual threat quarterback, but he does have an accurate deep ball. And he has accurate placement of the ball. But my only issue with Tua is he did it with 5-star recruit up and down his team. I didn't see when he didn't have I didn't see him carry the team when it had deficiency, because it's not his fault. His team was Alabama and they had 5-star everywhere. But I remember when he got hurt in the Georgia game in the SEC championship, the year that they went to the championship and lost to Clemson. I didn't see I didn't see him carrying the team when he finally had an opposition that had just as much 5-star talent against him. And then we all know what happened against Clemson. He lost because they had just as many 5-star talents. Then what happened the next year? He gets hurt all throughout the year. He doesn't even complete the season.
LSU exposed him.
So my only issue with him this whole time is not have been his football attributes. It's more been his durability. And I'm just not sure he could do it. He could carry a team. Like certain quarterbacks, you could look at them and you could put them in any system and they'll carry that team. The tape on Tua is incomplete. Because tell me a college football season he completed.
It's a valid argument, man. That's a pure, clear, and crystal valid argument. And I'll give you that. I would agree with you. You made everything clear about that. That when you go to any other YouTube channel, they're sitting there trying to hype him up or whatever else, and they're not making valid arguments. It makes no sense.
You're not getting that here.
Some things they bring up, but that was valid. You brought the reason why you thought what you thought. You don't think he's bad and whatever, but there's certain things that are still, there's question marks behind that, and that's
a lot
valid.
of question marks.
Yeah, you're not getting that here. You're not going to get pom-pom waving in this room. Unless
you get reality, bro. You get the reality. Even with
I appreciate that, Itis.
I fucking hate the Seahawks. I'm a 49er fan, and we got to bang. So, but
in this room, you get facts.
Yeah, the motherfucker Russell Wilson is dangerous, dog. He scares me. Kyler Murray scares me. When they drafted Kyler Murray, I was like, fuck, now I got to deal with Kyler Murray and Russell. Jared Goff doesn't scare me. If I'm looking
but he looked good Sunday night, though.
I mean, but is it him or is it that system? All they did was
we
just
know
keep
it's
moving the
McVay.
pocket.
That's why he's boy genius.
It's moving the pocket, bro.
Yeah, we know it's McVay.
So me, I'm scared of Kyler Murray anywhere he goes. Those are the quarterbacks I'm like. And with
he did Sunday.
Tua got some skills. He got some skills, but dog, my thing, like you just said, big time, it's a lot of question marks with him. And with me, if there are that many question marks, you don't take that as your first round pick.
That's why I call him peanut brittle.
Come on, bro. You take a sure thing, and then if Tua was there for your second pick, your second first round pick, all right, you roll the dice on that, and then you could like make moves. But to take him as your first overall, and then Igbonagami, I think that's his name. He's okay, but
the cornerback.
Yeah, I don't know. He's all right, but there's basically what I'm trying to say. In this draft, the Dolphins could have did way better.
Thank you.
With
and you
all
know what
the
else
people
I said?
that, yeah, go ahead.
You know what else I said? I'm gonna keep it to the same point. I said if you're gonna draft a goddamn quarterback, do what the Broncos did by getting them a big time back in Melvin Gordon, getting Jerry Jeudy, who's gonna look good. He looks pretty good. And the other kid from Penn State, you're giving him weapons, Drew Lock. You give Tua weapons. They didn't do it.
They didn't do shit. They got Austin. You say you like Austin Jackson. I mean, yeah, he's cool, but dog, Austin Jackson, Eric Flowers, same animal to me. Just like Agba and fucking Shaq Lawson.
I would have took Tristan Wirfs. I would have took Tristan Wirfs at 5.
Come on, bro. If you got all that capital, you got all that money, make like better decisions. And to me, they played it safe, yo.
I'll go a step further. I'm gonna keep it to the same point. I want big time to come in after I test answer this question. They could have moved up and got running backs. They didn't do shit.
They didn't do nothing, bro. And then you telling me that they're gonna start a running back from the Raiders, and they went and spent money on Howard and spent money on Breida. Like I know Matt Breida. He's a former 49er. Matt Breida's a fucking burner, bro. Like, how is it not working there? That speaks to my point. Why do these players flourish at the Eagles, flourish at the 49ers? The minute they step on the Dolphins, poo-poo, fool. Like, we're looking for other running backs, and you have 2 viable backs.
What's the one thing Chris Greer likes to do?
Man, Chris Greer, he gambles on bullshit. Bro.
And he always picks up damaged goods.
I'm motherfucker stupid, dog.
There you go.
I don't know.
Big time. Go ahead.
So was Howard damaged goods though? I mean, from
yes,
when he
was. You saw the injury he got in Philly last year.
The injury. Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at his numbers, looking at the numbers and stuff like that. His numbers are not bad at all, though, in general.
No, Howard's a good player. No, Howard's a good player. Matt Breida's a good player, but would you have spent your money? You feel me? Matt Breida didn't play because he was hurt. That's why fucking Raheem Mostert took over, Tevin Coleman. You know what I'm saying? So why would you spend your money? Like, basically, look at everybody who they bought in.
Yep,
that's my point. You know what I'm saying? They weren't like the studs of their team. If anything, they were like the B, C+ players on their team.
Yep, the role players.
They were they were very good bench hitters. Like, they were good role players. But you paid them like they're starters. And then you wonder why Cam Newton ran up and down your ass. So, like, this shit is crazy to me. And I called it. Dog, you know what's funny? As soon as I saw the draft, my heart just said, damn.
Yep, me too.
You know what I'm saying? Because I knew
fools celebrating.
You feel me? And I knew where I was going because I said in my head the whole season when they were fucking getting their ass with all 2019.
I have 3 Dolphin fans in here at the beginning of the show tonight, and because they were here, I started off with the Dolphins. I said what we're all talking about right now. Spoke my true, honest opinion. They all left.
Bro, it's a thing, yo. Like, where they're brainwashed, bro. They don't care. You know how some people they have Stockholm syndrome.
Yes, sir. DJ Morris, welcome, baby. Good morning to you. Thank you for coming in.
You're so used to being a loser that you look forward to the rebuilding. Like, you don't see championship. You just see, next year next year we're gonna rebuild. Next year we're gonna. But when is it gonna be the year that everything comes together? They're so
Big
used to
time.
losing.
Big Time was in the
They're
room, bro. He was in the room today. He'll tell you how exasperated TD was. I've never seen him that way in the year and
but
a
when
half I've been watching him.
but when you say exasperated, like he's disappointed in what, the team, or he's disappointed in the
He sees
outcome?
reality in front of him.
Oh, he's
Because
finally coming to
because if
grips.
they lose
Okay,
this week and they
bro,
don't win
they're
in
gonna get their
Jacksonville,
ass whooped,
it's
man.
a
Bro,
wrap. Seattle
let me
comes in, then to San Francisco after that.
bro,
0-5.
Buffalo. Let me tell you, Buffalo is gonna address Miami, right?
I agree.
And then after Buffalo do it, it's gonna be all these questions about Tua.
Yep.
Like, why isn't Tua playing? Because Fitzpatrick are listen. Here's Fitzpatrick little because he's funny. He'll as long as there's no expectations of Fitzpatrick, you good. But as soon as you start thinking that, oh man, Fitzpatrick's gonna do something, he comes out with three pick games.
That's
And
right.
I'm not lying,
Facts.
bro. I remember when he was with the Jets, because I was playing fantasy that year, and I had Brandon Marshall. Bro, Fitzpatrick was on fire early in the
Until the
season.
last game against Buffalo when he threw 5
And
picks.
bro, he threw 5 picks, and he good for that. And once he gets started, it's every week until you
Hells
take him out.
yes. Facts. Big Time answer that.
So now it started week 1. What do you think is gonna happen?
Yep. DJ Moss, how was your day, bro? Put 1 if it's good, put 2 if it wasn't. Go ahead, Big Time. Answer what I tested said about Ryan Fitzpatrick and
No, I
about
mean,
false hopes.
everybody knows who Fitzpatrick is, and I think that sometimes the narrative behind him, I think people are a little bit harder on him than they need to be. But he is inconsistent, but he's been to many different teams and he's been successful, but also he's had his unsuccessfulness as well. Being a Bengal, he was successful, but didn't have some success there. The Jets, just like that. Tampa Bay. I mean, we can keep on going on and on. Smart man, smart dude, but he's had his issues. If you really go back and look at the film, I'm not going to sit there and blame him fully. And also, I'm just going to throw this out there. I'm going to throw 2 points out there, and this is going to be a part of the game and then a part of the draft. The part of the game is that somebody brought up, I can't remember, in one of the streams sat there and said, we had 3 turnovers. It's all Fitzpatrick's fault, and this is where the narrative comes from in some of the streams. I'm just going, how is it all of his fault? And if you look back, 3 of those turnovers, there were no points off those turnovers, though. No points. So I'm sorry. Also, the same guys that sit there and yell and scream about how Fitzpatrick is horrible, they were yelling and screaming and cheering and jumping and hollering and throwing shit up in the air when he drove them 80 yards for a touchdown, too. They also sit there and say he was weak and he didn't want to play. He sure enough showed it on that drive. And if you don't know and you have a question about it, look back at that drive. The second part of this is when you go back and look at the draft before the draft and they were at the combine.
Yeah.
You had Tua supposedly was going to meet with the Dolphins, and they were supposed to meet. When Tua went in there and came out of the room from the Dolphins, he said that it was kind of weird because he thought he would be welcomed, like, hey, that they're happy to see me. But he said there was no emotion. They didn't show any care that I was there. Those was his exact words on NFL, the NFL channel at the combine. I don't know if y'all seen that or not.
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh yeah, I read that article.
So it made me think, like, are we really going to draft him? Because I do like his attitude. He has a great attitude. It seems like he can get into the team and do his due diligence and show everybody that he's there and he's the guy that you want to be there. But the problem is that what the Dolphins wanted? Because if you look back, it's kind of like they were juggling. They didn't know which way they were going to go, and then they go that way. And it's like, were they second guessing that part of it? And if they weren't, why were they so that way to him at the combine? Wouldn't you think they would be more happy to see him saying, hey, we like you. We see a lot in you. That makes no sense, right? I mean, I don't know. Is it me?
I agree. I'm going to tell you what happened. TD confirmed this. He was the one who reported this in his room. Okay. He said that was a Stephen Ross's pick, and I do buy that.
Thank you. Come on. That's all it was.
That was a Stephen Ross pick. Look at Flores. Look at Flores. Was he excited to you when they picked him? Remember him on the draft? Was he excited to you when they picked him?
Nope.
He'd rather have the kid Arizona took from Clemson. I forgot the boy's name, the outside linebacker, the pass rusher. I forgot his name, but that's who I think he really wanted at 5, or Tristan Wirfs. That's what I would have did. Or I would have traded a couple picks to the Redskins for Chase Young, because if you saw Chase Young on Sunday, bro, he is the reincarnation of fucking Derek Thomas. What a monster.
Who's the linebacker, the defensive end, Simmons or something?
That's his name. Yeah, Simmons. That's why I would have took F5.
I honestly thought we were going to pop that. I thought they were going to go that way just because of the inconsistency of what was going on with Tua. And like I said, I wasn't mad about that, but I was a little surprised.
Oh, these guys in those chat rooms was treating Chew, and TD got mad at me last week. I brought this up. He got mad at me. I said, well, when the chosen one gets in there, we'll see.
Yeah.
And believe me, when he flops or he gets hurt, this room will be lit with me killing him.
But you know what, Mace? Is that the narrative's going to change because I like TD. Don't get me wrong. There was a reason why I went in there, but he is very sporadic because he can give you a narrative one way and give you a narrative another, and he's going to be right either way. That's
but did you know what about him though? I'm gonna be honest. I really like him. I do. I like him too. He's a good character guy.
Yeah, and that's good for YouTube. He's a good hype. He's a good hype man.
Yeah, but my problem is, this disciples worships the ground of the ugly Dolphin jerseys, and I'm sorry. I mean, facts are facts. iSports is real. I'm real. You're real. I cannot believe we had a young man in here last night who's in the chat room too for TD. He was killing them too. And I like to get those guys back. But I was very disappointed when those guys heard me talk about the team. They left. I wanted them to stay, come up, say their opinions. I mean, that's what this is all about. I mean, I tested me. Hey, he was here last week. He came back tonight with, thank you very much, sir, for coming back. But what he said about me a few minutes ago means the world to me. You get unbiased commentary in this chat room, in this room. Thank you, iTest. Continue, sir.
Yeah, iTest, before you get started, man, I want to appreciate it too, man, because when you go to a couple of these streams, it's like, they say that they're different, but they're really not. And they kind of put a narrative out there. Like I keep on throwing that out there, and then when they start throwing their opinions out there, it's the only thing that matters. And they kind of sit there and they mock you while sitting there, mocking you how you said it and making you feel stupid. The problem is that who is the stupid one? You don't have to mock somebody to make them feel like shit.
That's why you come in here.
Talk to me like a man.
That's right.
Explain to me the reason why you're thinking that, and maybe I'll come around. I don't have to come around. I will agree with you or disagree with you as a man, and then I'll do my due diligence. If I'm a true Miami fan, and I do my due diligence in looking into everything, I'll find out the truth. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
I appreciate that you can come at me like that. And even though we had a little bit of heat there, it was no big deal. We still came out and it was cool. It's all cool.
You get it here. Continue, iTest.
No, man. I mean, it's just, I believe it or not, with these discussions, I learn just as much as I'm sitting there trying to say I know this, but when you speak, I'm listening to pick up on gems that I don't know, because you can learn from anyone. That's why I really do these things, you feel me? Because I want to learn other people's perspective, not just sit around thinking that I'm right. But when it comes to them Dolphins and certain teams, I go hard for it, but there's really no, like I know, I think Mace be thinking I get really fool. This is just how I talk. You feel me? But I could give a fuck. I got my money. They got their money. You feel me? So I just get passionate when I speak about things that I like, and
And you
I
can
love
do that here,
football.
bro. I don't have a problem with you. I mean, when I
You
saw
feel-
your name in the chat room tonight, I said, "Oh shit!" I said, "Brother man came back." I said, "Let me pop him up." I like dialogue. I like
No,
listening
because
to everybody.
I like learning. Like Big Time
Me
said some
too.
real shit. Big Time said some real shit. Like I ain't never thought of.
Yeah,
And
bro.
like, all right, if you're a Cincinnati fan, right? Big Time.
No,
He's a
Oh no.
Dolphins fan.
some of the family that I lived in Cincinnati, they're big my Cincinnati fans, but
Oh, you're a
unfortunately,
Dolphin.
no, I'm
All
not.
three of us is Dolphin fans. That's why I have
Yeah.
this
Oh, okay.
dialogue still
Oh,
going on tonight.
okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah, we're all
Yeah, but
family. He was in the room today. He could tell you how exasperated TD was. He was in the room.
You know
no,
how it
but
is, I test. You know how it is, man. You probably have some friends out there that are different fans of another team, and they talk a lot of shit, but they can't back up their own team. And
yeah.
what you find out is that you do more dialogue and research on their team, and you know more about their team than your own team. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
Exactly.
that's what's happened. You know, I have friends like that, and you have to teach them a lesson. Say, what are you talking about on your team? And it's funny like that. But yeah, I mean. No, straight up Dolphins fan, man, till I die.
There you
Nah,
go.
I feel you, man. Like,
Me too.
yo, I play ball, so I don't want to get too deep into it, but like I'm a NFL and sports enthusiast, so I don't just look at it like I call myself eye test because one thing about me, ever since I was a kid, I always pick the winners. I don't know
There you go.
how. I always pick the right rappers. I always pick the right girls. I always pick the right, you know what I'm saying? I always pick the right guns, everything. Everything I always picked it off site. And then I always researched, hey, why do I like this athlete or why do I like this team? And for some reason, they were always winners. So when I look at certain things, like when I watch a game, like I was telling them the other day, sometimes I watch it with no sound, like I'm probably listening to music, doing something else. And the things that are catching my eye, like the things that are standing out from what I'm seeing, those are the things I gravitate to. And sure enough, every time I'm looking at college football, I'm watching a game and I'll see a player and I'll be like, all right, who's that? Like I remember saying Tre'Davious White, the Buffalo Bills corner. I was like, to me, everyone is so hyped about Stephon Gilmore. But to me, Tre'Davious White is the reason they got rid of Stephon Gilmore.
That's right.
Because when he was in Buffalo, Stephon Gilmore wasn't doing that. So to me,
Hells no.
Stephon Gilmore is more of a product of that system
Mm-hmm.
other than his pure talent. Because when he was in Miami, fucking Ted Ginn used to cook, not Ted Ginn, Mike Wallace used to cook him. So, I mean, that's how I look at football. I'm more of a, I take my eyes and then I take analytics and then I do a little bit of research and then knowing that I played the game and how certain things work. Because if you ever been like you don't even have to be a professional athlete, but if you played at a certain level, you know how a locker room works. You know how film study goes. You know how coaching staff temperaments are. You know how practices run. So when you hear certain things, like when I hear certain news clips or when I hear of a certain injury, I kind of could put things together. That's why when I gave you my whole thing about Tua, I don't know how it didn't make sense to everybody else because I've been on TV shows numerous of times.
I know you have.
And I was telling, you know what I'm saying? I was telling them this before the injuries. And when it happened, I couldn't still believe how they would still buy into the fact that he's never going to get hurt when he gets into the NFL.
Because this is a stupid front office we have. We have an owner who's an ass clown, and I'm going to kill him in one of my videos, Stephen Ross. And the fan base is fucking delusional.
Fan base. There's the problem with that is Mace, is that the hope gets you nowhere. It's like, that's kind of like with pride. You got to drop your pride because if not, it gets you nowhere, but in trouble.
I think also
this organization, I mean, the fan base is filled with hope, and they can't get away from that. And unfortunately, hope gets you nowhere.
I remember when Pete Carroll was hired in Seattle 10 years ago, and I told a friend of mine that was good for Seattle because their fan base is always on edge. And he gave me a look like, what do you mean, Seahawk? I said, no, I lived out there. Their fan base is regional. And those lumberjack blue collar workers are the ones who sit in the stands. They're not corporate people. They're blue collar people. Okay.
Gotcha.
And I said Pete Carroll was good for them because he can calm them down and do that rah-rah shit like Pete likes to do. Okay? To me, I believe that Flores is the right coach. But, this is the but. I know him and this guy are tight, but I will get rid of Greer right now and just promote the other guy that's there, McKenzie, bro, because I'm going to tell you right now, this offensive line draft, which they did, I don't know who the fuck these guys are. I don't care. But more importantly, these guys are all damaged goods. That's the problem. They always get damaged goods players. Go ahead, Ites.
Nah, you're right. Damaged goods with a damaged quarterback. What are you doing?
Bingo.
Like, what future are you building? Because everything that you're doing looks for like Tua. Like I said, Stephen Ross picked him. Why? Why did Stephen Ross pick him?
Desperation.
He paid all that money but he paid all the money for the renovation to the.
Go ahead. You still there?
They how the story out.
There you go.
Even though he's not playing, jersey sales are through the roof. He got to recoup. He a businessman, dog. He got to recoup.
When NFL shop, that's the only jersey they sell. That's Nike Elite, which means authentic. He's the only one. That shit to me is a joke. Go ahead, Big Time.
No, I agree. It's all about the money. I mean, that's why he probably. I'm not saying that that's the main reason why he brought him in, but he's a good fan seller. You know, I mean, it's all about the cash with the
Oh
NFL.
my God, that day in the room, the celebration like Moses, Jesus came back to earth for these millennial Dolphin fans. My God. I said, okay, Big O, hey. I said, okay, when he gets hurt, all of you come in here because I am going to roast Ross. I'm going to roast Greer, and I'm going to roast Tua because when he gets hurt, and he will get hurt, I promise you, I'm going to destroy that organization, and I'm going to say, Big Dog, which is TD, get up here. Douglas Do Wrong, get up here. K Flexin, get up here. I want to hear from you.
One thing I will say about TD,
I love him, by the way.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't like the Tua pick.
I know he doesn't. He has to wave pom poms.
Yeah, no, he doesn't even wave it. He wants to know if it's for real, because he's kind of like how I am. All right, we've already made our bed. Let's see if the motherfucker good. Because if he's not good, let's fuck it up for this year so that we could get a quarterback next year.
Trevor Lawrence or Justin Fields.
Okay, so you're not gonna be able to do that unless you play him this year and see what you got.
He is going to get
around. Yeah, if you fuck around, but if you fuck around and you play him next year and then you find out he's trash, you already fucked because there's nothing else coming out. I don't see anything coming out after this year for another 4 or 5 years.
Let's say he plays against Jacksonville, okay? Home for Seattle, at San Francisco, at Denver. Home for the Chargers and the Rams, who look good Sunday night. I tell you that. We don't know. We'll see then. Then at Arizona, okay? And then they get a breather against the Jets. Look at those games I said before the Jets. Look at those games after Jacksonville.
You gotta see what you got.
You see, you think Tua's gonna survive that stretch?
Bro, you gotta see what you. Why are you saving him? Like,
no. I want him to play. I want him to play. Dolph Low IQ, what's up, buddy? I love you. Good morning, bro.
That's what I mean. For you gotta play him, because if he pussy, this is the perfect time to see if he pussy against those teams.
I agree. I totally
You can't
agree.
coddle him. You can't coddle a motherfucker. For you gotta put him out there to the wolves and see if he survives.
Big time. Big time.
I mean,
we can go back and forth on that to where, like I said before, you have quarterbacks that come out, rookie quarterbacks that come out, and they start them the first year, and you have other rookie quarterbacks that don't start their first year. I think both arguments are valid. I can't really argue. You can argue points both ways. My thing is that if the fact is that you drafted Tua and they thought they had a veteran in Fitzpatrick to get him at least more, in my personal opinion, they feel that they had a Fitzpatrick to go more than half the season. And if he wasn't able to go the rest of the season because of the fact he was either not going to be able to be in shape or he was tired, they were going to start Tua. So I was looking to see him probably start after the break or the next following year, which did not bother me so much. But the fact is, when you see these other quarterbacks starting, is due to the fact they don't have a veteran quarterback right there or no better than they are. So that's why you see Burrow starting. There's no veteran quarterback that's better than him, or nor so a veteran quarterback that you can do. You're going to start him. Well, then you have you have Smith in KC, where Mahomes stayed there behind the ball, and look at what he's done. So again, like I said, there's an argument both ways. My problem is why draft Tua if that's the case, and you're telling yourself, well, Fitzpatrick is going to be that Band-Aid just for that year. If you feel that he's not going to last that long, then yeah, they should have started him on game one. They should have started him. So honestly, my opinion, I don't think Flores is scared of starting him. I just think it's strategic of when he's going to start him, how long it's going to take that if they don't see anything from Fitzpatrick, and they're going to rip that Band-Aid off and let him ride. But then the question is, how long do you let him ride?
That's my point. That's what I said. I said that you play on week 3 against Jacksonville, but look at the schedule through from 4 to 10. Look at the schedule.
Well, that can be misleading too, Mace, because last year they talked about a rough schedule for San Francisco's rough schedule in the second half of the season, and it became one of the weakest schedules in how all the teams played at the second half of the season, and it was supposed to be their toughest schedule.
Yeah, but Frisco started 10-0, and they finished 12-4.
But bro, we played. Listen to the stretch that we had. We had Arizona coming off of a Sunday night game that we played with them back to back. Then we had fucking Green Bay, Baltimore, New Orleans. In New Orleans, both the Baltimore and the New Orleans games were on the road, and then we came home. Bro, we had the fourth stretch. We had a stretch of death because all those teams were playoff teams.
No. I'm doing your argument. He said that the schedule was easy when people said it was hard. The Niners schedule was hard.
Well, our Niners schedule was gangster, bro.
Hell yeah.
Was hard.
Right. I'm not saying that it wasn't. I'm saying from what I've read and what I've been watching from the past year, they're stating that the games should have been a lot tougher than what they were. A lot of the games were very messy. They weren't as tough as they should have been. That's basically what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they could have been or not could have been. The second part of that schedule was tough. I'm not saying it wasn't, but from what was told, that's not how it is. I'm not saying either I agree with it or I don't agree with it. But again, my question to you is, we start Tua, let's say in week 3. Let's just say it happens. How long do you give Tua?
He plays until he gets his head beaten in. That means he'll play into the Jet game. Yeah.
So that's what I mean. Why would you draft? You see how we're already making plans for Tua? How long do we play him? Like we're kind of like what is the thing they're doing in the NBA?
I know what you're talking about. Load management.
Exactly. Why would you draft a quarterback that you have to load manage?
No,
it makes no sense, bro. You should have drafted a quarterback that could have started day one. And if he didn't start day one like Patrick Mahomes, he was learning, but you knew he had the ability. Once he got it, he could jump in there. All we know about Tua is that once he get it, he could jump in there, but how long will he last when he gets in there?
Let me say this right now. I'm going to do the opposite. If they protect him and they don't let him play to the 2 back-to-back Jet games, that's all you need to know what this organization is thinking. Agree with that? Both of you?
I agree.
Say that again.
If they say, let's say they play Fitzpatrick into the 2 Jet games, which is after the bye, what do that say about the Dolphin hierarchy? That's now on Flores. What do that say about the Dolphin hierarchy? They could do that, you know.
Yeah.
They could seriously do that. But they don't, because they looking where I'm looking at. I'm telling you right now, and I'm being honest. They better win. They better beat Jacksonville. Because if they don't, it's going to get ugly.
I just hate to sit there. Yeah, I mean, as a Dolphin fan, I just hate to sit there and like, you know, we're all looking for a lot right now. All right, and maybe we should. I don't know. And I feel at times we're trying to rush this too much and
have 2 throwaway seasons.
Let me say this to you.
Throwaway season. This season just started and it feels like already a throwaway season.
Let me say this to you, to eye test. I want to say something to eye test real quick. Eye test. Listen to me. I'm being honest. If they knew they were going to take 2 or 5, wouldn't you have taken Jared Jeudy and CD Lamb after that?
Bro, I would have did all kind of different shit.
Yeah.
I had a plan, bro. I did. There's this thing where you could do a mock draft.
Yeah, I know that.
And you feel me? And there was no way with all the picks the Dolphins had, I came out of that draft every simulation, no matter where, no matter how it went, with at least 5 blue chippers. You feel me? Like day 1 starters. And all that was because I never drafted Tua. I drafted 5 players that were impact players on my team, and then in what I was doing, I was planning for next year. I was setting the table this year. I had a Jerry Jeudy 1 draft with fucking AJ Espinoza with all kind of Bradley Anai, Trayvon Diggs. You could have fucking got the best O lineman in the country, the motherfucker
Tristan Wirfs. Or the kid from Alabama?
No, there was a guy in Wisconsin. He won the O-Lineman award.
He went to the I think he went to the Browns.
The center. What's his name? He went to the fucking Tyler Biadasz. That motherfucker went to Dallas.
Oh yeah. And also the kid from Michigan, Ruiz. They could have took him at 18.
No, they could have did so much shit, and they did.
This is what I'm talking about.
They did everything left, like everything that you weren't supposed to do. That's what they did.
And you know what? I think sometimes, matter of fact, fuck that. And I want both of you to answer this. I think all the time, Chris Greer drafts guys that fits that community down there. You ever thought about that? That when the Dolphins draft players, you better be at least 90% clean cut to fit that image down there. Because there is no fucking way on earth, and I want you both of you to weigh on this.
That's not our image. That's what's crazy. That's not our image.
What you just said
about what they say. Like whatever you think about Miami, we not like that, bro.
Yeah, what you just saying, you made a point.
Go ahead.
No, you made a good point. I'm gonna let you elaborate on it right now. We could have done so much shit, and instead we took these fucking milk and cookie fucking players I never fucking heard of. Continue, iSports, and then Big Time can comment after you. Go ahead, iSports.
Yo, this will tell you something off of what you just said. I was reading the article about 2 days ago. I don't know how. It was about when Cam Newton, he was talking about how they tried to take his chain, right? And everybody made a big deal about it. And then he said in one of the articles, he said, I had to realize who I was dealing with. And he was referring to Christian Wilkins. And he was like, I'm dealing with a guy who does splits. And I don't know if y'all remember in Christian Wilkins' draft profile, he was like a big guy who does splits. You remember that?
Yep, and he was a school teacher, substitute school teacher.
Yeah, so basically, like, I'm not saying he's soft or nothing, but nobody respects him.
Bingo.
You feel me? So Cam is a quarterback, and he don't respect him. Like quarterbacks are supposed to be scared of D linemen. So this is what the teeth of our defense. So if you surround our team with a bunch of players like that, like you said, you're drafting a certain image, but what image? Because I'm from here. I was born and raised down here. We don't look like that. We don't act like that. The image that they put about Miami on the TV, that we just South Beach. You hear all this merengue and salsa music. You feel me? Like you know what I'm saying? You know how much motherfuckers is down here for? Like, this shit is the land of the crooks, mama. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, but let me ask you a question, and I want Big Time to chime in right now. Let me ask you a question. Is Davey that way? Is Winston that way?
Nah, Weston ain't like that, but that ain't Miami, fool. If you talking Miami, you talking from fucking the swamp.
Yeah,
And I'm
but my brother,
talking overtime.
but my brother, the people who sit in those suites, that's where they're from.
But motherfuckers who paying all that money for merchandise and buying game tickets, because when I go to the games, I see my niggas in there too. We be right there with fucking Oye.
Who's the big fat guy? The big heavy set guy. What's his name?
I know who you're talking about.
He's in the end zone.
Yeah, I don't know his name. I don't know him personally, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah,
but
that dude. Yeah, that dude.
He represents, you feel me, but that's just one demographic. How about the niggas like me?
Okay, I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
we
from the city part of Miami.
Well, let me ask you another question. I gotta get Big Time in here right now. Do not leave, Big Time. Stay. Let me ask you another question. How is it to take a fine ass sister to a game? To a Dolphin game?
How is it?
Yeah.
It's just see, here's the thing. Like, I can't tell you. I could just tell you like my regular life. Like, we just get up. Like, we don't wear coats.
Of course
been
not.
to New York.
90 degrees every day.
You feel me? I've been to New York a few times. I've been to other places, and you gotta always keep a coat on deck.
Yeah,
like,
I gotta buy a jacket next week for the winter.
You feel me? Down here, we chill. Like, sometimes you'll catch motherfuckers at games with sandals.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we a laid back fucking city. Dog.
I know.
Like, real,
it's the
real
one
laid
place
back.
I want to go to. Oh, that stadium. Big Time. You ever been to Dolphin Stadium?
Not the new one.
Oh,
no.
Joe
Robbie.
You see the beautiful palm trees, bro. It is gorgeous.
And what I liked about what they did was that they you know, I don't know if you say you've been to the old one, but you know how the seats used to be like cramped. I'm not sure if you remember, but the seats used to, like, if you're tall, the seats were kind of cramped for you.
He's talking to you, Big Time. He ain't talking to me. I never been there.
Yeah, I only went to one game. That was the Pro Bowl game that they had in Miami back in, like 2011 was, I think.
Yeah, 2011.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the Saints and the Colts Super Bowl.
Yeah, so those seats were orange. So what they've done, they spread the stadium out and they've opened it to where it's more leg room, there's Wi-Fi everywhere, and then they've covered our side of the field, like where the Dolphins sideline is. They have a covering over it.
It was shade.
Yeah, where it's shaded, and on the visitor side, the sun is right there on them, cooking them the whole game. So that was smart. They used the sun to our advantage.
Big Time, comment on all that. Go ahead, Big Time. On you.
No, I mean, I just I'm just ready for Sunday. I want to see what's going to happen. I want to see what our coaching staff has up their sleeves. That's all. We're going to see truly, just like I tested, like, he doesn't think that Flores is the guy for us. And I think that if another type of game like we had against the Patriots, there might be something there. I hope not. And that's bad because I said, we all hope, and that's not good. I don't know. I just you get tired of it. You just get tired of this crap.
I get the feeling, and I mean this, after watching TD today, I get the feeling that if they get dismantled by Buffalo, he's gonna have he say he's gonna go nuts if they lose to Buffalo. I believe that.
Do you just really quick? I mean, I don't know if you two were on the stream though, but when we lost against New England, he had a stream right afterwards. Now I don't know if either of you were on there, but
I wasn't there, but I saw a little bit.
Oh my gosh, man! Like it was ridiculous because it was like it was him and Finsanity, and it was like watching two 5-year-olds wanting a piece of candy and they weren't getting what they wanted, and if they didn't get what they wanted, they're yelling and screaming at their fan base, like parents saying,
I saw that.
You didn't listen to us. And it's like, oh my gosh, is that how you're gonna treat the people that are there? You can't do that. And if you're doing that, why are you doing that? Because you want to be that hype man, or you're trying to show your fan base the wrong way with a bad attitude. And
I think Dolphin fan this year is in for a real disappointment.
I mean, I'm mad too, but you just can't come across that way though. It's just bad. I don't know.
Unprofessional.
Yeah, unprofessional for sure. But this is YouTube too, you know. I mean, you know what to do, what you not to do. You know, that's how you get your people to come in and come out, and whether you get good ratings or bad ratings or thumbs up or thumbs down, it's still a rating you're getting, and people are still seeing where it's coming from. It's all business, you know. It's all business at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's why I said in the beginning, I'm gonna let you get back at the night test can go again. I told these guys last Monday when I started that I'm just getting into this. I'm gonna make this better. And every show I've come on, I don't give a fuck. I come on very confident. I come on very joyful because I love doing this. It's a hobby to me, and I'm having fun doing it. But I'm gonna make it into a business. But we have to build the airplane while we're flying it. And for you guys to come here every night, you're getting real sports talk. Not and don't get offended. I test. You're not getting nigger sports, where all you're talking about is the black quarterbacks and the NBA. You're getting everything here. Like I said, later this week, I'm getting a Stanley Cup guy to talk Stanley Cup finals. Okay, I expect TD here this week because we exchanged messages. He said he wants to come up. I got Dudley Do-Wrong this week. I got the real Dan Mitchell coming up, okay, for the Buffalo Bills, and JT Sports. I got him coming up. I just have to make the date so we could do this up here. So it's going to get better here. And you guys just come along for the ride. You know where I'm at. It could be either 8:30 to 2 in the morning or 7 to 1 in the morning. I'm going overtime tonight because we're talking Dolphins. So I don't care. Okay? And I'm off tomorrow. Okay? So I'm talking Dolphins. So I'm fine going extra for you guys. Big time, go ahead, then I test.
I just want to say, you know, it's been good talking to y'all. This is actually the first time I ever got on, you know, a chat like this. I've been wanting to do it for a long time. So hopefully I didn't make a jackass out of myself too bad.
Kid, you was perfect tonight. Seriously, you was great tonight. I test is always good. You guys were great tonight. I mean, I had a rocking room last night. I had like 8 guys on the panel, and we talked mostly I test NBA, believe it or not, last night. It was rocking, bro.
I was here.
Oh, you was here last night? I see. You was?
Bro, remember, I was the Kobe guy.
My apologies. That's why when I start getting some merch, you guys are getting free merch from me. Everybody else have to pay.
Bro, I've been on your show since day one. I need parts.
Yeah, man, I know you've been here from day one. Remember what I told you? I did say what I told you. Remember I said that we're going to have fun here. It's only going to get better.
I need to be like another host.
Dude, when you come up here, like you are tonight, you are another host. I let you guys rock it. I just stand back and listen to what you guys are saying. That's what I'm here for.
No, I'm fucking with you guys.
No, it's okay, bro. Dude. Listen to me. When both of you guys come into this room, you know I'm popping you up on the panel. Don't worry about it.
Nah,
you guys have permanent spots on the panel, bro. Don't worry about it.
I'm fucking with you, but you know Kobe, that guy. Yo.
You missed that tonight, by the way. They got into it again tonight. I had to cut it off, man. I mean, enough Kobe Bryant, bro. Not you. I'm saying, but the problem was with Kobe tonight with these guys, and Big Time was here, was that, you know, they started getting a little deep, and I'm not doing that deep shit. He's gone. God bless his soul. We all miss him. We all do miss him. We saw his entire career. But the bashing for the love of LBJ, enough. LBJ, enough.
Y'all don't like LeBron? I fuck with LeBron, but he ain't better than Kobe.
There you go. Big time. What you guys? We're gonna get back to and we're gonna get back to the Dolphins.
Oh, we could talk any NFL team, but I know the whole fucking league.
All right, big time. If you want to rock with every team in the league, all right. And let me get to the horse's mouth. How good does Seattle look to you Sunday and Jamal Adams?
I think that team looked good, man. I mean, and Carson looked really good running the ball. It just seemed like they didn't even lose a step. They actually looked better. You know, they looked better than I thought they would. Man, you know, looking at Tampa Bay real quick, I'm thinking I picked Tampa Bay to win against New Orleans. I did. And you had some issues there a little bit, but man, what a division there to look at, where you see Tom Brady and Drew Brees and a few others that are going to play. It's just talented, man. It's just ridiculous talent within the NFC side of things.
Itis.
Well,
Pick a
I
team,
knew
bro.
I knew Drew Brees was gonna beat Tom Brady in New Orleans, crowd or no crowd, because that was Tom Brady's first game with them with no OTAs, no training camp.
Yeah.
As good as Tom Brady is, he ain't that good. You feel me? The only problem I got is Pat Mahomes got a fucking running game now. I ain't know Clyde Hilaire was that good, but I hope he's not that good. And fucking Seattle, I fucking hate Seattle.
I love Seattle.
Every year they don't go away, and I knew it. I said when they drafted Russell Wilson, I said, "Damn, man, I gotta deal with fucking Russell Wilson. Now I gotta deal with Kyler Murray for years."
Mm-hmm.
And the thing with the 49ers, man, I don't know what's up with Jimmy, dog. Like Garoppolo. The thing is with him, it's like he get antsy too quick. Like when he feels the rush, instead of staring it down and delivering the ball, he starts jumping around and he just takes a bad tack. Like he starts doing that Tannehill shit. And that's what I fucking hate about Tannehill. He was not a garbage quarterback. It's just every time the pressure would get to him, he would do the dumbest shit when all you have to do is either throw the ball away or run. You could run. Tannehill could run.
Facts.
And he just never wanted to do it. He would take the horrible sack or throw the ball horribly to the other team. Or it was just retarded with him. And that's what I kind of have an issue with Jimmy Garoppolo, because watching that game, he had an end zone touchdown and he just threw the ball away to Kendrick Bourne that got the ball underthrown. So it's like he can't throw the deep ball at Emmanuel Sanders in the Super Bowl, and he can't throw it with touch when you need it.
Shout out to my boy Lou Big Nate. I love you, bro. I love you, my brother.
So, bro, like our team ready to go. We just need fucking Jimmy to go, man. And now fucking Richard Sherman's on IR.
3 weeks.
Yeah, 3 weeks. Yep.
I'll tell you one thing. If Jimmy G struggles against the Jets, you got a serious problem, bro.
I don't know what's going on, because Kittle, I don't know if he's going to play. Debo's on IR. Ayuk, I think, might play. Bourne, Trent Taylor ain't show shit. We just fucking signed Mohamed Sanu, and he's trash, in my opinion. We should have just kept Emmanuel Sanders. He's over there in New Orleans scoring toucdoums.
And he's going to score more with Mike Thomas out.
Yeah, I'm happy Michael Thomas hurt.
Okay.
Bro, there's some people I just don't like.
He's one of them.
I do not like Michael Thomas because how the fuck he keep getting open? He's not fast. He runs like I watch Michael Thomas run routes. I used to play receiver. And bro, he runs heavy footed. Like he's not fleet of foot. But yeah, he gets open, bro. He pisses me off, dog.
I
Like,
hear you, man. I hear you.
that motherfucker's a problem, man, and I don't get it, yo. Like he's a slimmer. You remember Anquan Bolden,
Yes, of course.
bro? Tell me that's not Michael Thomas.
Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, he's another actor.
He's a bully, bro.
I
He just bullies people around.
I agree with that. I agree.
Yo, one of my favorite receivers growing up was Reggie Wayne. Reggie Wayne was smooth, bro.
Yeah, I told you he was one of my top 5 of the 20th century. Was him,
Yeah.
Steve Smith, Torrey Holt,
You remember,
and Randy Moss.
and you know it's crazy. You know who we left out, and it's crazy we left him out. Marvin Harrison, right next to Reggie Wayne.
Yeah, I left him out only because he was more mid 1990s, and we saw him
Him
get.
and Reggie Wayne is the same thing.
No, Reggie
It
Wayne was
in the-
2001 draft.
Bro, Marvin Harrison and Reggie Wayne were Peyton Manning's number 1 and 2
I know they
receivers.
were, but one was already established. The other one did work.
Like who? Who was established already? Reggie Wayne?
Harrison.
Harrison was.
That's why he's in the Hall of Fame.
Harrison, a monster. Hey, whatever happened to him? The last thing I heard of Harrison, he was pulling out a Desert Eagle on somebody.
He was.
He
passed away,
the
right?
word is that in Philadelphia, he's a let's just say he's a hoodie, and he had someone taken out. That's the word. Let me do my team that impressed me. Seattle.
Hold on. You can't just say that. I don't know that. What did you just say? You just said
All right, let me
Harrison
rephrase it. He was alleged of ordering that, and you can
Yo. Hey, I'm gonna look that up tonight. I ain't know.
I don't give a fuck, bro. I say what I know. Okay, I'm
hey,
not.
bro, if it's on the
I say what I know.
if it's on the internet or if it's in Google,
Yeah.
bro, you just stating something I can go back and look. That's why I don't be tripping. If
Yeah,
I
man.
fucking find it in the internet, I could say it. Fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
that's why I'm saying it, bro. Let me do. He got exonerated, by the way. He got. I mean, he got
got
off.
it, but I gotta go see that.
Yeah, read that. The Raiders impressed me more than anybody else.
They did.
Josh Jacobs did work. Henry Ruggs III, whatever his name is, he was a monster, and he is fucking fast.
How many? What was his stat line?
I think he got near 100.
He did, damn.
But he was a beast out there, bro. I saw most of that game. Gruden, I think, has something. We all going to see the Monday night in Vegas against the Saints. It's going to be interesting for them. And
I was just in Vegas.
Yeah, and the Seahawks, of course, impressed me. And Buffalo. Buffalo is a fucking locomotive. Buffalo just ambushed the Jets, man.
God, they're gonna undress Miami.
I agree with that. And if it wasn't for 2 fumbles by that idiot quarterback Josh Allen, they would have won 50-0, bro, because they was close to scoring twice. Touchdowns.
Let me tell you what the thing with Buffalo. Buffalo is a good team, but he's their Achilles heel.
I totally agree.
He's gonna get them as far as the divisional playoff. He will never get them to a championship game. So
I think him and the coach has a problem.
This is why it frustrates me so much with Miami. The Jets are they're stuck with those two for 2, 3, 4 more years. This is your chance to like make the accurate moves and take over the division, because before you fucked up and let Cam get into it, Cam probably has 2, 3 years with Belichick, and that'll work. You could have set yourself up.
Let me say this real quick. Little Big Nate, bro. You're my dog, bro. And just have a good night, sleep well, and I'll be in the manosphere tomorrow peeking around, bro. I may fire up something during the day, because tomorrow night I'm going 6 to 2. I'm going to sleep early. Continue. I apologize. Continue. Eye test, and then big time. Go ahead, eye test.
No, I don't know what I was saying for.
You was talking about Buffalo Achilles heels, Josh Allen.
Yeah, he basically fucked, and Sam Darnold's fucked. So Miami could have been smart and took over the division, but they ain't make the right move. Now I think they're gonna be the unless Tua could fucking pull a rabbit out of a hat and go unscathed throughout his whole career.
Good luck with
That
that.
shit. That's exactly, bro. So we're gonna be starting over just when Buffalo and Jets realize that they don't have their quarterback.
And guess
here
what?
we go.
And guess what?
New England will be trucking along.
Yep. And guess what? We have a golden opportunity to Trevor Lawrence next year off field. Go ahead, big time.
Gosh, man, if that's the case, I just sit there and shake my head as to why we got two of them, because just like y'all been talking about, the draft would have been totally different. Even if we ended up taking Tua, we could have really messed with the draft to where we could have done so much more in the first 10 to 15 or the first 10 to 20 that were drafted. We could have went up and down all over the place in the first 20 and did some crazy crap. I mean, because the Raiders were wanting to do something, the Jets wanted to do something, the Giants Jacksonville wanted to do something. It just makes no sense why we make some stupid ass choice and then go after another quarterback. And what's going to happen, in my opinion, if we continuously do this and we don't know, then we really don't know what we're doing. We're going to look like quarterback killers. We get these quarterbacks that we think they're possibly going to do something, they don't do anything. And we're gonna and unfortunately, I'm a player's fan, so it's like I hate seeing these guys come up that have talent, and then the team destroys them. Not saying opportunity wise, but not playing to their potential or playing to what they were doing in college. And I think that's another part of it. I think there's a big issue and problem with that. Just my opinion, though.
Look what the Dolphins tried to do with Devontae Parker.
Mm-hmm.
They tried to ruin Devontae Parker,
Mm-hmm.
and from day one, I said Devontae Parker is a top tier receiver. And as soon as he got a chance, he got away from Adam Gase. Look at Devontae Parker. His only issue, he can't stay not from getting hurt.
Yeah,
I mean AJ Green.
Again,
you feel me? So I don't get it. And what they're gonna do after they realize the Flores experiment didn't work, now motherfuckers are gonna wake up out of their slumber. See me, I woke up out of my slumber as a Dolphin fan probably when we got rid of Paul Soliai and when we bought in Ndamukong Suh. And when I seen Ndamukong Suh, Cameron Wake, Olivier Vernon, all these motherfuckers can't work, I was like, it's gotta be something else. So I started like doing research on the Dolphins. So I've done a case study on them, so I know them in and out. And for me, what they're setting up to do, bro, when everybody finally wakes up out of their slumber and they realize what the Dolphins been doing, because I call them the farm system. Now, if y'all know anything about baseball, y'all know about farm system. Bro. So now, look at the Dolphins throughout 20 years. Haven't they been the farm system of the NFL?
Yes, they have.
Come on. You could go up and down every roster on the NFL, and there was probably a Dolphin player on there at some point in time. And they couldn't do shit when they were in Miami. So why does a coaching staff like Brian Flores, the first thing he does is get rid of Minkah Fitzpatrick?
Because he's the type of coach, if he don't like you, ask Raekwon McMillan, he's getting rid of you.
But okay, let's go back to what Big Tom said. He said it's not the coach. He said it's the GM that makes those decisions. The coach just has to go. But that's what I mean. Big Time was like, the coach helps make the decisions. I mean, he doesn't make the decisions in the draft and stuff like that. But if that's the case, Greer drafted Minkah Fitzpatrick. Why would he get rid of him?
Mike Tannenbaum did, because our owner.
What do you mean? Tannenbaum was gone by then.
No, he did draft Minkah. It was Tannenbaum because Minkah was the 2018 draft. Flores got rid of him in 2019. Our owner, who used his brains for a change, remember what he said? and the Miami soft and fluff media tried to cover it up. He wanted Lamar Jackson. And Mike Tannenbaum said no.
There you go.
And if you think Stephen Ross, I'm gonna let Big Time get it. If you think if Tua's damaged goods, they're all gone because Lamar Jackson could win another MVP. Go ahead, Big Time.
No, I was gonna say. I mean, it was just maybe a miscommunication. What I said or what I meant to say, and this is how I was saying it, is that if Flores is the guy that should be picking the players, and if he's not, then there's something wrong, and that means the GM's picking them, and that shouldn't be happening. And
Well,
I don't
in
know
most
why that would be
teams, I don't
happening.
mean to interrupt you. Most sports teams and all throughout sports, the GM do pick the players.
Yeah.
Ownership signs off on it.
So that means the GM, Chris Greer, picked Minkah Fitzpatrick. Then the GM, Chris Greer, got rid of Minkah Fitzpatrick the very next year.
Because this guy didn't like him. And
so
the owner never spoke to him. The owner hates him. And Minkah said that himself. He said, hey, I'm not going to play for a franchise where the owner don't even want to speak to me. And he never
there was a lot going on there, wasn't it? Wasn't it that his wife started, putting stuff on YouTube?
His mother.
I get it. I get it, but why does that only happen to the Dolphins? Why does that not happen to any other team?
Because our organization is inept.
Inept, bro.
Organization is a joke upstairs. I'm going to tell both of you guys a little story, okay? You guys were in a fought in your mama's stomachs when the Dolphins were a dynasty in the NFL in the early 70s. You know what they had in common? Why they were a dynasty, fellas? Because they had 3 GMs working together. They had Joe Thomas, who left Miami, got fired by that dumbass owner, Joe Robbie. He went and built a dynasty after that in San Francisco. They had George Young a little later on after he left Baltimore because him and Don Shula were best of friends. He built the Killer Bees in the 77-78 draft. Okay,
look at that.
Beginning to get the theme to this. Then they had a young surfer boy who was a Hall of Famer. And those two should be in the Hall of Fame too. Named Bobby Beffert, who left the Dolphins, got fired again. He got fired by Joe Robbie and won 3 rings with the Redskins. You see what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
When they had that brain trust in the 1970s and the late 1960s, look at the Hall of Famers they had. They traded 2 first-round picks for Shula. They traded another 2 first-round picks for Paul Warfield. They go undefeated, when they go to 3 straight Super Bowls and win 2 of them. That's what I'm talking about. Upstairs, we don't have that. We don't. And eye test is absolutely correct. That buffoonery is still here with Chris Greer. You're absolutely right. Go ahead, take it away, eye test.
As long as he's here, they're fooling themselves and they think something's going to change. It's going to be the same heartache. I hate to tell you, bro, this is another throwaway season. And then next year, when everybody realizes what's going on, you're going to be on to another coach, and he's going to go back to New England. And then y'all going to be sitting there saying how Coach Flores wasn't the guy, and whatever new guy they shoved down your throat, and how he's the guy. And there goes the perpetual cycle of insanity. You're just going to keep doing the same thing over and over. God, what's the Browns, the Dolphins, and the Detroit Lions?
There you go.
There is no difference, bro.
The Three Stooges.
There is no difference. The Lions can't get into the playoffs or win a playoff game. What was the other team?
Browns and Dolphins.
But here's the difference between the Browns. The Browns are an expansion team, so they kind of just got started, and they're still in a way more far along than the Dolphins are, an established franchise.
Yeah.
The Browns are an expansion team.
Big Time. Go ahead. And then I'm going to wrap it up. I'm going to let you guys get final thoughts after Big Time goes. Go ahead, Big Time.
Did Detroit and Cleveland, have they added new GMs in the past few years?
Yes. By the way, Jimmy Haslam, that's the Brown owner.
Yeah.
He gives every GM 2 years. If you're not winning, you're fired. Continue.
Then why haven't we gotten rid of Greer if he's that bad?
Exactly. There,
Because our dumbass
magic
owner likes him.
question. But
Our
here's the
dumbass
thing.
owner likes him. That's why.
But he was here before that owner.
Yeah.
He was here before Ross.
Yeah, because he's a company man. You get it? He's a yes sir, no sir.
Okay, so when is somebody in that company gonna be like, yo, everything is different but you, and we still suck?
I'm going to tell you right now. If they're as bad as I can forecast they will be by the time they get to the Jet game, heads will roll. Because they're going to be the laughing stocks again. Heads will roll.
They're gonna be. Here's what's gonna save them. They're gonna push for Tua, right? Here's the plan. And what's so fucking disgusting about the plan is that I already mapped it out. The little motherfucker down in Miami already mapped out their master plan. When they suck, like how I expect them to suck, then they're gonna be clamoring for Tua. That buys them some time. Because if Tua's good, then they could be like, okay, we're going to build around him next year. But if he sucks, they're going to be like, well, he was just a rookie. It buys him another year.
I don't see that. I think if there is, but no, hold on. I say if they're as bad as they say, as I think they are, that idiot owner is going to be listening to the ESPNs and NFL networks. How great is Trevor Lawrence? Who's better, Trevor Lawrence or Tua? Every scout's going to go, you know what? We got to take Trevor. Let's save face. Let's do this now. Let's get this right.
But then don't we come into the same point where we're sitting here today? Then we're going to be sitting here, next year, this time, saying we have Trevor Lawrence and Greer is our GM, and we're right back where we are because we're not picking the draft picks that we should be picking. And we have the same type of team where we're not getting any results except for not planning the way we should be planning for some freaking guy that we know is going to run on us.
And I got bad news for you guys. Next year, we play the NFC South. Brady, Breeze, Matt Ryan. Just saying. Schedule's not going to get easy next year.
What, two or three more years left? And they'll probably be retiring here in about 2 years.
Oh, guys, I love you. All right, closing thoughts. You could just talk about anything, your closing thoughts. First, Big Time, then iSports. And I'll see you guys tomorrow night, 6 o'clock. And I will be on the daytime tomorrow doing the U.S. Open. Go ahead, Big Time. Final thoughts.
My final thoughts. Appreciate you having me on today, and I learned a lot from both of y'all. I really did. I need to get on there and learn a little bit more history myself. And honestly, I ride Dolphins till I die. And
there you go.
Let's I just cheer for them. It's gonna be nasty. Everybody knows it's gonna be nasty. If you don't think it's gonna be nasty, then you're not being real with it. So,
iSports. iTest. 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 Yo, iTest, bro. Your final thoughts. iTest. I guess he's out. All right. I just want to say thank you for being here. I enjoyed this tonight. We had a great room for nearly 5.5 hours, and I appreciate you guys coming. Big Time. iTest, if you hear me, be back tomorrow night. You guys were great. I want to thank both of you, Big Time and iTest. I want to thank Little Big Nate. I want to thank Darth at Low IQ. I want to also thank, let me see. Trying to make this right. All right, got this. Juan Perry, Legion of Knicks. He didn't come up tonight. Very disappointed in him. Let me see who else came up tonight. Juan Perry, Commander Lou, who's always here. Who else is here tonight? Or Master 7, I love you. I'll see you in a few minutes. Vision popped up. Good for him. Golden Eagle was here earlier tonight. Awesome. That's my boy. We rock together. And I guess Laura was here earlier tonight. He was great. Ty Church as always. DJ Kuda to start the show. Flipside Fishing and Chef Jew, who jumped the hell out of here the second we was talking about. I-Test, you still there, bro? He's gone for the night. All right.
Hey, Mace, you
go ahead, make it.
No, I was going to ask you. Have you you know who Mr. Ballgame is, right?
Yeah, I wanted to do a show with him and Vic, but hey, they want to play Pom Pom Waivers. I don't got time for that.
No, I mean, yeah, I'd like to get. I'd like to see if you can get Ballgame. He's educated on the stuff. He's not going to bullshit. I don't think he's going to BS, and I think he's very educated. Like you.
I gave him the link today.
About the game. Yeah.
I gave him the link. I said, bro, come up here. Like Chef Jew and Flipside did, but like I say it again, the second I started bashing this team and saying they have no shot Sunday, these guys cut out like a pack of rats, bro. And if you can't handle the heat and all you want to hear is preaching, then stay where you are. Don't come in here, because in here you're getting facts.
Yeah.
So I said goodnight to everybody. Be sure to check out Bernard Riley, the Grown Man show, and that will be on tomorrow anytime between 9 and 10 Eastern time in the morning. That's the daytime show. Here, Ramir Amir will be on early tomorrow. Shout out to him. I'll be back tomorrow evening. I'm gonna do a late morning show. So big time, you pop up here when you see my notification. We're gonna do the U.S. Open and talk and pick up where we left off. And same for ITUS. You can jump in here too. It was great having you, bro. You're always on the panel. As soon as you pop in, you pop up on the panel. It's like TD has his favorites, okay?
Sounds good, Mace. I appreciate you having me on tonight.
You was great, bro. Let me say one more thing to you.
Yes,
because
sir.
he didn't know this. I-Test, you there? No, he's not there. All right. I apologize for the Caucasian speech by one of our panelists tonight. He didn't know, but I'll let him know.
Dude,
okay, that won't happen no more, okay?
I won't worry about it.
I don't give a damn. I told these black guys this in the black manosphere when I was starting this.
No big deal. I'm Puerto Rican.
No, I'm just going to say this to you, and then we'll go our separate ways tonight. Get some good sleep. I said to them, sports is for everybody. It brings people together. You was here tonight for the whole goddamn 6.5 hours, bro. Hey, I commend you, bro. We'll rock it tomorrow night, bro, 6 to 10. I hope you enjoy it, bro. And be on, and when you see my notification for my morning show, pop up in.
Yeah, I will. I will while I'm working, for sure.
All right, my brother. I love you. Sleep well. Good night, everybody. Yes, let me do it my way. For everybody who chimed in tonight, for those who listen, for those who watch this video separately, I just want to say this. I love you all. Good night from the Oasis. Sleep well. Sleep well, big time. I'll see you tomorrow morning, bro.
You too.
Good night.
Peace.